you kidding me?
I keep on falling, falling and falling. Will I ever reach the bottom? I'm sorry, 'cause I keep on falling, falling and falling. The dealer of pain is what they call me. And I keep on falling, falling, falling. Will I ever reach the bottom? I'm sorry. I keep on falling, 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 falling. The dealer of pain is what they call me. And I keep on falling, falling, falling. Will I ever reach the bottom? I'm sorry. I keep on falling, 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 falling. The dealer of pain is what they call me.
these words, you might feel attacked. Just don't take it personally. Or do, I don't give a shit. So I be scrolling through my socials when I'm trying to kill some time, even though I already know what that shit do to my mind. You can always find a story to have you arguing with your girl or with your man. Should a man let his wife do OnlyFans? Some be actors doing skits, dog, they be practicing just to have niggas arguing about the Cheesecake Factory. I couldn't care less, I'm unbothered because I stay in my zone. I've been chillin', I've been solo dolo, coolin' on my own. Tell me what's fame if you broke? I'd rather be rich and be unknown, cause they say fake it till you make it. That's some shit I don't condone, cause they'll do sneaky shit, they'll gaslight then act like nothing wrong. Try to steal your whole style, they been trying to clone Tyrone. I'm just giving you the real, I ain't trying to break no bones. They say words will never hurt, but the truth worse than sticks and stones. They track us with devices and we all calling them. Do you look at your screen time? That shit probably through the roof. Do you even use your phone, or do your phone be using you? They got you caught up in the trap, they got me caught up in it too. So what you look like lying when I know you know it's true? See you always reaching for it, no one even hit your line. Check them notifications, but you don't even check the time. They treat you how you treat your kids when your kids be crying. They give you a hit of that dopamine and they know you'll be fine. That's why you need to go outside, put in work, you in your prime, stay in your lane and on your grind. Make some flips, get that overtime. Now this one here for my guys, 44 and 45ers over proud to beg. Yeah, it's all for your attention, for your time, it's for your bread, it's for your soul. Who gon' run your Facebook account when you dead? Yeah, phone like jean jacket, that's the alien from Nope. It's gon' eat you alive because without it you can't cope. You can't stop looking at it and you can't live off the grid because IG got your woman and TikTok got your kids. Now your kids got your phone and you think they playing games, but your card info on it and they spending all your change. But who really to blame? Just look at what we became. You wanna go live, you wanna go viral and get your 15, get your fame, just so people know your name. So you'll be critically acclaimed, so you can live out dreams and things without doing something strange. But then you gotta think of ways to get the people to engage. Now use a phone in hand just like a needle in your veins, but you do what you gotta do so they'll monetize your page. Hey, it's black light.
Suicide's on one. Suicide, motherfuckers. Shouts to Dome. We're all in. Fuck it up. Do it again. Ooh, yeah.
Hola, hola, hola. Rumble YouTube family, what's good? What's happening? Ironwork 92,000 in the Foundry, live and in full effect. We're here. It's Monday. I know things are a little bit different. Forgive me. I'm always asking y'all for forgiveness. You know what I'm saying? But before we even, let me start with another mea culpa. Excuse me. Let me first ask, how do I sound? How do I sound? How do I appear? How do I sound? How do I sound and how do I appear? Okay. Let me know. So then that way I'm not looking wild. Okay. Let me know so then that way I am not looking wild or sounding wild. I sound how I look. Good. All right. Yes. 5 by 5 by 5. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Good. If I sound good and I look decent, we're moving, we're grooving. I'm with it. All right. Okay. So first things first, family. First order of business. Y'all know what it is. So let me get to it. Shall we? Okay. Or shall I? Okay. First things first. Flat Bob, how you doing, sir? Flat Bob is in the Foundry. Y'all welcome, sir. Lord Racer, how you doing, fam? Lord Racer's in the Foundry. Pebbles, I see you, sis. How you doing, Pebs? DeWitt straight laces. Oh, snap. DeWitt, you here nice and early. Yay. God bless America. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. All right. Good to see you, man. DeWitt straight laces. ABC, welcome, sis. Good to see you in the Foundry. ABC's here, y'all. Mr. Super Sidewinder, welcome, sir. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Mr. Soups. All right. So we are scrolling. We are rolling. The Akinator, how you doing, sir? Welcome. Good to see you. The next chapter, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Serious Business, how you doing, sir? Good to see you, man. Serious Business is here in the Foundry with us. Plain and Simple Truth, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. The Hairless Primate, welcome, sir. You seem a little bit new. You might have been here the last time, but I welcome you. Welcome to the Foundry. Good to see you. Welcome. Sit back, relax, kick up your feet, enjoy yourself. Just make sure you're nice because these people in here bite. I wasn't trying to make it rhyme. I swear, I really wasn't, but they do bite. And they could be pretty mean, but normally they're very good people in here, right? Just don't entice them. Brian Roy, King Roy, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Lord Racer, Plain and Simple Truth. Yep. Warrior coming out to play with us tonight. Boy, Warrior and Shannon Emerson. Yes, a couple of my day ones. Welcome, y'all. It's good to see y'all. It's always a pleasure to have you guys in the. Actually, it's always a pleasure to have everybody in the Foundry. Don't get it twisted. I like having everybody here. It's just that Warrior, people like Warrior, Shannon Emerson, Nano CBD, Grandma used to say, and stuff like that. Y'all know who y'all are, right? Grandma used to say, freaking out of hill. These guys are like my day ones. Maria Walker, these guys are my day ones. Maria everywhere. Maria Walker, Texas Ranger and shit. But it's good to have you guys around, and it's good to see that you guys have lasted this long, right? And I'm sure you guys will. You guys have had to deal with my antics from day one. So I know I've kind of evolved, right? Better lighting. I went to Temu and shopped. So yes, the better lighting. And things kind of changed a little bit for us, but it's good to have y'all around. Good to see you. And I like shouting out my day ones. Thank you for always supporting the channel. Thank you for always supporting the Foundry and making it what it is today. I really appreciate you, and I look forward to many more years. Thank you. All right, so let me stop being a little crybaby and shit. Pebbles, Lord Racer, Pebs, the True Few, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. Maria Walker, Texas Ranger. Good to see you. California Ranger, my bad. Good to see you, Maria. Welcome, sis. Welcome. JJ is in the house. I'm actually, just so y'all know, I did JJ show tonight, so I'm not stepping on nobody's toes. So please don't think I'm trying to step on anybody's toes. Not doing that. JJ gave me the green light, so I am on here tonight. And actually, JJ should be on tomorrow. JJ is going to be doing Truer Tuesday tomorrow from JJ's spot, and we're going to be tuning in tomorrow watching JJ. So thank you, JJ, for giving me Monday. JJ got Tuesday. I love it all day, every day. That's what I love about the Foundry, man, is that it's not a problem, man. If he wants to do a Tuesday and I could do a Monday, we can make it rock, man. We can make it work. I like that shit. Anyway, let us continue. Let us continue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Robert. All right, Parallax, welcome, sir. Good to see you, man. Parallax is in the Foundry, y'all. Yeah, hey, Parallax, I'm with you, man. I think we all got globe fatigue. You know what I'm saying? Alan Nostrin, welcome, sir. Alan Nostrin is in the Foundry. Welcome, Mr. Nostrin. Alan Nostrin is another one of the day ones. Welcome, sir. Alan Nostrin was there during the times when we had like 3 people in the fucking chat. 3-4 people, and we were on a Flat Earth Friday or a True Earth Tuesday. It's like 5 people in the fucking Foundry. Foundry wasn't even a Foundry. We were just found. You know what I'm saying? So welcome, y'all. It's good to have you, man. Alan Nostrin. I haven't seen Alan Nostrin in a while, but I see you from time to time posting and shit. So welcome, Mr. Nostrin. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Alan Nostrin, y'all. All right, Kevin Haltom. How you doing, sir? Kevin Haltom is in the Foundry, everybody. Kevin Haltom. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Kevin Haltom, y'all. Mr. Soups, Kevin Haltom. JJ Pebs, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Alan Nostrin, Cyberdyne Big Toe. How you doing, family? Good to see you, man. Cyberdyne Big Toe's here with us today. Welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, it's always a pleasure, man. Y'all make me happy, man. Make my heart well up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, Blacklight's taking a break, man. Blacklight, he's got a bunch of other things going on. Blacklight's working now. So, he's just juggling a million things and work at the same time. So shout out to our brother Blacklight. I had to push his shit. I had to push not his dookie or nothing like that, but actually his hip hop. I miss my brother out here, man. We miss our brother Blacklight out in these flat streets. You know what I'm saying? So Blacklight, wherever you at, man, we know you're probably watching. If you are, man, we miss you, man. You need to come on back and start making some more vids, man, so we could jump on your shit. Know what I'm saying? We miss you out here. Jim Anus, welcome, sir. Jim Anus is in the Foundry, and Jim Anus had another show. He had another display of the stars. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I was watching it. Love your stuff, Jim. Keep doing what you do. And guys, look, that is a bat signal to everybody else that has a channel. Do not wait on me. Drop whatever it is you have, whatever you have channel-wise. Go ahead, drop it in the Foundry. Make sure everybody has access to your channel. Please don't wait on me. Don't wait on me. Don't wait on me. Everybody in here that I rock with has good standing with me. So please drop your channel in here, drop your link, let everybody have it. Do not wait on me. And guys, if you see that link and I gave everybody the green thumb, the green light, go ahead and sub to these channels, okay? Let's sub to these channels. Let's get this flat earth information, this true earth information out to everyone. No holes barred. We're not fucking playing games no more. All right. As we continue, Saddle Bum, how you doing, family? Saddle Bum is in the Foundry with us, y'all. Saddle Bum, welcome, sir. Saddle Bum, Maria Walker, California Ranger, Sister Maria Pebs, Mr. Soups, Plain and Simple Truth, JJ, Jim Anus, True Few, Mrs. Soups, Dr. Bose, he's the only one that knows, y'all. Dr. Bose, welcome, sir. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Thank you, Dr. Bose, for letting me post on your Facebook channel. And Dr. Bose, if you would please drop your Facebook link for everyone to have access to. Do not wait on me. That includes you as well. Dr. Bose, if you have a Facebook link, look, this is for everybody. If you got a Facebook link, if you have a Instagram, if you have something, listen, do not wait, except for OnlyFans. Do not put your OnlyFans account on here unless you're a hot woman and you want to send me to Ironwork 92,000, your OnlyFans account, so I can see the good things that you do for the Lord. I would love to see your work. Hey, man, I want to support my brothers and sisters in the true earth. My sisters, actually, not my brothers. No, 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 no. No men, no men. No, no, no. No arrows. No arrows. Only conch. Only clams. Just kidding. Just kidding. Jokes, y'all. Jokes. Please don't send your Instagrams if you're a guy. If you're a woman, sure. Just kidding. Yeah. Anyway, so Dr. Bose, yes. So Dr. Bose, please drop your Facebook link in here so everybody can have access. Everybody, please go to the Flat Earth Movement. No, that's not. It is Flat Earth Biosphere. Yes, that's what it is. I apologize. The Flat Earth Biosphere on Facebook. Everybody, go ahead, join that thing. All right. Austin Murphy, welcome, sir. Welcome. Good to see you. Austin Murphy's here in the Foundry with us. Good to see you. All right. We're moving. We're grooving. We're 5 by 5. I love it. Cyberdyne. Mr. No String. Greg B. And that's a blast from the past. Welcome, Mr. B. Haven't seen Greg B in a while. Greg B, it's been a while. Greg B for been a while. Been a minute. You know what I'm saying? So Greg B's here with us, y'all. Good to see you. Plain Reality. Good to see you, family. Plain Reality's here with us. Yes. Martin Haley. Welcome, Mr. Haley. Haley's Comet. Martin Haley's Comet. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Nate X. Anytime I see Nate X, it's Nate X paired with Post Anything Too. Y'all be coming in here like y'all freaking frack. But it's good to see you, Nate X. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Post Anything Too. Welcome, family. It's always good to see you as well. Hell yeah, man. Y'all be making a brother smile, man, on a Monday and shit. I don't even like Mondays, but you guys make Mondays fun. Ooh, you make Mondays fun. Doesn't that sound like Fleetwood Mac, right? So Flat Earth Outlaw, welcome, sir. Welcome. Flat Earth Outlaw is coming in his alternative uniform today in the green instead of the yellow, right? Flat Earth Outlaw, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Flat Earth Outlaw is here in the Foundry with us, y'all. All right. Post Anything Too. The True Few. Plain and Simple Truth. Jim Anus. Mark Rizzo, I said. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Mark Rizzo from the Jakey Boys. Good to see you, man. Good to see ya. All right. Mark Rizzo's here with us. Carrie Skates. Welcome, Mr. Skates. Carrie Skates is here with us as well. Welcome, Carrie Skates. Good to see you here with us tonight in the Foundry. Welcome. 7 Guy 138. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. This is my second time seeing you. So welcome to the Foundry, sir. Welcome. Make yourself at home. All right. Martin Haley, Saddle Bum, Carrie Skates, Alan Nostrin, Martin Haley, JJ, Carrie Skates. Let me see. God's watching this Flat Earth. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you, family. Not sure how much is BS. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you're a globe. I don't know if you're flat, but welcome regardless. Still good to see you, I guess. All right, we are moving, we are grooving. The hairless primate. Memorial Gardens, welcome, family. Good to see our brother Memorial Gardens is here in the Foundry with us. Welcome, welcome. Y'all know how I gotta do, man. I gotta say what's up to everybody. You know, shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lucy rose up. Lucy rose up. Welcome, ma'am. Good to see you, Luce. Good to see you, Lucy. Welcome, welcome. All right, Lucy rose up. Big buddy Bob. 3B. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to 3B. Bro, hopefully everything is good on your end. Hopefully your family is doing well. Hopefully your brother is healing and recovering and taking care of himself, man. I put some of my vibes out there to, shout out to you. And guys, pray for Big buddy Bob and his family and his brother that he receives a speedy and healthy and a good recovery. All that good stuff. Not trying to put your business out there, but you've informed us of some things, excuse me. And we wanted to make sure everything is good on your end. So welcome, sir. Welcome. And shout out to you and prayers to you as well, sir. Big buddy Bob. Good to see you, fam. Paul Hogston, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. Paul Hogston's in the Foundry with us too, y'all. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Tarita Cirque, how you doing, ma'am? All right. Good to see you, sis. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And hey, man, look at that. We down at the bottom, y'all. We here at the bottom. He's down. We down here at the bottom, man. Hey, shout out to you, big buddy Bob, man. Shout out. That is amazing. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to read that. Thank you. Thank you, man. So, guys, the prayers worked, right? Let's make sure we just continue to send prayers that way, okay? Making sure that everything is kosher with our people and their families. Shout out, love, protection, healing, blessings, all from my heart. I'm sure many of you guys prayed for our brother as well and his brother. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully it worked, man. And then many blessings to you as well. Marcy Chan, how you doing, sis? Welcome, welcome. Pete Dub, how you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. All right, guys, I'm at the bottom. So we're here tonight. And again, so our brother JJ decided he wanted to switch it up. And shout out to you, JJ. Many blessings, many healings to you. Let's pray for our brother's back. My man needs to take, he needs to take his little back medicine, So shout out to JJ and your back, man. Get a heating pad on it, get some ice on it, alternate, you know what I'm saying? And we wish you speedy recovery and everything. So that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. You got it, brother, man. Anytime, anytime. So we're here again tonight. And yeah, man, we're going to discuss a couple of things. So I don't know if you guys know, but we have a guy here by the name of the Globe Slayer on X, right? The Globe Slayer on X. What I'm going to do, family, if you guys have an X account, go to him, sub to him, tell him that Vlad sent you Ironwork. He's going to be like, who the fuck you talking about? Because guess what? Vlad Ironwork does not have a X account. I don't do X. I don't do X. I don't do HWQRZ. I don't do none of them shits. You know what I'm saying? But still, shout out to him because of what he's doing. If you take a look at that link I just posted up right there, he is launching a balloon. Y'all know what he's doing with that balloon, right? It's not for anybody's birthday party. It's not to use as a speed bag. No, instead, he is launching that balloon so then he can show these people with the right camera equipment what this earth is not doing and what this earth is not. Right? I think these things are important that they get done. We have the right equipment, not no parabolic lens or nothing like that. that correct equipment, that flat lens, so we can see this earth as it is, flat, level, plain, and true. Okay. We're going to start silencing more people with these evidences. There is no fucking debate. All right. Sorry, not sorry, not sorry at all. You understand? There is no debate as to what this place isn't. Okay, it's not up for debate no more. So let's move past that, and we're having people like that do their own due diligence, and they're providing the evidence, as many of you Globers should do as well. You shouldn't have to wait on us to do these things. You guys should go out, do the laser tests, do the level tests, right? Do the balloon test. Go out there and do it. You ain't got to wait on us to do it. You don't have to have us observe. I'll tell you what you're not going to see. You're not going to see anything curved with the proper equipment. You know what I'm saying? It ain't happening. It ain't never going to happen. And we're confident in that. And we're all right with that. Roger Ledwell, how you doing, sir? Good to see our brother Roger Ledwell's in the Foundry, y'all. Welcome, Mr. Ledwell. Welcome, welcome. Roger, you have a wrench. Go ahead, please. Drop your PayPal, if you would, in the Foundry so everybody has access to it. And everybody, make sure you support Roger Ledwell's endeavor to go into Uncle Arctica, Antarctica, out south, right? Out there to go witness whether a 24-hour sun, whether or not a 24-hour sun, right? So let's make sure that our brother Roger Ledwell, there it is right there, family. There it is right there. That right there, y'all. Roger Ledwell went ahead and posted. And that right there is a YouTube live. That is not your Roger. That is not it. I was about to say that's his PayPal and look like a total dope, but that's not your PayPal, Roger Ledwell. Roger Ledwell, please help a brother out, please. I know that's not it, Roger. Roger Ledwell, please drop that PayPal in there so everybody could do their part. Please, Roger, please. So yeah, man, Roger Ledwell, he's going to go out there and do his part. And then what he's also going to do is he's probably going to be coming back with some tickets or some form of itinerary. You know what, man? I'm going to do my best to stop asking for it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm going to stop asking for it. And then I don't stop asking for it. You know what I'm saying? We know what the deal is, man. We've gotten to a point now that those that we once trusted, we can't trust. It kind of fucks it up for everybody else, right? But I think it's a good thing because it makes us take a good, hard look at what this community consists of, right? And what I mean by the community, obviously, I mean the true earth / flat earth community, okay? What does it consist of? Well, it consists of human beings. Now, this is an important thing to remember moving forward, right? Nobody in here is perfect, and nobody outside of this community is perfect, right? We were all once Globers. We are all still flawed. Nobody here is perfect. But still, our thing is you don't want to be the guy with shit on your feet and you know about it, but you want to hide it and you want to cover it up. Don't be that guy, right? You don't want to be the guy to lie or to hide shit for another person. You don't want that. That ain't what you want. Riku, our brother Riku's in the Foundry, y'all. Riku Sworon, Riku Direct, Riku Sworon. How you doing, Riku? Everybody, Riku. Don't wait on me, bro. Riku, drop your link in the chat so everybody could have your link, bro. Riku, drop your link to your channel in your chat, guys. Make sure to because Riku never comes in here. Everybody knows the JJs. Everybody knows the Rogers. You know what I'm saying? The Roger Ledwells. Everybody knows Mr. Super Sidewinders, right? Everybody knows these dudes, right? Everybody knows Jim Anus. Riku, go ahead. Drop that link in here. Riku, we miss you out in these streets, bro, but it's good to see you, man. Riku, drop your link in here, man. Don't wait on me. There we go. JJ's got it. Appreciate you, JJ. So there it is right there, y'all. Make sure to sub to Riku's channel, Riku Sworon. Especially if you're finished. Our brother Riku got it on lock with the Finnish people. You know what I'm saying? And so if you're Finnish and if you're Finnish and you're not begin, I kill me, don't I? I kill me, boy. I am silly. I am sillier than a family of paramecium. You hear me? I am that silly. I can be that silly. You understand? Get it? Family of paramecium, cilia. Anyway, here all week. Anyway, make sure you sub to Riku's channel. That's it right there. Riku Swaron. That's it. Sub to Riku's channel, sub to Roger's channel, sub to JJ's channel, sub to Jim Anus's channel, sub to Mr. Super Sidewinder's channel. Do not wait on me. You make sure you sub. You make sure you sub. You make sure you sub. Sub to those channels. You make sure you sub. Yay. All right. Sub to those channels. That's all the singing I'm doing tonight, y'all. I'm here all week. I do communions. I don't do bar mitzvahs. So we're here for y'all. We're here for y'all. Anyway, okay. So yeah, man, people are human. People are human. People will flaw. I'm saying that here's why, man. Not everybody's going to say the right thing. Not everybody's going to say things that are truly appealing to everybody else. And what I mean by the right thing, I mean by some people can make mistakes. For example, we had, and I'm not sticking up for them. I thought it was funny, so I called it out. We have people that might have a slip of the tongue, say something else. Like for me, for example, I've said globe. It's a global warming effect, or it's a global effect, and then people got upset. Was it a slip of a tongue? Not really, because I just wanted it to be known that something affected everybody. But should I be conscious of these things? Absolutely. Am I a globe earther? No, I'm not. I'm not a globe earther. No. Was I a globe earther? Absolutely, like we all were, right? But I'm not a globe earther. If I said globe in my phraseology or whatever, if in my line of words that I was saying, it was to get a point across. Okay. It wasn't because I'm a secret globe earther or I'm an op or anything else like that. No. Okay. So remember, people make mistakes, people err sometimes. And if you have evidence of something that you feel is controversial, or is in conflict with with how a person tends to operate, or with how a person appears to operate, bring it up to that person. Bring it up to, if you think I am saying one thing and doing something else, bring it up to me. And if you want to bring it up to me in the Foundry, hey man, you're more than welcome to. And then we'll discuss it. I have no problems with discussing it. I have before, and I'm very open. I'm very candid with my stuff. I ain't got nothing to hide, right? Have nothing to hide. And so with that, know that people are flawed, and know that many of us who have flawed, we have a reason as to, oh, maybe we might not have known some of the errors that we made, and then we can correct it. So allow us that opportunity to correct it. Always allow for the people some sort of grace to make corrections. Okay. Allow for that. Allow some rope for these people to hang themselves, so to speak, right? Myself included. I'm not perfect, right? I'm human. I am flawed. I'm built with fuses. Fuses are there to bust, right? Before a whole system crashes or a whole system is destroyed. So we're all built with fuses in us, so to speak. Saying all that basically to say this, I would say here in the last year-ish, right? Year or so in the flat earth community, I'm sure many of you guys might not ever have seen anything like this ever in the flat earth community. You know, you got a lot of people in here that have been around for a while. Maria's, JJ's, Harmon's, Rogers, and everybody else, right? A lot of y'all have been around for quite some time in the true earth community, which I think is phenomenal. And you've seen people come, you've seen people go, you've seen people change, right? Some for the better, some for the worse. It's cool. It is what it is. That's life. That's life, especially when it comes to media in this form and format. Now, what you need to remember is that though these changes will take place, some may be greater than others. And then what I rely on is your viewership, right? Whether you witnessed it back then or now, if you've seen it take place, like say something, mention these things to us, right? Don't take information like that to the grave with you. And then meanwhile, we don't have access to it, especially if YouTube decides they like removing these things. Make sure you mention it to us. Make sure you bring us up to speed, right? Each one teach one. Each one teach one. So with that information that you have, don't keep it to yourself. Let everybody know. Bring us up to speed. Now, I would imagine that with this whole final experiment nonsense, many of us have never seen something like this ever take place, right? Shill after shill, shill after shill, shill after shill. Everyone in here is a shill. And you got these guys, man. David Weiss, I don't know why he say what he say, but he did. And this is something that all of us as flat earthers, he presents himself like he's a shield. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our brother Flat Earth Banjo, which Eddie Allen Carr, I love your channel, man. I don't give a damn what anybody says about Eddie. Eddie has always, to me, Eddie has always fucking stayed the straight and narrow. You don't have to agree with Eddie. You don't have to agree that he does the Bible thing. And hey, that's what he likes. That's how he follows flat earth. And that's how he likes to project the flat earth. So I love watching Eddie's stuff because I think because I feel I'm learning something from Eddie's stuff. And so I don't take his information for granted. I don't take how he does a hodgepodge of information and then presents it every morning. I don't take that information for granted. And a lot of what you guys make and present, I never take that for granted because you guys have to spend time in making and presenting this stuff. So first of all, shout out to everybody, all the content makers. Shout out to the people that watch the content makers that many of us may not have seen or have watched, and you present it to us. Shout out to you guys as well. And then shout out to you guys that inform us on how to make things and do things better. Shout out to everybody. Everybody has their part to play, and everybody is worth it all in this grand scheme of things, right? This whole tapestry. And so Eddie Allen Carr, especially as of late, he's just been calling dudes out. And I think Eddie has a place. Honestly, I feel Eddie Allen Carr he has legs to stand on, right? Because he's been calling the stuff out along with me, but I really don't have as much time in the game or skin in the game as much as Eddie does, right? Eddie, Aloha from Florida, Keith, right? Vika and them, all these dudes basically the same. Sam, right? Like, I know a lot of y'all don't fuck with Sam, but you know I fuck with Sam, right? I like Sam too. Flat Earth Recon, right? Sam, our brother Sam from Flat Earth Recon. A lot of y'all don't like, but I like Sam, right? If led, check it out, bro. Okay, so in the Torah, you know, like they say, they tell us, you know how they say these things. These guys, these fucking guys, they're fucking degenerates, man. Get out of here. David Weiss, him too. He's fake. They fake the whole thing. All of them, they fake it. So, all right, man. Shout out to our brother Sam Flat Earth Recon, right? Everybody has a leg to stand on, I feel, because everybody's been calling them out. They call them out, man. And so anytime, like, you got to give it up for these dudes because they've been saying it from day one. And a lot of people have been calling them stupid, idiots, blah, 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 this, that, the third. You could call them all those things. You could call them all those things, but you can't call them liars. Right? For as dumb as somebody could sound, right? If you don't believe in the Bible or you think the Bible is mad flawed, I get it. Okay? I get it. If you think the Bible is got nothing but mistakes in it and you don't agree with it, I get it. If you feel that a lot of these flat earthers out there, these true earthers out there are presenting news in a way in which you don't agree with and you think they're stupid for it, I get it. I understand. I don't necessarily agree with that point of view. I think if you're going to present the flat earth a certain way, that's your perspective. It's cool. You're still presenting the truth from the way you see it. And then you're going to have a way in which you divulge this information. So I'm not going to say it's wrong because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm still relatively new. I'm only an 8-year-old or so in this true earth, flat earth world. And I'm still trying to, 7 years old, right? And I'm still figuring things out and I'm still learning a lot. So I don't ever feel as if what a person says about this flat earth is silly, because me, I don't know. I'm still learning. I do know it's flat though. That much I know. It's not a belief in anymore. It just is what it is, right? So if you want to talk about it from the Torah's perspective, the Quran, the Bible, right? The scriptures, whatever, that's all on you. And so I'm not going to call you a fool because you find parallels from the scripture to the flat earth. And me, I think it's an amazing thing. Me being a former Roman Catholic, I did my time reading the Bible. Believe it or not, yes, even as a Roman Catholic, I did read the Bible, right? So I just spent more time reading the Bible now as a flat earther than I did previously as a Roman Catholic. And so with that being said, I still gravitate to the Christian way of doing things. I'm just being real with you. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say otherwise. That doesn't mean that I am a Christian. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a Christian either, because I don't do Christian things. I really don't. I really don't. Like, I woke up this morning fucking up. That is not this not a Christian of me to do that. Okay, so just keeping that 100, just keeping that totally honest and real. I'm not a Christian because I don't do a lot of Christian things. I don't. I do a lot of sinning. I do more sinning than I do Christian things. Let's just be real. I'm not going to sit here and profess otherwise. But that being said, I do still gravitate to what the Bible says, the scriptures. I don't know, possibly even what the Quran might say based off of how this earth is situated. Now, with that understanding, remember, we're not perfect. Nobody knows what the hell's going on with this fucking world. We're still trying to figure things out. And to me, it's beautiful. Um, it's an amazing thing because it gives us another set of eyes. It gives us an opportunity to relook at this world. But what it also does is it reminds us, right, especially as grown people, it reminds us that nothing is truly definite, especially not too many things. Let me take that back. Let me kind of rephrase that. But not too many things are truly definite, especially as we're starting to see this world for what it truly isn't. Am I right? Am I right? Huh? Am I right? Am I right? Right? So, with that understanding, I honestly believe that we should still give people a second look, right? We may think that they are flawed, they fucked up, something like that. Yes, sure. Now, if it's a flat out lie, I can't fuck with you. Like, if you're lying, I can't. I can't. Like, we have to purge you. We cannot keep you here, right? Your conviction and your truth and your integrity are everything in the true and flat earth. It's almost as if once you become a true earther and you are honestly, you're in your heart of hearts a true earther from this point on, and once you recognize yourself as such, this is basically you marry yourself to the condition of this earth. You marry yourself to the truth of this place. You understand what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is you marry yourself. You basically do a vow, a silent vow, an internal vow, basically saying, like, this earth is true. I should also be true. I should also be honest. I shouldn't sit there lying. Now, I'm not saying if you get pulled over by a cop and you were speeding and the cop asks you, "Oh, do you know why I pulled you over?" If you knew you were speeding, I would say no. I'm just saying. Nah, officer. Meanwhile, you knew good and damn well you're in a 25, but you did 80. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, I have no idea why you fucking pulled me over. So if you're gonna lie for that, I kind of get it. But other than that, if it's gonna be, hey man, do you know what the Talmud is? No, I have no idea what the Talmud is. What's this? You're not stupid. It's stupid. Have no idea, right? Don't do some shit like that. I'm gonna be like, hey, motherfucker, you a motherfucking liar, dude. Or I'm gonna sit there and I'm just gonna smile at you and be like, yeah, like I thought. I can't fucking trust you. No, can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So before I continue, let me hold that thought right there. Sea Lightning 300, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. Sea Lightning 300, how you doing, sir? Sarah G, how you doing, sis? Our sister Sarah G's in the Foundry. Welcome, welcome. I saw another one. Tarita Cirque in the flesh or in the digital flesh. How you doing, sis? Look at you, looking all beautiful and smiling and shit. Tarita Cirque, y'all. Look at our sister Tarita Cirque. Look at her face, y'all. All beautiful and smiles and shit. Sister Pebbles too. She beautiful and smiling too. Look at her. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be beautiful. I know it ain't happening. It's all good, man. It's all good. But shout out to y'all, man. Good to see y'all. True Earth Warrior, a True Earth Whisperer, excuse me. Welcome, sir. It is good to see you. Welcome to the Foundry tonight, sir. Good to see you. Heron Song. Good to see you, sis. Heron Song, it's been a while. I haven't seen you in a minute. So hopefully everything's a-okay with you. Good to see you, sis. Jono Edwards. Oh shit, man. I'm here late. This motherfucker up having a Vegemite sandwich right now. Jono Edwards. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, Macho Man. Marcy Chan, Jono, good to see y'all. Good. One Mind, One Spirit. How you doing, family? Good to see One Mind, One Spirit is here, y'all. Welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. So, okay, who else? Lucy Rose Up. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, basically saying all that to say that Austin Murphy, yep, got you too. Basically saying all that to say that at the end of the day, like we see there's a lot of trash being removed. Like our brother JJ likes to say we're cleaning house, right? It's not just from the shills, these people that we claim are shills. It's also the trolls or it's not just from the trolls, right? It's also from the shills. We are purging our fleet of ships, of bad ships. We're purging our fleet, keeping the true and upright ones, and then we are sidelining the bad ones. We want to rid ourselves of the stuff that's going to compromise this true earth, or that we feel run the risk of compromising. So like it is difficult, right? If you're a liar, I'm sure it would be difficult. But if you want to tell the truth, just stay telling the truth. That's it. I'm saying, don't even butter some shit up unless it, like I said, if it's a cop asking you, pulling you over, asking you why he pulled you over, you like, I don't fucking know. Meanwhile, you know that you sped. I get that. But other than that, with us, just keep it a buck. You understand? Don't be sitting there making shit up. Not with us. Don't do that. Okay? Because at the end of the day, your bus pass or your fucking license to go about these flat places is your integrity. Your integrity is everything. Okay. I had to learn that the hard way. I am a man. I am flawed. I get that. Right. And I've done some things that were other than, exemplary. Let's say that. Right. And so I had to learn the hard way, a little bit late in life, but I learned. Right. That your word is everything. The truth is everything, everything, everything. And I'm not saying that to say that I'm not perfect or that I am perfect. I'm not saying all that. No. But even in your imperfection, even if you fuck up, even if you sound like an idiot, and hell, even if you are an idiot, even if you are stupid, know that being honest is you, right? God will be like, man, I created an idiot, right? But at least God can say, hey, I created an honest idiot. The dude may be dumb as hell, but at least he's being real and he's being honest and he's genuine. There's a difference between going out and fucking up or going out and trying to fuck people's minds up. There's a very big difference. And I think we do understand that, and we do understand that when you do fuck up, it's a two-part thing, right? That fucking up is one thing, and recognizing the fuck up is another thing. Actually, it's a three-part thing. But when you fuck up and then you recognize that you fucked up, now there's a third part, the most important part. You have to make amends with those that felt that you wronged them, right? And then you have to basically not only recognize your fuck up, but look to make things better on your fuck up, right? Because sure, people will forgive you some of these trespasses for your fuck up, because we all fuck up, right? Some may not be as forgiving, right? And then we get that. And honesty is definitely very important. But if you keep fucking up or you keep doing the same fuck up, you're going to find yourself outside of the community, or it's going to take a long time to come back, right? Now, lies, you can't come back from that. It's hard, or it's extremely, I'm going to say you can't, but in this community, I'm going to say you can't, and I don't think you should. But also, it's extremely hard to come back from lies. It's extremely hard. Um, I work in a community where your integrity is everything, right? Your truth is everything. Now, despite those in office that that are doing things outside of what I've done, right? Doing things and they're lying about it, that's them. Me, I made a promise when I held my hand up and you know, gave my oath to, I was sworn in as a sailor, right? To defend, support, and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, to defend this place from all enemies, foreign as well as domestic, right? Kind of like these damn beers, right? Foreign and domestic, and all that stuff. When I said my sailor's creed to support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, and to uphold the orders of those appointed over me, right? But at the same time, to definitely do the right thing to support this Constitution first, and it's the people first, right? The people are what make this constitutional thing work, but it's all founded in truth. It's all founded in truth. Don't start lying because somebody next to you starts lying, right? Don't do that. You don't want to do that. Don't start lying even if it means it makes you sound cooler, right? Don't do that. Like, I have no problem talking about all my flaws. I have no problems talking about all my fuck ups. Like, I have no problem with it because it's real, right? Vladimir is a tapestry, right? Maybe not the best one, maybe not the best looking one, maybe not the best sounding one, but what you're getting from Vladimir is the truth. It's the real guy. It's the real guy, warts and all, right? Big nose, fucked up mustache, kind of a little bit of scarring on my forehead and shit, but you're getting me. You're not getting anybody fake. You're not getting anybody making shit up as they go along. You are getting me. You're getting this guy right here, right in front of you. I don't pretend, and I would expect the same from everybody else. And I believe that every flat earther would expect the same from the person, the man and the woman to their right and to their left. You understand? So always carry yourself in that manner, especially when it comes to this community. And I promise you, you cannot lose, because over this last year and a half, all I've seen is people losing. Well, that's not all I've seen, but I've seen a lot of that, right? And when I came into this flat earth community, um I I was floored with, and I was so happy to see how real the people were. I was so happy. It was a breath of fresh air how real the people were. I was like, oh man, these people are real. These are real people, right? And no matter how crazy or silly I sounded, I got it. Like, I could relate. I could relate. And we can all relate, right? We can definitely all relate. But the beauty of it all is that though we sound silly and we sound stupid, we're giving you the truth. We're giving you from the heart. It's all from the heart. So my advice is, if you start out from the flat earth as from the globe earth, and you enter into the flat earth, and then you're presenting the truth because your testimony is true. It's how you found a flat earth. Stick with that. Just stick with that. Stick with that. Continue down that path. Do not stray and start making things up, because you're going to end up like the Witzits, the Judases, the Wises, and many the guys in the freaking the show with Robbie Davidson, right? All these people, Patricia Steers and all them. You're going to wind up like them. You're going to wind up like them if you start going outside of what is true. And to me, I feel it sucks, man. Like I look at them and I'm like, damn, how much they've fallen, right? And then you have channels like Flat Earth Banjo and shit that's like, look at these guys. And then Flat Banjo knows how to mash up a fucking he knows how to mash shit up to make fun of people, right? Which I'm like, thank God that's not me. I'm sure they have versions of me looking silly on the globe, right? They've already shown me. But the thing is I'm telling the truth the whole time. So I don't mind. I'm like, you could make me look like a dummy. You could make me look like somebody dropped a bucket on my head, all kinds of stuff. But the thing is I'm like, okay, so did I lie somewhere in there? Is there somewhere in there that I lied? Is there somewhere in there that I didn't tell the truth? That would be a foul, a major foul that would find me outside of this community. But I could say with confidence every time I was like, nope, you can't find me as a liar. Like I'm not gonna make shit up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna bullshit things. I'm gonna give it to you real, no matter how silly and how foolish and how dumb and bad I look. You're going to get the real deal from me, right? Now you have people operating outside of that, and Banjo and them are having a field day. I wish I knew how to edit as good as those dudes. Like they probably do it real fast, and they're real good with it. And then fucking it makes them look silly. And the thing is they had such a big following that now nobody fucks with them. And I understand things like YouTube and everything else. That's not what we should really be resting our laurels on, right? It's a good ego boost, sure, but ego isn't what drives this community, or it shouldn't be what drives this community, in my opinion, right? Instead, it should be what's the most effective way in which I could present the truth. When you start doing things the way you did as a glober, that's when the lies come up. You know what I'm saying? That's where the lies come up. When you feel you need to just hoard all the information and then you don't want to give everybody else a chance and push for them to make channels, that's where the lies come up. That's where you start forcing yourself into a position to where you're going to fuck up somewhere, right? You got to allow the community. You have to find the gems in the community, or make the community make themselves gems, right? Put them underneath some kind of pressure to be like, look, go out, make your fucking videos. I want to see how the fuck you guys rock, because I didn't make any of this up, right? I got a lot of this information from y'all. I feel that you guys could do a lot more than I can, right? And so when you don't push for those things, you start thinking that you're the one that needs to do all the heavy lifting. And then ultimately you start fucking up. You start making things up. You start lying, right? And hey, you don't have to believe me. We see a lot of you guys doing it, right? And then Banjo comes out there and then he makes the videos that he makes, and them shits is funny as hell. And I like his shit. You know what I'm saying? I like his stuff. Um, and then a lot of y'all that do those things, right? Sometimes you might talk shit about other flat earthers, and I'm like, that's not cool, right? And it just makes for a bad gumbo at the end of the day. And then you set yourself up to fuck up. And then outside of that, you set yourself up to lie. And then somebody, here's the thing, is is this community is always watching, right? I'll go to sleep. You have somebody in Australia that's awake. Carrie Skates, Maria Walker, Harmon, Roger, all these guys will go to sleep at the same time. Riku could be up, Half Warrior could be up, some plain and simple truth, right? All these guys could be Dojo, all these people could Jono, all these people could be wide awake, waiting for somebody to fuck up. And as soon as you do, they got you. Everybody's watching all the time. Somebody's watching all the time, always. Like, don't forget that. And as long as you keep that at the front of your head, it'll be hard to fuck up with lies, I think, because somebody is always watching, somebody is always fucking recording, somebody's always waiting in the shadows, like waiting for somebody to say some shit that is contrary to what they've said before, right? So remember that. Remember that. And remember that everybody here means something. No one person is greater than the other, right? No one person is greater than the other, and we all have something to offer to the community. We all have something to bring to the community, and I seriously believe that, because a lot of the stuff that I learned, I learned from y'all. I seen a lot of it from you guys. You guys gave me an opportunity really just to present it. So I'm talking a lot of shit about that. Shout out to all you guys, the real ones. I really appreciate you. And for everybody that fucks with everybody here in the Foundry and fucks with me, thank you. I appreciate y'all. And I know the Foundry truly appreciates y'all as well. And for everybody new, what Foundry? Good to have you here. Good to have you here. You guys, if you have my information, send me your information, right? Send me your addresses. I have the same old addresses. You guys know who you are. Actually, you'll see here in the next few days that you know who you are. Send me your addresses so I can send you something nice. You have my email. Send it to me so I can make those things happen. You understand? There's no reason for the Foundry to not be close. There's no reason for me not being able to personally say what's up, keep in contact with you guys, learn from you guys as you guys could learn something from me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the weirdos. Exactly. Shout out to all the fucking weirdos. I tell you, man, if you don't want to get a girl, sign up to be a flat earther. Yeah. Sign up to be a flat earther, y'all. If you don't want to get the girls, here it is, baby. It's right here. Shout out to the weirdos. Exactly. It's the best way to not get any. Hey, all right, all right. Hey, shout out to you, Cyberdyne. Thank you, bro. All right, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, I only date flat earthers shirt. Yeah, man. So watch, I'm gonna wear that shirt. I'm gonna wear that I only date flat earthers shirt, and you're gonna have a bunch of dudes coming up to me, and I'm gonna be like, oh my God. I'm gonna take that shirt and I'm gonna set it on fire. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna burn it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and with that whole thing, dudes, like guys, uh, Mr. Thede, Mr. Thede, welcome, welcome. Flat Earth girls are the best. Yeah, that's right. Hey, dog. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Vlad's only Foundry, OnlyFans Foundry. No, 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 no OnlyFans here, unless you're hot and you're a female. So definitely, just kidding. Just kidding, y'all. Just kidding. Real talk though. Yeah. So it's funny how these people fuck with our brains, man. It's funny how they mess with our brains. Just look at how crazy things are. Shout out to the Gilberti family. Joe and Christine Gilberti, right? These guys are warriors, man. If you don't know, I'm gonna bring you guys up to speed. Joe Gilberti has gone out there and he is an engineer, I think a civil engineer, right, by trade. He dug up a freaking well and he struck liquid gold, not oil, people, not dinosaur urine either. He found primary water. With this primary water, there is so much that could be done, so many lives that could be saved. And what he's also figured out, let's ignore the whole comet thing, Jesus Lord, is that a lot of this primary water is around the world. It is everywhere around this world, right? And unfortunately for our brother, Mr. Gilberti, he is in jail now. And because he found this primary water and he does not want to make it strictly isolated to the companies that want to keep it, because they offered him $500 million. He was offered in real life, real time, $500 million. And he said a resounding no. And since he said no, and when he said no, guys, here it is. I appreciate you. Thank you for putting that out there, the Gilberti website. Thank you for that, Maria Walker. I'll follow up with that. There it is right there, gilbertibluegold.com. There it is right there. Show your support for those guys, right? These guys have they arrested him, threw him in jail. Now they're talking about giving him 15 years, right? 15 fucking years. He didn't fucking commit a crime. They're trying to say that he committed a crime. And it's this woman right here. If you don't know, Judge Donna Marie Paydar, right? She is the circuit court judge out of Sarasota County, right? This is her, and right here, family, is her information. She's pretty fucking hot. I'm just saying, but you'll see what I'm talking about. Anyway, but that's her. Okay, that is Judge Paydar, and she is doing nothing but evil to this family. And this is what I firmly believe, y'all. I believe that this judge that is overseeing this trial, right, between Mr. Gilberti and everything else, overseeing all this, don't be surprised if she gets a big seat either in Congress, in the Senate, in some place outside of what she's doing now at the bench. I'm telling you, she is going to find a way to have her hands involved in some legislation. Keep an eye on this woman. She is an absolute, she is. Okay? Keep an eye on this woman, because this travesty of justice that's being performed on Joe Gilberti, I'm not going to ask a rhetorical question like, how do you not see that what you're doing is wrong? Here's the thing. She knows what she's doing is wrong. Everybody in those high seats of power, they know what they're doing is wrong. You got to understand that they're offering, it's like, I scratch your back, you scratch my back type shit. They know that the other person is wrong. They're just saying, hey, scratch my back now, bust this motherfucker right here. I got a seat for you in the Senate. I got a seat for you in the House. That means more money. That means your kids go to college for free. That means if you're a dude, you probably get your dick sucked every day by the finest women around. I know it sounds crazy. Listen, but it's not crazy. That's the thing. It's not crazy. It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? They're offering these people all these worldly fucking goods just to do us harm. Just to do the people like Joseph Gilberti harm. You got to understand, dude, Joe Gilberti did stuff that puts him outside of earthly goods, earthly tangible things. You understand? All the money, all the medium well steak, right? The juice that tastes good, the alcohol that's strong. He put himself outside that because he said, you know what? These people are the ones that need this water. He said no to $500 million, $500 million, which we know how these motherfuckers do. They never would have given him that money. They'd give him like $10 and they'd be like, go fuck yourself. What money? You know what I'm saying? And then he would have been out of fucking well. But with that well, he's gotten, in my opinion, and he's given a lot more, right? That well can feed the entire, I feel this well can feed the world. The world. You hear me? The world. This well is possibly oceans upon oceans of water that you otherwise will not find anywhere else, right? Or maybe you could, but he found it. Doesn't matter. He fucking found it. So he got it. Nobody's talking. I don't think enough people are talking about it. I don't see fucking Jimmy Dore talking about it. I don't see Candace Owens talking about it. I don't see fucking Tucker Carlson talking about it. I don't see The Advice Show, Philip Scott talking about it. I don't see Sabby Sabs talking about it. I don't see I don't know, pick one. I don't see Joe Rogan fucking talking about it. Where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is this dude? Where is he? So you got my busted ass over here. We're the only ones talking about it. The Death Squad, the Nephilim Death Squad, and my little cheesy ass channel. That's it. You guys aren't cheesy. My channel is. Little fucked up. My lighting's bad. The camera bad. Noise ain't even all that good. Internet's bad. Everything's bad over here. But we're the only one telling the fucking truth that needs to be heard. We're the only ones. Where's fucking David Weiss at? Where's he at with this information? Where's everybody else? Where the big fucking flat earth channels? Where's Bro Sanchez? Bro Sanchez, where you at, bro? Where you at? This is Feed Your Mind. Where you at? Where you at, man? Where you at? You going to be talking about the Gilbertis? I love having you guys on here, right? All you flat earthers and everything. Did you not see or did you not hear about the Gilbertis? Is that going to fuck up your bag if you talk about the Gilbertis? Is that going to fuck up your bag? To talk about Joseph Gilberti? Even if you don't cuss? To talk about the plight between him and the government, his family, everything that he found? Even if you don't cuss, man, is there something wrong with that? Listen, man, I'm not here to make fucking friends, man. Do I wish that I could get along with everybody? Absolutely. We've gotten to a point right now in our history that we've got the gift of being able to communicate with one another the way we do. Now, with that gift, what the fuck are we going to do about it? What the fuck are we going to do with this information? Let me tell you something. There was a time that people didn't have ways to communicate like this. That if they saw how we communicated, don't you think they would have wished to be able to communicate in such a manner? They'd be like, God damn, man, look at how fast they get this information out there. Think about what I could do on my farm if I could get information out there. The town crier, I don't even have to yell no more. All I got to do is type this shit up and bam, it's out there. You know what I'm saying? Think about dudes like the Jordan Maxwells, the Bill Coopers, right? The Art Bells, dudes like that they relied on their publications and the Louis Farrakhan's, right? They relied on shit like goddamn the fucking, the Inquirer, I guess, the goddamn Globe, the Fruit of Islam, right? Final Call magazine for all my people out there that know what the Final Call is. You know what I'm talking about, right? Final Call newspaper. All these bits of information, people would have killed themselves just to get this information out there as fast as we do. But for whatever fucking reason, nobody knows about Joseph Gilberti. Nobody knows about $500 million that he was offered. He turned down just so everybody could have this water. Do you understand the sacrifice that he made so we could all have this water? Does that go beyond everybody's head? I'm not trying to kiss this dude's ass, man. I'm really not. Like, I take this shit to heart. You understand? That's how important the truth is to me. And I know it's important to you as well. I think we can do a lot more. I think we could say a lot more. You understand? I think we could reach out to people a lot more. We're not going to look, man. I just went to Doug and Stacy's channel and I fucking kept saying, dude, Joseph Gilberti, look at what he did, the fucking water and everything. Look at everything he's done. And I just kept dropping that in caps, all caps on the Doug and Stacy live today. I just kept talking about it until they timed me out. Why they timed me out, I have no fucking idea. But why is it important? Because Doug and Stacy has a followership to the tune of 1.3, 1.4 million fucking viewers, 1.4 million fucking subscribers. That's why. If all you guys know of these different fucking lives and you know these people claim to be of the truth, you need to go out there and you need to get this information in all caps and you need to let them know. Look at what this man is doing. Look at what his family and him is dealing with. Let them know. You have to come out like that. You have to. Listen, what the fuck do we have to lose? What do we have to lose? That's my question. What do we have to lose? I'm not in jail. I'm not behind bars. Nobody's family here is behind bars. What the fuck do we have to lose? We're not getting fined for it. What do we have to lose? If we talk about his fucking plight, if we send a letter, hold on. If you don't know, here, I'll make sure you know. Here. Send your letter to Free Joseph Gilberti to this email address. There it is right there. Gilberti-4@hotmail.com. Get that shit out there. Get it out there. Don't look, man. These people, listen, Don't wait on the fucking media. We know not. My thing is, now that we've come into the true earth, one thing that you should understand is that time means everything. Time is of essence. Okay? We can't rely time and information, how it travels when it needs to be told. We can't wait on other people to say things. We can't, and we shouldn't. We should never, right? We shouldn't wait on the person next to us to get an information out there. We need to fucking call it. Once we know it, we need to play hot potato with that motherfucker. Pass that shit off. Get that fucking, and keep saying it. Keep fucking repeating it. Make it go viral. Don't wait on these fucking people. Let me tell you something, man. They're sitting there. Look, I went on big people's channel to go say, hey, $5, right? I tried to send them a super chat after their, and I tried to Florida my key. I tried to say it on his channel, send them $10, $20, $50. I try to say these motherfuckers. And then YouTube gets a hold of the shit that I'm saying, and then they fucking remove it, and I keep my $50 fucking dollars. I try to send these motherfuckers super chats saying, hey, Joseph Gilbert, here's his fucking website. This is his plight. And they remove my shit every fucking time like goddamn clockwork. Every fucking time. Don't wait on Vladimir to do it. Go just do it. Just fucking do it, man. Don't wait on me to fucking do it. I'm telling you, I can't do it alone. Don't wait on me. And this is not saying that this is easy, but just fucking, yo, be the fucking pests. Be the fucking pests they don't want us to be. We had our chances 5 years ago. 4 years ago, we had the fucking chance. A lot of us didn't do it because you know what? You want to know how I know a lot of us didn't do it? Because we'd come to YouTube and then we'd be like I can't say jab, the cocoa, a lot of shit that I used to do, the pokey, the hokey pokey. And I'm not talking about a bowl of fucking raw fish and rice either. The hokey pokey or the hoke poke. No, like they even made us change our own fucking language just to. We changed our language because we were telling the truth. Y'all don't see a problem with that? We were telling the truth. We didn't lie on anybody. We didn't slander nobody. We didn't wish poorly or wish bad on anybody. We were telling people the fucking truth so people could save their lives. Do you not see a problem with that? Do y'all not see a problem with that? I don't give a fuck if YouTube says you can't say that. Say it anyway. Say it anyway, because you know what? You're not wrong, you're not lying, and you're only saving fucking lives. Say it the fuck anyway. YouTube said I can't say it. I know YouTube says I can't say a lot of shit. I say it anyway. That's why I can't get monetized. I don't fucking care. I don't care. That money would have been getting spent anyway. So fucking what? So what? I would have spent it anyway. So say what the fuck you need to say. Say what the fuck needs to be said. Because at the end of the day, people's lives probably depend on it. At the end of the day, you could be changing the trajectory of somebody's life. You very well could be, and you just don't know until you say it. Don't wait on these fucking people to say Joseph Gilbert, because this man and his family are running out of time. If they silence him, nobody gets the fucking water. Do you understand that? If you silence this man, nobody gets that fucking water. Nobody does. And then there you are drinking out the tap. You smell the fucking water. It smells like fucking sulfur. I just asked you guys the other day, right? Mark Rizzo, I said, what's the one trait? What's the one common characteristic of Florida water? I didn't even fucking finish it. Mark Rizzo came out and said, sulfur. It smells like rotten eggs. Absolutely. You're not supposed to be drinking fucking water that smells like rotten eggs. I don't give a fuck what they say. I don't give a fuck what the British drank during the fucking 1300s. I don't give a goddamn what the goddamn Germans drank during the goddamn Renaissance. I don't fucking care, okay? We shouldn't care. Those times are over. What I do know is that the people at Flint, Michigan are drinking shitty water. The people in Jackson, Mississippi are drinking shitty water. The people in San Diego, California probably don't even have fucking water. Are you kidding me? Meanwhile, we got access to all this fucking water in Florida, and nobody's saying a fucking word. Nobody's at wit's end. You should be coming in here. Everybody should be. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying you should be coming in here at wit's end. How can I better get this information out to everybody else? Water is so fucking important, y'all. It is. It is. There's so many ways in which we can skin this cat, I guess you could say. Right? If the water wasn't that important, let me tell you, I wouldn't be here talking about the true earth. I wouldn't be here talking about the plight of the Gilberties and their situation and everything else. I wouldn't be here because you know why? I wouldn't be a flat earther. You wouldn't be a flat earther. Nobody here would be a flat earther. If water didn't fucking matter, nobody here would be a flat earther. Now just think about that. Process that. Nobody here would be a flat earther. You need water to be a flat earther. Water is life. Yes. Water is not ball. I'm sorry, it's not. And ball isn't life. Water, that's life. Thank you, Kevin Haltom. Very well put, Mr. Haltom. All that shit that I said, Mr. Haltom said it right there in those 3 words. Water is life. If it wasn't for the water, we would not be here. There wouldn't be the Foundry if it wasn't for the water. Understand how important it is, why it's important. Mr. Gilbert is not a flat earther. He is not. So please, if you guys want to make a hit piece on us and on him, it's not him. Sure, it's me. I'll take the hit on that, right? Make a hit piece on me all you want. Fine. Okay. You can make fun of my mustache, say I look like Hightower or Low Tower since I'm so short from Police Academy. Hightower's evil twin, just a short version. Whatever. I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it all day. Right? I'm not lying. Where's the lie? That's my question. Where's the lie? Who here is lying? All we want to do is heal this world. All we want to do is heal the people in our immediate vicinity, one place at a time, one state at a time, one part of the nation at a time. Ultimately, it'll spread elsewhere. One people at a time. That's what we want to do. That's it. That's it. You know, I ask myself sometimes, you know, maybe I shouldn't, but I did, right? What, with all the shit that we catch from these people that make fun of us from the globe, right? What would your parents say if they saw this exchange going on? What would your parents, that you think it's so funny to make fun of us, talk shit about us, make hit pieces about us? What would your parents, especially if they're in a movement, if they're looking to clean the world, if they don't know about Mr. Gilbert's plight and the Gilbert's family, their plight, what would they say to you if they saw you talking shit about us and you're not trying to make anything positive change? You're not trying to make anything happen. What would they say to you, globe people? What would your parents say to you? I'll tell you exactly what my parents would say to me. First, they'd hit me upside my head, right? And then they'd tell me, why are you such a fuck up? You see, these people are trying to do good for somebody. Why can't you just do good? Why can't you, like in parental fashion, especially Haitian or West Indian parental fashion, why can't you be more like them? Why can't you do like that? Why can't you do what he's doing? Just do what he's doing. Just copy. That's it. Because he's doing the right thing. You should do the right thing, right? Why can't you motherfuckers just do what's right? It doesn't even have to be flat earth driven. It really doesn't. Because this water is not flat earth driven. It is not true earth driven. It's not. But they still have something. They still are dealing with something that we can help them with. We should be able to help them with. It doesn't make any sense that you think you could come in here and talk shit, which you do it anyway. You do that anyway. That is what it is. You do that anyway. And then you leave here, it's like you didn't learn anything. You don't look to do anything to help anybody. Meanwhile, we're giving you free game. Meanwhile, we're dropping all these links. Yo, go here so you can help this people do that. Go here so you can help these people do that. Because ultimately, who does? Cui bono? Cui bono? All of us bono. Sonny bono. Everybody over here bono. Everybody over here benefits because of this. everybody over here, everybody, especially if you live in Florida, next to that motherfucking pipe, you definitely benefit. Where the fuck is Austin Whitsitt? Don't that dumb motherfucker, don't he live in fucking Florida? Where the fuck is he at? Hey, bro, I swear to y'all, bro. The fuck you at, Whitsitt? Your fake ass ticket having ass. Where the fuck you at? You gonna help them, Whitsitt? Huh? You gonna talk about this instead of sitting home talking about Jews all day? You gonna talk about this fucking plight that they're dealing with, or are you just more concerned about your fucking bag, Whitsitt? Do you even give a fuck? Yeah, you wanna know what I feel, y'all? A lot of motherfuckers gonna do shit. They ain't gonna do shit because when I call them out like that, you want to know something? They feel, oh, now since you said my name, I'm not gonna do something because you know why? They don't give a fuck. That's why. They don't give a fuck about clean water for people. They don't understand how it benefits everybody. They don't give a fuck. They're not gonna talk about it. Why would they talk about it on their channel? They don't feel it benefits them. That's why. Ain't nobody gonna talk about that shit. They don't feel it benefits them. They're so fucked up. They're part of they are of this earth. They're part of the fucking gumbo. That's why. Fucking shrimp, the andouille, the potatoes, the corn, all that. They got all the flavor in them of this fucking gumbo. You could get the stench off of them. These motherfuckers are never gonna fucking change, dude. You got Austin Whitsitt not too far. He's in Tampa, right? That motherfucker's in Tampa Bay. He's like an hour from that fucking pipe. 1 fucking hour. My black ass is from Brooklyn, and I still managed to fucking go over there. The fuck is going on? It doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. It makes no fucking sense. So here I am, my black ass, all the way in fucking New York City. I could find my way over to that fucking pipe. I could find my way to fucking help some people. And this is me by myself. Whitsitt, you probably got a whole fucking team, dude. You probably have a lot more resources to rely on to get things done. You in fucking Florida. You in Florida. You are there. You're an hour away from the source. You know what would be amazing is if he could go there and show that he could go there. But nah, he wouldn't show that he could go there. Motherfucker can't even present a couple of fucking tickets. These, like, I don't, Mark Sargent, where you at? David Weiss, where you at? Fuck what I say. Why don't y'all go out there? Go to these places, man. Y'all got money? Go out there. I'm not trying to pocket watch on nobody, man, but I'm a snitch. Y'all motherfuckers, where y'all at? Y'all got these big ass channels. What the fuck are y'all doing? What are you doing? You got this. See. We try to get these people like the Candace Owens and everything else like that. And Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson's, Jimmy Dore, fucking the British guy that talks like this. And he always presents his hands like this. Russell Brand. Thank you. My bad. Russell Brand. I forgot his name. We always want these people to go out there. Listen, man, this is what I'm convinced of. These motherfuckers are part of them. They are with those other people. They are with the gumbo. They're with that. They are of this place. I'm convinced of that. I don't think they give a fuck about us neither. So we can't fuck with them no more. We can't rely on them. So what do? We rely on those around us, man. We rely on those that might have a little bit of a leg up. We rely on those that have a little bit of a bigger channel. Yo, say something, man. You got a big channel, man. Say something. More people will listen. No, they won't. You know why? They're concerned about that fucking bag. That's why. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. They're concerned about that motherfucking money. Again, they're with the shits, man. They're part of the fucking gumbo. You got all this fucking time to go out there and make a fucking difference, man. You'll go to Antarctica all day and then you'll claim to go to Antarctica all day and then you still didn't get shit done. You still didn't get nothing done. You still can't present a fucking ticket. So you could do all this amazing shit, but you can't go an hour away from your house to help some motherfuckers. 1, 2, to go witness this fucking pipe. 3, to get some fucking free fucking amazing goddamn water and to say, hey, I met an amazing family. I got this amazing water. This water gushes for real, for real. We all have access to it, y'all. Let's make something happen. No, instead you got this motherfucker right here coming all the way from the East Coast down south to try to do what? Like by ourselves. Like we're looking at you as well. That's the thing, is this is why this community, I'm like, yo, where the fuck are we at? Where are we at? Is my question. Where the fuck we at? Right? We do our part, right? And then our thing is to spread this fucking information everywhere. It doesn't sit with us. We tell you motherfuckers, what are the big channels going to do about it? What are they going to do? What they going to do? Where the Mark Sargent's at? Where the what's his name's at? What's his name? Goddamn, the guy we like, guy everybody talk. Eric Dubé, where you at, man? Neil deGrasse Tyson, where you at? You want to talk about the world and Felix Baumgartner. You can't this beach ball. Neil deGrasse, where's your blackula looking ass, man? Big widow's peak in your afro having ass. Where you at? If this world is so fucking important to you, where the fuck you at? Where's this? How are we going to get this goddamn water taken care of? Huh? Where the fuck are y'all at, man? Where y'all at? There are other people out there. Look, man, I'm going to call y'all out. Moses West, where are you, sir? Mr. West, where you at? Where you at? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you at? I've been sending y'all this information and y'all act like the shit don't fucking exist. Where the fuck y'all at? You got 2, maybe 3 channels talking about these people. Mr. Gilberti, not enough people is listening to his shit. Not enough people are hearing his cries for not only help, but hey, this is the information. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all what happened to this dude, man. I don't know if y'all knew this, by the way. Felix Baumgartner's dead. He died, by the way. Don't know if y'all knew that. He died. He sure did. But this dude, during COVID, right? They still, during the COVID pandemic and everything else, they still were dealing with masks on and everything else. And there's something that happened in his son's school. I think at the time his son was in elementary. What happened was, check this out. This is crazy, but it's true. Went ahead, they grabbed Mr. Gilberti's son. What I mean by they, I'm talking about school administrators and the police. They grabbed his son, put him in quarantine in the school. They called Mr. Gilberti and they said, hey, we have your son here on quarantine. You need to come up. You need to come in here and you need to come pick him up. Listen to this, y'all. Mr. Gilberti's like, wait, why would I forget that part. He's like, hey, why would I need to come and pick him up? Yo, they had the whole school surrounded with police, armed to the fucking teeth. Whole school surrounded with police, the teeth. They wanted Mr. Gilberti to show up to the school. They were armed. You know what they were going to do to that motherfucker? They were going to lay waste to his ass. They were going to kill him. And then you know what they were going to do? They were going to say that he was a school fucking shooter. They were setting his ass up. They were setting his ass up, but he didn't go. He knew something was up with it. He didn't go. How he got his son, I don't know. I forget, but he ended up, obviously, he got his son. And this is before Mr. Gilberti wound up getting arrested and then all that other bullshit, right? But this is how bad they've been trying to dice this dude, man. I shit you not. They have been going after this dude hardcore. They were about to pull a fucking a false flag attack on, saying that he caused it. They were about to say, hey, we got a shooter. Hey, look at it. It's Mr. Gilberti, the fucking school shooter. We got him in time before anything could happen so they could kill him. Oh, Mr. G, I don't know if he took the vax or not. Yeah. Yeah. So he didn't fall for the shit. But from from learning about that is where I learned about something called the Smith-MUNDT. The Smith-MUNDT Act. Hold on. The Smith-MUNDT Act. Okay? So I'm going to give this to y'all real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to give this to y'all. And this is for everybody in the Foundry. Boom. There it is. This is USAGM, right? Smith-MUNDT Act. Take that, right? Take that right there. And I'm going to read to y'all what the Smith-MUNDT Act say. I'm going to read to y'all what it say. Let me go here. And let me present to y'all so y'all know I ain't bullshitting with you. Okay? Let's see. Share screen. Boom. Boom. Check it out. So here it says the Smith-MUNDT Act, officially the United States Information and Educational Exchange Act of 1948, is a law focused on public diplomacy. It outlines how the U.S. government can engage in information dissemination abroad, aiming to foster a mutual understanding between the U.S. and other countries. A key aspect of the original act was a prohibition on domestic dissemination of information intended for foreign audiences. Okay? A key aspect of the original act was a prohibition on domestic dissemination of information intended for foreign audiences. This is what these motherfuckers been had into play. This restriction was later amended by the Smith-MUNDT Modernization Act of 2012, allowing for some domestic release of materials. So, I know that's a little bit of reading. It is what it is. I just presented that with y'all, but the short and skinny of it, y'all, let me go ahead and let me play this for y'all. Hold on now. Let me go ahead and get out of this. Boom, out of that, back here. And I'm going to present this for y'all. Let's go ahead and let's break this motherfucker down, y'all. Let's take a look. This is the modernization of the Smith-MUNDT Act by Samuel Robertson. He's got only 8 subscribers. I guess if you'd like, you can subscribe to him. I haven't watched this yet, but I figured this raw footage right here from this guy right here with his little leather hat, look like old dude from Leonard Skinner. Let's listen to him.
Whatever time of day it is that you're listening or watching this. I've been getting a lot more pushback on my thoughts about the modernization of the Smith-MUNDT Act of 1948 and 2012 by President Obama. And I've been trying to explain it to people online. So I think I've written a newer Substack that breaks it down easier so that people can understand it a little bit better.
Check it out, y'all.
Let me make sure I'm sharing this and I am still on screen. Yes, I am. Okay, let me get to reading this to y'all. All right, the modernized Smith-MUNDT Act of 2012 and how its effect on the mainstream media. How the mainstream media can misrepresent facts without accountability thanks to the 2012 Smith-MUNDT modernization. By Sammy the Squirrel. The mainstream media's ability to misrepresent facts has always been a concern of mine. But the modernization of the Smith-MUNDT Act in 2012 quietly handed them a powerful new tool to do so, without much fear of accountability. If you've ever wondered how the mainstream media can twist stories, cherry-pick facts, or push narratives that feel more like propaganda than journalism, This legal shift is a big part of that answer. Let's break it down. What was the original Smith-Mundt Act of 1948? Originally passed in 1948, the Smith-Mundt Act was a safeguard against government overreach. It prohibited the U.S. government, specifically agencies like the State Department, from disseminating propaganda or information intended for foreign audiences to American citizens. This logic was straightforward. The government could use media to influence people abroad, think Cold War era broadcast, but it couldn't turn those same tools on its own population. This law created a clear boundary, ensuring that domestic news wasn't tainted by state-sponsored messaging. For decades, this restriction meant the mainstream media had to rely on their own reporting or publicly available sources, not government-produced content designed to persuade rather than inform. The 2012 modernization opening the floodgates. In 2012, the boundary was erased. The Smith-Mundt Modernization Act slipped into the NDAA, lifted the ban on domestic dissemination of government-produced content. Now materials created by the State Department and the Broadcasting Board of Governors, now the U.S. Agency for Global Media, for foreign audiences can legally be distributed within the U.S. At first glance, this might seem like a practical update. Why not make government content more accessible? But the catch lies in the purpose of that content. It's not designed to be a neutral journalism. It's strategic messaging crafted to shape foreign perceptions, often in support of U.S. policy goals. By allowing this material to enter the domestic sphere, the modernization handed the mainstream media a new source of official information that isn't necessarily bound by accuracy or impartiality. You know, I mean, just we can see that in all the reporting nowadays. How the mainstream media exploit this change. With this legal shift, the mainstream media gained the ability to use government-produced content in their reporting. Content that's inherently persuasive rather than factual.
See, y'all? Let's listen to that part again. Let's go back. Matter of fact, let's go back to 4 minutes. Let's go back to 4 minutes, right? And we'll get to hear that again. Now, this is why, look, maybe not everybody knows this. Maybe not everybody knows this, but us as flat earthers, I'm not saying that we're the purveyors of truth, right? But we know there are enemies in Hollywood. We know that they're going to drop a lot of gems, a lot of information. They're going to try and train how it is you think, kind of massage your brain to think a certain way. This is them admitting to it. They're admitting to it. It's not a fucking secret. They've been doing this, but now they have it in the laws for them to say, hey, we can do this to y'all. Now they're just doing it. Now they're not even hiding it no more, man. They're not fucking hiding it no more. They're just fucking doing it. Okay? They're just fucking doing it. That's it. Man, let me get back to this thing, man. Let me shut the hell up and let this guy fucking cook.
Media, a new source of official information that isn't necessarily bound by accuracy or impartiality. You know, I mean, just we can see that in all the reporting nowadays. How the mainstream media exploit this change. With this legal shift, the mainstream media gained the ability to use government-produced content in their reporting. Content that's inherently persuasive rather than factual. Here's how it works. Government-crafted narratives. The State Department creates reports, videos, or press releases to influence how foreign audiences view U.S. actions, like framing a military intervention or promoting a policy. This content is selective by design, emphasizing certain angles while downplaying others.
Y'all see that? Number one, bullet number one right here. The State Department creates reports, videos, or press releases to influence how foreign audiences view U.S. actions, like framing a military intervention or promoting a policy. This content is selective by design, emphasizing certain angles while downplaying others. See? It's right there. It's right fucking there. So they're letting you know we playing in everybody's fucking face. They're letting you know. Let me let this dude keep talking, man. Let me let him keep talking.
Mainstream media as a conduit. The mainstream media can take this material and weave it into their stories, presenting it as legitimate because it comes from an official government source. They don't always feel compelled to independently verify or challenge it. Masquerading as journalism. When this content hits the airwaves or headlines, it's often framed as objective reporting.
See, Fox News, CNN, everybody wants to fucking blame just those two motherfuckers, right? And then even the goddamn number 47 himself tries to sit there and frame it like, oh, Fox is fucked up, CNN's fucked up. No, listen, they're all fucked up. They're all liars. But this is their goddamn hall pass right here. This is the hall pass. They got the green light to do it. So all this fucking journalism is manufactured. It's manufactured and it's done the government fucking way. Even, you know how they say that the food has microplastics in it? Well, the information has fucking microplastics in it too. It's the same fucking thing. All these people are liars. You understand? So they're letting you know we're dosing your fucking informational food with microplastics, basically. That and it's legal. And let's fucking continue, though.
Viewers and readers may not realize they're consuming messaging originally meant to sway foreign opinions, not provide a balanced domestic perspective. The process blurs the line between news and propaganda, giving the mainstream media a way to misrepresent facts while hiding behind the credibility of government sources. Real-world examples. Foreign conflicts. Consider coverage of U.S. involvement in places like Syria or Ukraine, or just recently, I was going to put this in there,
Israel,
but all of it's not out yet. The effectiveness of the attack on Iran nuclear sites, but like I said, it's still a work in progress. The mainstream media might use State Department produced footage or reports that cast U.S. actions in a favorable light or demonize opponents. While not outright lies, these materials are curated to serve a narrative. When broadcast without context, they can mislead audiences into thinking they're getting unfiltered truth. Domestic issues. It's not limited to foreign policy. Government agencies produce content on topics like public health, COVID, or economic performance. If the mainstream media uses pre-packaged government takes, say on crime rates or inflation, they can amplify a politically convenient story, even if it's incomplete or skewed. Remember, they said the crime rates were going down. The only reason why the crime rates were going down was because they were refusing to charge anybody with crimes. They were just booking the people and then setting them right back out on the street to do another crime. I remember one story, this one guy was arrested, I think it was like 21 times in one day, and released right back out onto the streets in New York City. It's ridiculous. Domestic issues. It's not. Oh, okay. I already read that. Why accountability slips away. All right. This is where the lack of accountability comes into play. When the mainstream media uses government-produced content, they have a ready-made excuse. We're just reporting what official sources provided.
Yep.
If accused of bias or inaccuracy, they can deflect blame to the government, claiming they relied on credible, authoritative information. It's a legal and practical shield that makes it tough to hold them responsible for misrepresenting facts. Compounding the problem, the public often trusts official sources, assuming they carry more weight than independent reporting. This trust,
Dog, what does that sound like? Compounding the problem, often trust, quote, unquote, sources assume carry more weight than independent reporting. What that sound like? Don't we talk about it all the fucking time? Don't we talk about the goddamn COVID vaccine? Don't we talk about how they fooled everybody? Don't we talk about Slay News and all those people that read Slay News? Isn't it fucking what's those motherfuckers called? Goddamn Wikipedia. That's like Slay News. They're like Wikipedia has a whole fucking page saying all these channels are fake news. What's fake news? Slay News is fake news. And I'm like, really? The same Slay News that's telling us about myocarditis and about all the effects of the goddamn jab and the fucking COVID vaccine, all that shit on everybody else. So that's fake news. So what's real news? Reuters is real news. The goddamn New York Times, all that's real news. But now we know where the fuck these guys are getting their information from. Or here's the thing. We didn't need to know about any fucking Smith-Mundt Act, but my thing is this. At least we see now that the Smith-Mundt Act is something that's been made a long time ago. But they've always done Smith-Mundt Act. This isn't nothing new. This is only them to legalize the bullshit that they do. This is how fucked up these people are. Like, don't get it twisted. Don't think that these people have a good fucking bone in their body, because they don't. They're deliberate. Listen, and my thing is, it's not like we're slandering anybody. It's true. They're fucking liars. That's it. They're fucking liars. They're deceivers. That's it. NASA, all that shit coming from them, it's lies. So now do you motherfuckers believe us? Now do you globe dick sucking ass motherfuckers on the streets out there that sit there? Vlad, when are you gonna fucking debate? Listen, you poor, deluded, taking it up the ass type motherfuckers. Don't you see that these people don't give a fuck about you? We know that. We understand these realities. We understand the reality that we live in. For some reason, you live in a place where you think Star Trek is real. Star Wars is real. You haven't figured it the fuck out yet. These motherfuckers mean you no good. They mean none of us any good. And this is them saying it. They don't even respect us enough to tell us the truth. They're letting us know they don't give a fuck about what the truth is, number one. Number two, they don't give a fuck about telling us the truth. I struck a nerve because you wouldn't be putting them Z's if I didn't strike a nerve. Apparently I did. Ain't nobody gonna, like, this is life going on over here. Nobody's gonna debate something that we know is not true. You got the same people that's lying to you, that's lying to us, but for some reason or another, you idiots don't fucking get that part. It's for some, I don't understand. Like, it blows, it seriously, no shit blows my mind how somebody could be a glober. Or even if you're a glober, how you could think that the government is telling you the truth. And they're telling you right, they even wrote it out for you. The same way NASA says, goddamn, can only be done on a flat, non-rotating Earth. The same way these motherfuckers say the shit, they write the shit down and they let you know we're full of shit. We're lying to you. And we're writing it in policy. We're making it policy that we will continue lying to you. But we can do it legally, and we're going to use our friends in the media to continue to fucking lie to you. Do you not understand that? They're going to tell you, hey, it's okay to be a homo. They're going to tell you this. Like, don't get mad at me because I said the word homo. They're going to tell you, go ahead, be a bundle of sticks. Be a big fucking bundle of sticks. Go ahead. Please do that. Be a bundle of sticks. Go be a bundle of sticks. It's good for you. Be a bundle of sticks. Be a set of dikes. Be a fucking some wire cutters. Do that. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, sure. Well, you know, nobody's gonna. Who's gonna do debates? Are you gonna pay everybody? If you pay everybody in the Foundry $1,000, I'll do your debate. How about that? If you pay all 71 people in here $1,000, I'll debate you. How about that? Do that. Come on. You're a whole bundle of sticks in my goddamn Rumble talking shit. All you do is sit there and you talk shit. Everything you say is of zero value. I hope you know that. Let's put you on blast. Everything you say is of absolute zero value. So if you really want to debate, the cure for insomnia resides here. Right, of course. Of course. And nobody's going to want to spend that money to debate me. Why? But if you really want to debate, hey man, fine, I'll debate you. $1,000 for everybody in the Foundry. You get their information, you pay them $1,000, I'll debate you. I'll debate you twice. JJ's like 2,000. See, DeWitt's like the ladies here are worth 10 times that much. So all like 7 of the ladies in here. Yeah, so you've got this Dick Sucker Supreme as troll solo right there that talks shit, but his weak, moist ass talking about debates. But that's what I'm talking about. They don't see the forest for the trees, so that's the best they could come up with. And this is where this is the dust that we've left the globe community in. This is the dust that we've left you guys in. This is how weak you guys have become. You guys, and you know what's crazy? The globe has become weak just like this overnight. It doesn't matter what the government says. We know they're full of shit. They're just letting us know that they're gonna fucking put out news that's full of shit. They're just letting us know. Zero. Oh, right. Zero intelligence, but their thing is to go ahead and debate a flat earther. Why? What do they get for debating a flat earther? Where's that money at? Pay up. Pay up $1,000, everybody in the Foundry. I will debate you twice. Pay up. Everybody in here gets $1,000. Pay up. Pay up. Pay up. So then what the fuck is a debate going to do for you? Absolutely nothing. This is what the globe has. That's all they have left. I want to debate you. And then you know what? All I have to do is tell you the truth. It doesn't matter. All we have to do is tell you the truth. You can't be, you know what? Doesn't matter how good your math sounds. It doesn't matter how good your English is. The truth will never lose. So how do you beat the truth is my question. You can't. You can't. You gotta do like these motherfuckers do a Smith-Mundt act and then lie to people before they get the truth. And that's how it is, man. Once you start lying on people, once you start lying about certain things to people, all they're going to remember, a lot of times they will take that first bit of information and then they'll run with it. But as soon as you present them the truth after that, it's so much harder to change their minds. The government knows this. They understand that. So they take information like that and they present it as such. And they lie to you. They lie to you. They totally fucking lie to you. Go ahead, play. Go ahead and pay. Everybody. Pay everybody. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, you know what? You can't see, here's the thing. I want you to understand this, all right? I want you to understand this one thing, and I'm going to leave it alone, okay? You can't, once the truth is out, there is no debating the truth. I'm not saying that I'm the truth. You cannot, once people see the earth is flat, you cannot make it something different. You can't. Like you sound so sad, dude. Like it's not me making fun of you. It's just me giving you truthful, honest information, wholesome information. You're sad, factless, weak. My arguments, what argument is weak? That water lies flat? That's not an argument. It's just what it is. It lies flat. Water doesn't curve. You won't see what you're talking about, a droplet of water. The water's flat. You don't debate that. You guys lack in some kind of sense, and that's what it is. You know what? Globers are going to sense, because these globers are going to be the same ones to say that being gay is good. They're going to be, you globers are the same ones, mind you, that say you could take a dick in the booty hole, that's good for you. Meanwhile, a booty hole is to deliver a lump of doo-doo or a fart. But you guys are going to say it's okay to do that. See, there's so many flaws in being a glober, but we see you for who you are. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm actually being truthful. See, you could tell the truth and you could be funny at the same time, but I'm not trying to be funny. Okay? You're going to go out and say, oh, you could be, you know, a woman that likes another woman, and then you could do this shit with her. It's okay. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, you could be a dude and you could suck and blow. You could fucking suck another dude's dick. That's fine. Bodies of water are not flat. Exactly. Good. Yeah. Bodies of water don't lie flat. Okay, says the smart guy. Exactly. Right. Okay. So again, like I said, we're going to leave it alone, y'all. But these are what these people do. They're going to go around and they're going to tell you these things, that it's okay. These are the same people. You find them everywhere. They're going to tell you it's okay to do these things. They're going to tell you it's okay to live these lifestyles. And then they're going to, you know, to add on to that lie of how you could live or how you should live, they're going to throw fucking things like, oh, by the way, the earth is a fucking ball. And you're going to take it and run with it because they say, hey, it's okay for me to be a dick sucker. It's okay for me to scissor up with another fucking woman. They just add shit to the fucking gumbo. And then you sit there and you eat it. That's how they get us, man. That's how they get us. And it's not a joke. It's not me playing with words. It's the fucking truth. Ain't none of these other motherfuckers going to tell you the goddamn truth like that. These other flat earthers are going to tell you some shit because they have viewers that might live that particular lifestyle. I know I have viewers that might live this lifestyle. Right? But I don't know what else to tell you. You're not supposed to take a dick in the butt. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. You're just not supposed to. It's not where it fucking goes. My bad. It don't go in there. And it's not me making fun of you, but these are those hard fucking truths that we have to fucking deal with. You understand? Those are just the hard fucking truths. And then they're going to, you know what they're going to say? They're going to turn around. They're going to say Vlad doesn't like fucking gay people. That's not at all true. I love everybody. But then there's a time and there's a place for the truth, which is all the time. So remember, if you have a motherfucker telling you that what I'm saying, if what I'm saying is a lie and I'm wrong, you need to show me where I'm wrong. And you need to show me where it's a lie. Because remember, I'm not saying this for shock value. Like, no, I could act crazy and I could get the same shock value. I'm being honest, right? I don't know about saving your soul. I'd like to say, hopefully, maybe it could save your sphincter or something. I don't fucking know, right? But it doesn't go there. These are the same people that told you you don't need a fucking appendix. They're the same people that said you're good with one kidney. Remember that? They're the same people that said, yeah, go ahead, get the shot. It's good for you. It's good for you. I could show you a fucking email from my doctor, but I'm not. My old doctor that said, hey, I know you have this thing going on, but if you get the goddamn COVID vaccine, it'll actually make your condition better. Really? Now here we are. But this is the stuff that they tell you. And everything I just said, I'm not making it up. It's the goddamn truth. You understand? It's not preaching. It's the truth. So you could say what you want, however which way you'd like to say it. Where am I lying? Where am I lying? There you have it. So until you can prove those things, that certain things belong certain places, right? Where we have common sense, we know they don't belong there. If you can prove these things, like the earth fucking flexes, like you guys keep saying that it does and it doesn't, like you're knowingly adding to the gumbo. You are continuing a lie that should not be. Like you're pushing these lies. Those people will, you see, like they're making this Smith-Munt nonsense amendment in 2012. These are the people that are effective in making these movies that say, you know, that have the gay dude and doing this and doing that, and they turn it into a comedy, like, and they make it seem like it's all right, and then they turn it into a love story, or they have the guy that's in the NFL kissing his boyfriend that's a lineman, and then they say, I'm going to draft him because he shows that this certain lifestyle is good. A lot of people are going to get out. I get it, man. I get it. I have no smoke against you. I have no problem with you. I have no problem with you. Understand that. But then there's right and then there's wrong, right? Like you can't, like, I don't smoke cigarettes. You're not supposed to smoke cigarettes. I know not to smoke cigarettes. If for all you guys that smoke cigarettes, hey, man, I don't know what to tell you. You ain't supposed to do that shit, right? I'm not supposed to drink. Do I drink? Yes, I do. I drink. I'm not supposed to drink, but I do it, right? Shouldn't be drinking, but I drink. Guilty. I'm guilty. But you gotta, that's the thing, man. It's not that not only is it wrong, but if you partaking in some shit like that, you gotta be ready to admit and just say, hey, look, man, I know it's wrong, but I'm not ready to change. I have no problem with you at that point. But don't come around and tell me that I'm fucked up because I'm telling you the truth. Damn right. I got my fucking doctorates in YouTube University. Yup. Damn right. Oh, please. These guys are never going to be able to prove to anybody that this place is flexing, that it's curving. That's why they're in here. They've lost all credibility. Their debates are they're weaker than Grandma Moses in her fucking coffin. Their debates are useless. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. That's the only thing that was keeping these guys around. That was making you relevant. Now the globe is no longer relevant. And it's no fault of ours. It's just that people want the truth. People are tired of the alternative to the truth, which is obviously a lie. People want the truth. Nobody wants lies no more. So the globe, I'm sorry, like, you guys are a thing of the past. But they're going to keep coming in here because they don't have anything else better to do. We presented Mr. Gilberti's issues, Mrs. Gilberti's issues, the Gilberti family at whole, but they don't want to recognize that. Why not? Why don't they want to recognize that? Listen, there is no debate that's going to take place. Like, you could come in here and you could harass me with 1 million people. Unless you pay everybody in here $1,000, you are not getting a fucking debate. Unless everybody in here can get $1,000, not including me. I'm talking about the Foundry. I'm talking about everybody in that chat. If you could give them $1,000, I will debate you. I can barely speak English, right? So, hey, listen, I don't care if I couldn't speak English at all. It's still fucking flat. What difference does it fucking make? What difference does it make if I'm speaking English or Chinese? It's fucking flat. That's it. It's that simple. I don't make this fucking rule. I didn't make this world. It is what it is. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you're talking to. Roger doesn't need to know how to speak English. He understands the truth. That it's flat. It's that simple. But you want to know something, man? Your spirit is so fucked up, you're probably a homo, and that's fine, man. Or you probably live some kind of alternative lifestyle, and that's fine. It is what it is, man. I can't tell you how to live or whatever. But I'll tell you what, it speaks volumes. It says a lot, okay? That you won't recognize where you're fucked up. So what you're going to do is you're going to try and drag everybody else down with you. Good luck. It ain't happening here, homie. Once people see what the truth is, that is what it is. And I don't sit there and I don't bullshit people. I don't lie to people. But we have you that's obviously doing it. You and those like you. I don't have to be married. Hey, I fucked your wife. How about that? That's why I'm not married anymore. I got caught fucking your wife. Those are my kids, bitch. Those are my kids, bitch ass motherfucker. You like that? You don't like that, do you? Those are my kids. And they're going to be fucking flat earthers. Good for you. I don't know how you got them kids, man. That's amazing. You probably couldn't even get it up with your little ass dick. Them is my kids, man. It sucks that I have to say shit like that, right? Sucks that I have to play your fucking game. I'm not married. Why do I have to be married when I can share your wife? See, you want to live in sin? I could live in sin with you. That's my kid. I could be just as fucking brutal and vicious as you. You don't like that, do you? I don't like it either. Says the guy running from, oh, no. I'm not. No, I'm running from the conversation, running to your wife, my girlfriend. I like that. No. I own your wife. She goes to you leaking. So she calls you, what's your name? Roger? You're Roger, right? You're pretending to be a Roger, but we'll call you Roger. Not the good Roger, not Roger Ledwell. We'll call you fake Roger. So fake Roger, she goes to you after she sees me stretched out and leaking. You like that, don't you? Stretched out leaking. And she falls asleep on you because you can't stretch out like I can. I put that work on your wife. You can jerk off tonight thinking about that. No. I ain't got to jerk off. I already took care of her. Trust me. Go ahead, man. You're gonna try to put your little pencil inside of her. She ain't gonna feel shit because I already stretched her ass out. Sucks, don't it? Sucks, don't it, that I have to fucking treat you like that, right? But I gave her that work already. No, I ain't jerking off to your wife. Why jerk off to her when I already fucking put that work on her? I blew her back out already. Those are my kids. She ain't fucking the gas station attendant. Oh, she sure is. She sure is. She sure is. I gave her that motherfucking 93. I gave your wife that 93 tonight. She gonna be leaking, smelling like fucking gasoline. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I filled your wife up. That's right. I filled her up. Fill her up. She said, "Ooh, fill me up, Vladdy Daddy." I was like, "You got it, mama." Premium, right? She was like, "Give me the premium." She was like, "Because my husband's coming around here with rubbing alcohol." She was like, "I need premium, Daddy." I was like, "You got it, baby." So I stretch her ass out. Got anything else to say? I'm sure you do. You don't know when to give up. You don't know when to give up. It's all good though. Whatever. Yeah. That's right. I am. I am the daytime manager. Okay, I'm not that high up. I wouldn't be able to stretch his ass, his wife's ass out. I wouldn't be able to wear her out. Big mouth you got when it's not a challenge. Oh, right. When it's not a challenge. Oh, I've got a big mouth. Your wife's mouth isn't big though. Her mouth ain't, but her pussy is right now. I'm sure you could tell. Your pencil is just fucking bop, 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 bop. You ain't touching them walls like I am. I'm spreading her out thin, boy. And you can't fucking bless her like I can. So you're gonna have to go home to a leaky ass wife full of fucking premium. You're gonna be like, damn, fucking Vladimir put that Optimus Prime on you, didn't he? Yeah. And she gonna go to sleep on your ass. Sorry, my man, you couldn't fucking satisfy her. I had to do it for you. Because I'm such a poor debater. I don't listen, Brenda. I don't care if it's not a good look for me. You're not a good look for you. You're not a good look for anybody with your upside down ass. You don't know, Brenda don't know whether she's coming, going, left, right, up, or down. You the last one that needs to talk. Yeah. Oh yeah. Your ex is under a real man. Oh yeah. Okay, right. Hey, that it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, instead of my ex, I got your wife. I'm putting that work on her. She's under a real man and she's still married to you. That's a difference, huh? That's exactly him. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm smarter than you any day. Brenda, you're so smart. You're a man and a woman at the same time. That's how smart Brenda is. Brenda is Brenda and Brandon at the same time. So Brenda's got both. Brenda's got no emotions and she's got emotions. Yeah, trolls. Oh, troll solo. I'm giving you that work. You rightfully deserve it. Ask your wife. Ask her. Oh, I'm sure Brenda's parents are very proud of her, him, whatever it is. A real man don't run. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, now it's a conversation. I thought it was a debate. No, I'm not running. I told you I'm not running from anything. I'm running over to your wife and I'm giving her that work and I'm breaking her back and blowing it out. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm giving her all that work. Ask her. She'll tell you. And then when you sit there fucking eating her out, you could fucking tell her how my dick tastes, bitch ass motherfucker. No, I never said I was a black Hebrew Israelite. Nobody said that. Brenda, are you a man or a woman? Is Brenda a man? Guys, let's figure it out. Is Brenda a man or a woman? Which one? What are you, Brenda? You're a man or a woman? Tell us. Go ahead, tell us. You're so smart, Brenda. Tell us which one you are. Oh no, I'm having fun now. Oh, this is great. What is a debate, Vlad? It's a conversation, you moron. I don't know. But hey, like I said, I'm not running from a conversation. I'm running to your wife and I'm spreading her out. That's what I'm doing. And I like doing that shit. And I like sending her ass to you full of a real man. And if you pop out with another one of them kids, man, you can name him Iron. You can name him Iron. You can name him after me. Do, 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 do. And then you know what I do? You know what I do? Do, 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 do. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Do, 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 do. Boy, I be putting that work on your wife, boy. Go to her. She's leaking right now. Go ask her. He gonna go to his wife crying and shit, pussy ass. No. Brenda. You're not trans. Either you're a man or you're a woman. Which one? I don't run like little men for like you. Hey, I run from monsters like you, Brenda. That's what I do. I run from monsters like you. You are an abomination. You are if like Sam would say, these fucking degenerates, man. They're fucking degenerates. Like this Brenda, fucking degenerate. You are a degenerate. Not even Brenda debates, barbarian debates. Degenerate, absolute. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it? Terrible that I'm doing this, right? Oh yeah. You've been allowed to run rampant, go on for weeks just talking shit. Just talking shit. Now I'm just going to give you that work. I'm just going to give you that work. I showed her the stream. She'd like you to tell you she's complete. No, she's not dry. She's dry probably because she's around you. But when she was around me, I gave her that work. She's leaking. She's leaking like a bad faucet right now because I gave her that work. At least I'm not stupid and I think the earth is flat. No. You're stupid. You're also confused like a motherfucker. So you're both. It's like a twofer or probably a threefer. Since you don't know if you're a man, you don't know if you're a woman, and you're stupid. Does not prove. Hey, listen, we've already proven time and time again that it's flat. It doesn't matter. Unless you want some more. Unless you want some. It proves he's full of shit. Oh, look at that. People are coming to your little ass fucking rescue. Yeah, because, yeah, you don't like it when I fucking give y'all that work, do you? When I give y'all that work and when I spread your fucking wife out, too. You don't like that shit. And then she goes to your ass leaking. Fucking just, I filled up with premium. Free, too. She ain't have to spend no money. But I gave her the fucking Exxon special. Yeah, the Exxon special. Do. If y'all don't remember, that's from Shanana. Do. Shanana. Y'all remember that show from back in the day? Hold on, y'all. You ain't tall enough for that, right? Oh, no. I don't, hey, troll solo. I don't need to be tall, man. I'm short. But you see this right here? You see this forearm? She sees it and she knows. She's like, hey, he ain't got to be tall, but he spread me out with something. Not one single proof. It's you ran from Mike of Drunk Debunk. Ran from Mike. Who ran? Who? Mike from Drunk. Who's Mike from Drunk Debunk? Oh, you. Nobody ran. No, I ran from him. Is that the best? I ran. Is that the best y'all got? Is that I ran? Okay, sure. So, in case you guys didn't notice, there's nothing that's going to curve. Just in case you forgot, nothing's curving. No, nobody runs from a challenge. Troll solo. I don't know what I don't know what you've done in this life, but you give me the litany of things you've done. I'll compare them to the things that I did in the last week. You still couldn't compare. The litany of things you've done in your life, I'll compare them to the things I've done in a week. Wouldn't even come close. And all I do is pump gas, so I don't even know. But let's see. Let's give y'all some run. Let's give you guys some burn. I'm actually here, y'all, tonight. Tonight wasn't even my show. But I wanted to come in and I wanted to give somebody some burn. Y'all come on in, Foundry. Come on in, join your man. It's fun up here. It's fun up here. It's warm up here. It's nice up here. Did you get hacked, Vlad? Vlad, you're not funny, Vlad. You've got this hat, Vlad. You're a little man, Vlad. And you're just mad because the earth isn't flat, Vlad. Settle down, Francis. Settle down. Settle down, Francis. All that training you got in the Navy, you got a job pumping gas? Yeah, hey, you don't understand. I got the best job pumping gas. Yeah. Hey, the Navy had, of course, man. They're called aviation ordnancemen, AOs. That's a real job, right? And they have oilers, right? And they have boiler techs and stuff. Yeah, of course. I pumped gas a lot in the Navy too. I used to fill up planes. Absolutely. And I pumped so much gas, Troll Solo's wife, ooh, she got filled up today with that 93. I filled all kinds of ways up. He got absolute mongoloid. Ha ha ha. You guys are so weak. Y'all are so weak. Now you crying because I had to fill your woman up. How does that feel? How does that feel? Harmon, I don't know where you at, but come on up. Vlad thinks if you change HTML on a PC, hacks remotely, blah, 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 blah. Of course. So I don't know what you're talking about, Brenda. I'm not even gonna sit here in front with you. I don't even know. And Brenda thinks that if you cut your dick off, now you're a fucking woman. That's what Brenda thinks. Hey, I'd much rather be computer illiterate than human illiterate, than human stupid. Brenda thinks that if you put oranges in your shirt, you're now classified as a woman. Brenda thinks that if you cut your dick off and put oranges in your shirt, you're now a woman. Brenda thinks that if you put a fucking wig on, you're a woman. I know you don't understand. Oh, but you understand people. Meanwhile, what you're fucking doing is you're cutting your dick off and then you're throwing oranges in your shirt. And you're a woman now, right? Brenda, Brandon, Bobby, Bonia, whatever your name is. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I don't understand, but you definitely understand, don't you? Sure you do. Hold on. You don't understand. Of course I don't, but you do. Harmon, check your WhatsApp. Come on in. Good to see you.
What's up? You hear me? Hello?
Harmon.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Got you. Good to see you, man. Welcome.
Good. Yeah, you too. So Brenda is banned from the YouTube channel, right? Block.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so that's good. That's good. Let him talk on the other channel. There's no one there, so you can just filter it as you want.
Well, I just let Brenda talk.
No, I think that's good. Be it on the other channel, that's good. He doesn't. That way, he doesn't ruin the chat here.
They could talk in that other channel. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's not ruining the chat in YouTube channel, which has all the people. So remember how he used to disrupt the chat, but now over there, he just talks to himself. If you decide to answer, you answer.
Ding,
That's
ding.
very
Oh,
smart.
Vlad, a customer. Go get him, Vlad. Yeah, hey. Yeah, it's Harmon. I love Harmon. Everybody loves Harmon.
Yeah, I like that guy in North Carolina that's going to send that balloon up. I mean, it's quite a deal. He's done. You got to. I looked into it. You have to be a certain weight before they allow you. If they don't, if you're over the weight, they won't allow you. Put it up. You got to do this and that. So he's made some stuff out of styrofoam and everything. So he's doing quite a good job.
Okay. Yeah.
Nobody in the chat is from that area. I wanted somebody to drive there. I looked from Richmond, Virginia, because I don't know exactly where you're at, but it was a 5-hour drive from there to where he's at. 5 hours. That's a long time.
To where who's at?
That the airplane that the balloon is being launched on Saturday.
Oh,
is it SB Nation doing it, Harmon?
No. This guy named do you know Flat Earth Eric?
No.
He was around for quite a while. He was following, and he would always go to the big meetups, that they'd have. But anyway, he showed me that he saw it on X, and it's got what was it? I showed you the guy's name earlier. What was his name?
Flat Earth, Globe Earth,
Globe Slayer.
Globe
right?
Slayer. That's it. Yes.
His guy named Globe Slayer on X. He's
Yeah.
not on YouTube, and I
Guys,
don't have X either.
Yeah,
But yeah.
guys, matter of fact, this is Globe Slayer on X. That's his info right there. Boom. Make sure if you have X and you want to sub to him, go right ahead, sub to him. Tell him that you found him here, or actually let him know that Harmon. Thank you, Harmon.
No, he doesn't know me. He knows Flat Earth Eric, and that's
Flat
all.
Earth Eric.
Well, he's been around for a long time. He used to be follow one of the Jaren guys. When Judas did his stuff, he bailed like everybody else. It's just dumb. So, but he's been around for a long time. He's like 67 years old, and he lives in North Carolina.
So real quick, hold on. So Big Pine Sailing, the guy that made the Flat Earth Wiki, is no longer on the Globe. That was his name. And no longer on the Globe he's been taking a break, and he's just So actually,
I haven't seen him in a long time. He's
I
a
haven't
good
seen
guy.
him in a while. And so my thing is like, I'm like, damn, man, like I'd really like to get a hold of that thing so we could fix it. So we could fix it.
I think you have a place in the Flat Earth Wiki there, Vlad. You might.
Say again?
I think he might have added you to the Flat Earth Wiki. I know he added a few people out of Nathan Oakley's group. And I think I'm mentioned on the wiki too.
You mean as administrators?
No, just as an add to the mention of the list of people who promote Flat Earth.
Right.
Yeah. He stopped all that. He stopped Wiki before the final experiment and everything. It was too much for him, overwhelming, and he get no help. So he just let it go, and whoever wanted to take it over could take it over. Yeah, it's a lot of work. People have tried it besides him before, and it's just too much. There were people who tried to do a weekly calendar for people, like a TV guide. Dude, that is so much work.
It is because a lot of people, it's hard for people to commit sometimes too, even if they're on a schedule. Like even me, like I do Flat Earth Friday, True Earth Tuesday, and then I'm not doing Tuesday tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? JJ's doing Tuesday tomorrow. I'm sure.
DeWitt Straight Laced is like you responded. I must have said something. I didn't realize this. That is a wise recourse. You said it, Flat Earth Outlaw. So whatever that was, thank you, I guess. But can you get a picture of that that balloon and just show it on the screen real quick so they show this guy's put a lot of work into it. It really looks like it.
Okay. Yes.
It's not a cheap project.
Give me 1 second. Is it the white balloon? The white balloon with the
not that first picture I sent you. If you click on the actual second link I sent you, it sends up the nice picture.
Okay. Yeah.
Not that cartoon looking picture.
I'm gonna present screen. There you go. There we go. There it is, y'all. This one, right?
Let me see. Yeah.
Okay. Let me get my face off here. So there it is, y'all, and that's him.
So if anybody's near that area, I would love to be able to go watch it. Early Saturday morning,
Saturday morning when? The 9th, right?
Yeah, this Saturday.
Shit.
Yeah. I know. I should have told you guys about it last week. I've known it for like 2 weeks.
5 days, Harmon. 5 days, dude.
So my question is this: Is he going to have live footage of?
I can't tell you anything. My friend just told me about it, and that's all I got.
Okay. Okay. Don't know. You don't know how balloons work, do you, Vlad? Of course I don't. Brenda, I have Brandon, Bono, whatever the fuck your name is. I have no clue how balloons work. I'm that stupid. You know what? You don't even know how a human being works. That's why your ass gets mixed up with penises and vaginas. Dumbass. You don't know how humans work. Shut up, Brandon, Bono, Bozo the fucking idiot. That's your name from now on. Bozo. That's what we gonna call you. We gonna call you Bozo fucking Debates. Bozo. Bozo Debates. What is it, Bozo? Yes, you are that stupid. Not true, Bozo. You're the one wearing oranges in your shirts. chopping off your penis in spite of your nose. Dumb.
I think it has something to do with relative density and disequilibrium to start with, more so than any imaginary force called gravity has anything to do with hot air balloons whatsoever. But yeah, we don't know how balloons work, Brandon.
Yeah, Bozo.
Oh, Bozo, sorry.
We're gonna call you your Christian name, Bozo. You know how humans work, right? Of course. You so tired. Be quiet. You so tired. Be quiet. Both of you guys probably pretending to fucking do all kind. Oh, you guys are degenerates, man. Both these guys are degenerates.
Well, they think that man can play God and change genders and species for some reason. I don't know where they get that from.
Yeah, but we're stupid. We're stupid because according to them in their world, it's cool. You can do things like that. And apparently you can because, you know, that other one they call Bozo decided to self-mutilate himself like the fucking clown that he is, whatever it is. Definitely a degenerate, that fool.
And guys, it's Swananoa, Swananoa, or something like that. North Carolina, Swananoa, North Carolina. They say the closest town by it is Asheville. Someone in the chat's got to be close. I'd like to get one of our Foundry representatives there. That would be so cool.
Asheville. Isn't that no? Okay, so Asheville is actually next to Asheville is actually next to Spartansburg.
Yeah,
I don't know
South
anything.
Carolina, because that's where they had
that big flood.
And didn't they have Flattober?
I don't know that. Spartansville, I think they did.
Spartanburg is in South Carolina, is what you're thinking of. That's
so it's actually near Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah.
It's actually the name on a sub that I freaking checked out.
Swananoa. If you guys you will find out exactly where it's at.
Yeah.
When I was a teenager, I used to go to Asheville to get a particular plant on the regular.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So do you know where Swananoa is, Roger?
It's a valley. It's not that far away from there. No.
Okay.
So Raj, you used to live around okay, so yeah, these guys are making it so yes. Yeah. So yeah, it's right next to there.
There's a Spartanburg, North Carolina. I've never really been there that much. I was raised in a place called Gastonia in Charlotte. But I had friends in Asheville that I used to go up and visit on the regular. So
okay, all right,
man. It's not that far away.
Yeah, it got to be close to Mayberry, huh?
Actually, it really is close to Mayberry, dude. It's
really?
Like right, yeah, Mount Pilot's not that far away, dude.
Oh my gosh, that was the big town they would always go to, is Mount Pilot.
Wait a minute, Harmon, you've been there too?
No, I'm talking about Andy Griffin.
The TV
That's
show.
Right. Mayberry RFD, Andy Griffin show.
It's based on a real scenario in mountains of North Carolina. That's basically
and they were Mayberry, and then when they would go to a big store area, they would go to Mount Pilot, I think. And then the big one was when they would go to somewhere other. What was it, Raleigh?
Yeah, Raleigh's the capital.
Yeah, and they go to Raleigh too, but most time it was Mount Pilot. They would say brought it up in the TV series. And you're a TV buff. You got some trivia you got to catch up on.
Well, Harmon, that's the thing, man. I'll be honest with you. I never watched the Andy Griffith show.
Yeah.
I never watched
it. Came from, you know.
Yeah. Yep. I know that, but I never watched Andy Griffith. I watched Matlock. And then they were like, I was looking,
it doesn't count.
Watch Matlock in the Heat of the Night too.
Yeah, right. Matlock in the Heat of the Night. Perry Mason, like, golly, man.
I watch Perry Mason. I like watching Perry Mason, and I watch it because I love watching the old scenery about it. What it looked like in the 50s in California. Oh, I always like watching 50 movies, Roger. So
you watched it for Della Street. That's why you watched Perry Mason.
You know what? When I was a kid, she wasn't hot, but now that girl's hot. But as a kid, you don't realize she's hot.
Who's this?
Man, I see why those guys were chasing after her.
Yeah.
You know?
They had a detective called Paul Drake in Della Street that worked with Perry Mason. And Della Street was actually an eye candy, you might say. She was.
Oh, she was. Here's a trivia for you about that. When they made the new Perry Mason show, when they started it, and they got everybody in there, they had Della Street in. That was part of the thing, and they had to have the people who weren't dead in it, right? Well, Paul Drake had died, so the guy who played Paul Drake in the new Perry Mason was Della's son.
Weird.
In real life.
Oh, wait a minute. So wait, there's a new Perry Mason out right now. That's her son?
No, way back, but the new Perry Mason was in the 80s.
Right. Okay, that new Perry Mason. Okay.
Yeah. And there's a newer one out now. It plays more true to the character because the character was gay.
Get the fuck. Whoa.
In the book.
In the story, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, no,
Okay.
that's wrong.
No, it was. In the real story, he was. He got discharged on the discharge under the term that they discharge gays on.
Really?
In the story, in the real story, yeah.
Holy
You think that's wrong,
shit.
Roger? Does that hurt your feelings? A fictional character was gay?
I don't really care that much.
No, I'm just teasing you, Roger. Come on, you're a good
Caroline-
sense of humor.
It was a new
so-
Naked Gun.
So real quick, so then the character that of Perry Mason, like in the 50s, was
Right.
he then like gay?
Well, in real life, he was gay. Everybody knew he's gay.
Oh,
They got the town where he's from, in Vancouver area. They knew he was gay always. What's his Raymond Burr has always been gay.
Raymond Burr, that's right. Yep, that's his name. Yep.
You're breaking my childhood heroes, man. I'm telling you.
Oh no,
man, it is
yeah,
what
he
it
was
is,
no
bro.
secret he was gay. Never. That's why him and Stella, I guess, never had a relationship. So they're, I didn't realize all this until they made out the brand newest Perry Mason. It was started in 21 or 22, and I go, they're ruining it. So I go back and read about it, and they're just more true to the book than they wouldn't accept it back then in the 50s. You know that.
Well, you saw Rock Hudson, then, man. That made a
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And it really
I
hurts
remember
my feelings. You know who his boyfriend was? They got all the pictures of him.
Who,
It
LeBron
really
James?
hurt my feelings. And they made who was it?
It hurt your
It was a
feelings.
cowboy guy. He's a big time cowboy movie star. Anyway, and when not Rock Hudson,
Yo, Brennan,
I know Rock Hudson's gay, but it was Cary Grant. Cary Grant.
get the fuck out of here. Wait.
Oh yeah,
Cary Grant.
you go
No.
Google him, and all the pictures come up. They had to make in his last contract he made when they used to be contract, he had to be able to stay away from that guy. That was part of their thing, that they couldn't be around hanging out in parties together. What was his name? I'll look it up as we're talking. Go ahead, talk.
Wait
Roger.
a minute. Wait. Hugh Grant's pops? Is
No,
gay?
Cary Grant wasn't. No, they're not related.
Oh, I thought they were related. Okay.
No. I'm talking about. Who did I just say again? I might forget. Cary Grant.
Yeah. What do you call Rock Hudson in a wheelchair?
Rolly.
That's
Yeah.
gonna be funny.
That's what I could. That's how I was like
Rolly.
Magic Johnson. Dog, I remember when Rock Hudson died.
Randolph Scott.
Randolph Scott.
He was a big time Western hero. Him and Cary Grant were just. You got tons of pictures of them, and the swimming pools together, sitting on diving boards together. But they used to always say, like you're saying about Jim Neighbors and Rock Hudson and all them. It was not everybody in Hollywood knew it. Just you don't put it on mainstream media. That was the rule.
right.
just don't put it on-
Right. And there were a lot of them that were like that.
Tons. I was amazed how many once you look into it.
Dude, you know what was crazy
You can never go
is
to
how
Hollywood.
a lot of people didn't know Liberace was like that. And I was like,
there's no
yo,
way they didn't know.
there were people that were like, Liberace can't be. I was looking at him, and I was a kid. I was like, yo, something. I didn't even know what it was. I was like, this dude he just different. He could play the piano like a motherfucker, but I was like, that dude just different. He just
I
different.
just got it. Brenda wants to be in Hollywood. That's really where he wants to go.
Well, Bozo can't. I don't know what Bozo wants to do.
Yeah, Jono
Also,
Edwards. Yeah, it's not shocking. It's just shocking when you're a kid and you're raised with them and you see all these movie stars from the 50s and stuff, and they're your heroes. Then when you grow up and you realize what it was, nowadays it's no one's shocked about it. But back then, Yeah, it was. I remember I was in the military when it came out with Rock Hudson, and they were all so crazy about it and everything, that because the big thing was they found out, they said that Rock Hudson and Jim Nabors had done a wedding ceremony and got married in 1973.
Oh my God.
Right? And they were trying to deny all this stuff and everything, but they had so much evidence they couldn't deny it. And I think it was like 2 years later, Rock Hudson ended up dying anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, him and Jim Nabors had been married. I know it wasn't legal to get married, but what the hell? They still did their ceremony.
But Jim
No,
Nabors
Jim
was
Nabors-
Gomer Powell.
Yes.
Sheesh.
That's no secret. That was out in the 80s, right? Am I right, Roger?
Yeah. Where Rock Hudson died, I remember that.
Jim Nabors got extremely religious after that, and he disassociated himself from everybody, dude.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so all of a sudden now he's okay. All right,
no, he's
whatever.
dead.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not okay. No, I didn't say that. I'm just telling you what he did.
Yeah, well, that's cool story. Anyway, so I was watching the 50s movie. The reason I wanted to bring this up is I'm watching the 50s movie, and I noticed about 3 different shows, and these were the old Alfred Hitchcock Present Hour. So it was in 1962, and the guy's getting drinking water out of the tap, and that water comes out as milky as you can get, and they're all drinking like it's nothing, It's right out of the tap, and they pour it in that glass. You couldn't even begin to see through that. It really looked like light milky water. So they're not even thinking about it back then. So I wonder how common that was.
God,
weird, because me and PJ are actually going to do that series on his show next week.
Which one?
The Hitchcock Hour.
There's 2 of them though. I found out, and the things that I found out about it. Okay, there was one in the 50s, and then there was one in 62 that was Alfred Hitchcock Presents Hour, and then you had the other one that had quite a few seasons. Did you know they're not written by him? They're not produced by him. They're not directed by him. All he does is present the shows, and he's the host. I was telling my friend that back in Wisconsin. He's 10 years older than me, 75. No way. I go, yeah, he didn't write or direct any of those shows.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
That he didn't write and direct those?
No, he didn't write those. Alfred Hitchcock. He was just the freaking face of it.
No, people thought that he did, because he has tons of short stories he wrote. He has tons of little murder mysteries he wrote. That's like maybe 60, 80 pages. So I don't think it was common knowledge. Do you think, Roger?
No, I didn't hear that a lot. I think I've heard something about it maybe after the 80s that he, and the same with Rod Sterling too, that he didn't write all the Twilight Zones neither.
But he wrote some. Alfred Hitchcock wrote none.
Alfred Hitchcock used to host the Twilight Zone. I never seen that.
No, Rod Sterling.
Rod Sterling.
You're just a little young whippersnapper, okay?
You're the one that said his name wrong. Sterling, whatever. Did you comprehend, or is your comprehension like Brenda's? You didn't comprehend what I said. Is on point. You're the one that said it wrong, but I comprehended that.
But anyway, so all the water in several of these movies I've seen now comes out cloudy.
Well, I wonder.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. A Troll Solo says I'm not going to make it to Antarctica. The only way you're going to stop me is you're going to have to get on the plane and throw me out or something. I don't know, dude.
That motherfucker's out of gas. Like,
now, I'll say to you, they might stop you as in they don't allow it to go somehow. You know,
or they may approach.
That'd be more legit, huh?
Somebody might approach me off to the side somewhere.
No, I'm talking about weather or something they'll claim or something. That I just don't, because the very first thing I thought is when they were going from Punta Arenas. Am I saying that right, Mr. Grammar Nazi?
No, Punta Arenas. Whatever, Harmon, man. Say what you need to say, bro.
Okay. There was no one on the plane. I thought these planes were full and they had to let know and stuff like that. There was nobody on the plane. I go, that was totally empty. And they knew, and the Globers knew about it before the Flat Earthers, because they brought extra equipment, because they knew no one was going to be on the plane. It was going to be a special plane. So, Roger, have you found out? I've been trying to find out how full are these planes on the average. Take away the Flat Earth experiment. How full are these planes that go there? Are they going to make a trip with just like 8 people? I don't think so, no.
I think they take a good bit down there, especially during the marathon. I understand that much.
And they went
and-
during the marathon, did they not?
No, they went after the marathon was there.
Yeah,
Oh.
they were behind them. But yeah, I can go down with the marathon, but I want to go down and hit the 21st. I want to go till the actual real solstice actually occurs.
Well, if you know how and you're searching, Roger, can you find out, go back last year, the year before, 2 or 3 years, and find out what the capacity of the flights were? Because I want to know if that's really off what these 10 guys in this airplane had to themselves. Is that abnormal or is that normal? That's what, if you can figure that out. I tried and I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, I think they do more cruises than they do flights. That most of the people that go down to Antarctica during solstice, they take the boats. So,
just if you find out the what's that called, the manifest, how many people were on it? I mean, it should be easy to find out, I would think, but I tried and I couldn't figure it out.
Oh yeah, did you hear
you understand the point I'm making, Vlad?
So, no, you're right.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out how normal was that, because if they weren't on that flight would have been empty.
Yeah, exactly. And they were the only, how many people were on it? Like 12? But Roger, you were going to say something. You said, did you hear about?
Oh yeah, the gentleman who went down to the Union Glacier. He took his own private plane and got stopped by the Chilean police.
Yes,
yes.
Yeah. He's like a kid.
Yeah. Where are the guns? Where are the guns? Yeah, they were in that kid's face. He showed up without any paperwork done.
Yep. And then I think he's still there. If I'm not mistaken, he was still there when I heard about it. It had been like a few weeks or some shit like that.
Yeah,
he's
and
still there.
Landiford, they did stop him several times when he was down there. And he kept going back down, and he ended up getting arrested eventually.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
And where was this location?
I don't know where they got him, but he was going down the coast of Antarctica, as you want to call it.
Yeah, I thought it was near Australia, if I'm mistaken. I think if I remember the story, he was a young kid. He was in his teens, right?
Yeah, he was like 18.
I wanted to say 14, but yeah.
I'm talking about the flight. I'm talking about Hoyes Landiford, the Icelander who went down with his crew in his ship, took his icebreaker down.
That was up by Russia somewhere.
Oh, that side. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
oh, I
that was the first one. And if I remember the story, God, it's been years since I looked at it. And you have to get permission to go there, right? So his country, where he's from, is like, what'd you say, Norway or somewhere like that? They're not giving him permission. So he went through Russia, got permission. He got permission from Russia. But of course, legally, I guess you had to have permission from all the countries. But he still got permission from Russia to go. And that was the story I read way back in like 16 or 17 when I used to read a lot about it.
He still had to get permission, didn't he?
Yeah, he got permission from Russia, though. But that, of course, it didn't hold up.
No.
But yeah.
So
that's just one story I read.
Yeah. Why is the Antarctic Treaty in 81 nations' books? Why is it there? What's the real purpose behind it, man?
To fuck with our brains, I guess.
Yeah.
Because they don't need to make it. They could just keep us from there without a treaty.
Yeah, it's police the area.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They do make money off of it, though, Harmon.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. It's like when I was telling Vlad earlier when he was talking about the MUNDT Act and stuff. I said it's always been with the higher ups, even when I worked in the government. The rules are for thee, not for me, as they say. They make the rules, but they don't apply to them. They only apply to us who obey the rules. The rules are not made for them. It just isn't. Never has been.
Oh, there's a man in his mother's basement telling me we're sharing 3 brain cells. I'm telling
you. That's kind of funny.
I know, it's hilarious.
It really is funny.
If we do anything with it.
Man, yeah, I'm done thrashing his ass tonight.
I gotta give a point. That was funny though.
Well,
Actually,
that was his wife's ass.
His wife. That's what I was saying. I was about to say that. Yeah, I'm done thrashing her. I am done thrashing her for the night. We are done with her.
What is this?
This hide.
See, Lightning says London, England, the sun has risen and is still being seen, and Christchurch, New Zealand, for 1 hour, 11 hours opposite of on the clock.
Oh,
Nice. I think the clock is probably the issue we might have here in this scenario. You know what I'm saying?
clock. Right.
Yeah.
The clock.
Greenwich
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay.
Dude, 32 different zones in the so-called global Antarctic.
Yeah, we talked about that other night. That's right.
Yeah. Insane, dude. Why? It's a mess, dude.
Damn.
It is.
And
This
then
whole
remember when
thing-
we talked about the vast openness, and you told me the date line was somewhere out there where it messes
right
up?
there. Yeah. And there's 3 hours time difference. You lose track. They don't keep track of it. There's a gap in there.
Just doesn't exist.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Troll Solo
Nothing to see
thinks
here.
Troll Solo think he gonna thrash his wife with his insufficient funds. Too late, homie. I took care of little mama for you, boy. You gonna go to her? She's leaking already, homie. You a day late and a whole fucking 5 inches short.
Jeff Gashead says, yes, definitely risen. I'm seeing it now in the UK. That's so
Nice.
cool that we can do that, you know. And I call my friend in Turkey, and I'm talking to him in Turkey, right? It's 9 o'clock in the morning here, and 12,000 miles away in Turkey, their sun, it was 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock here, or it's 2 hours, 7 o'clock there. And I said, can you go out and look at the sun? And we're videoing, and so she's showing me the sun, and I'm looking at it right here at 9 o'clock in the morning, which is about, I would say it was about at least 9 or 10 o'clock in the sky. And I'm going, how is it? I'm trying to picture it. I'm trying to get my head wrapped around that. You know?
Mm-hmm.
How do you see it? You understand what I'm saying, Roger?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm
I know
sitting there looking at the video. I'm looking at her showing me on the video, and I'm sitting there looking at it right here. It's crazy. It just hurts your head. You know, it tells you we don't know what it does. The sun does what it wants to.
Close. I'm not a midget. I'm close to a midget though. Very close.
Are you still letting them get under your skin there, young man?
Somebody
I'm
else. Dude.
midget-esque.
It's a neutral. Yeah.
But I gave her that midget dick though. Remember that.
Man, I
Bitch
sure
ass.
wish you, Vlad, would have been a flat earther when you were the whole time in the Navy. The things you would have been able to discover and see, it'd have
Oh
been
my
just
God.
amazing.
I know. But you want to know something, man? I think God put those things in my lap to explore and see the things, because I think of it like this, man. If I was to figure that out by the time younger in the Navy, I probably wouldn't have finished, and I probably wouldn't have done a career. I probably would have just found my way out.
You see that Tartaria, is it?
Tarita Cirque, Slovenia.
Is that what it's, Tarita Cirque? Yeah. Slovenia is sunny as fuck right now today. Awesome. So that's where she's from?
Slovenia? Yeah.
Oh, that is so cool.
Uh-huh.
Well, gentlemen, I got to go to work tomorrow morning, so I'm going to hop off.
Nice talking to you, Roger.
And by the way, I'm not streaming for the rest of this week. I'm not doing anything. But I'm putting together a video explaining what I want to do in Antarctica, and I'm going to premiere it on my channel.
You need to put your link. I looked for it a couple of times for your donation. Is it a GoFundMe, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
I refreshed
drop that
it. I
link.
put a brand new one in there in my main channel, so you can get to it. It works. I've checked
Okay,
it.
just make sure. I thought you should add it to every video, just when you do description or something. It should be in there. But
It's in the description of my channel, though. It is.
okay, that's where it's at. I looked in your video, so it's a description of your channel. Okay, thank you.
Oh, not a problem, Harmon. I'll see you guys later, and
All right.
have fun with the trolls.
But yeah, Vlad, I was really surprised seeing that water so I probably never noticed it. It's probably in a lot of the old shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now we talked about it, you see it, in your mind, you don't see it till someone points it out.
Mm-hmm.
In the old shows, a cup of water you had out of the faucet, you would think, and probably in your mind you saw it clear. But now we've been talking about the minerals and all that stuff and how the water was.
But I wonder if it's milky white because it's just like fizz, not fizz, but like
No,
it's just like a diffuse.
it's just you turn on the tap and pour it into the. Back then, come on, you're talking about like an osmosis machine or something.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking 1952.
Well, I'll tell you this much, Harmon. I know when I was a kid, and I would get water from the hose, right?
It
A
was
lot
clear.
of times it came out. A lot of times it came out like milky white. But
Oh,
then
really?
you let it sit. Yeah, dead ass. You let it
Oh, I know.
sit.
You let it settle and it turns clear.
Yeah, it gets clear. So that's like a bunch of bubbles inside of it. I noticed.
This is different. What I saw. Come on. I told you I lived out where our ground table water was 15 feet. You know, we
Mhm.
drink out of hoses all the time. Never came out. Always came out clear. Never saw milky water in our area.
Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe in New York. You know, who knows what you were drinking? You know, that might be
Man,
part of your
shit.
problem.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, that's not a problem, man. That's a blessing. I'm telling you.
Hey, I didn't drink any fluoride in any water because we didn't have fluoride in our water out in the country, right? Because we're well water.
It was well, right.
And so I didn't move to town until I was 15. So
Mhm.
I'm wondering if that's a thing with a lot of people too. And I was trying to find out. Like Vancouver, like I said, never had fluoride in their water. And then you know what they used to do us in school? Okay, I was in fourth grade in 1967. I was in fourth grade, and they used to give us these red fluoride tablets in case we weren't getting enough fluoride. They give us tablets, and we'd I guess eat them like salt tablets and turn our
You
teeth
know
red.
what? Was that, wait a minute, was that you that said that the other day? I keep hearing from a lot of people around your age that they keep saying salt tablets, salt tablets. Somebody was just saying that recently.
Yeah, they used to
That-
get salt tablets mandatory in the military, and if you didn't do it, you got written up.
Oh, they said your social security is 29. I'm sitting here thinking, golly, like, golly, man, fucking, he was
They
on a
used to think
submarine?
salt tablets were good for you, and people were dying of heat stroke like crazy in the military. And the doctors ordered you to take the salt tablets. They were issued with every meal.
That's what I heard. That's what I'm hearing. And I heard, what is it? Like a lot of people were like actually dying because they were forced to take. Was that you that said that? Like in the Air Force, you had to take that? I think that was you. It was either you or it was somebody that was saying that. Like
that was me. I was talking about it.
Okay. Because you were talking about that. I was like, God damn, I just heard this shit about these salt tablets. Like they made you take them before your PT test.
Right. Before you did your running, and of course, Air Force, you had to run 1.5 miles in 14 minutes. That was our PT test.
Oh my God. How much?
1.5 miles in 14 minutes. And there's guys failing. Is that sad?
That's ridiculous.
Maria, you know what? I didn't think about that. You know, that's what I'm saying. I was talking to Vlad about this. When they change stuff and have the ability to change so much stuff in our real world or their reality that they create. Yeah, and I did see where Disney paid millions of dollars to this company to go back and add sky stuff to all of their all their movies. They went back and added so they could add the chemtrails and stuff in all their movies. Did you know that, Vlad?
No.
Oh yeah, they hired this big. That's what Maria's probably talking about. This big company to do that to all the Disney movies. So you can't go back saying this movie was like this. Like I go back and watch all the Perry Masons and stuff. So Maria says it might be stuff that they're changing because they're going back in all the movies. I don't know how they do it, but they got it, and they're changing all the things in there that might prove we're wrong. Like the other day, I'm watching a movie from 1954, and they said, and it was just common knowledge, and they made it, yeah, like I'm going to sink the Rock of Gibraltar. They said that right in the middle. I'm going, right there, you know, the Rock of Gibraltar was in the middle. It's not connected to Spain, you know? And I'm just thinking it was common knowledge. And I caught that, you know? And now Rock of Gibraltar is connected to Spain instead of in between Spain and Morocco.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not there anymore. And so if they can move that, Maria, sometimes I just want to give up. Like I told you about my clocks. You know, they all switched back with this big wave we went through. So if it's that controlled how we think and what we do, really,
there's really nothing we could do.
There's nothing if it's that much power, what can we do about it? I just like knowing though, it's more safe being because the number one thing is, in my opinion, is fear. If they got us under fear, like that movie Monsters Inc. was all about fear, you know, and I think that's the way they tell us. They feed off our fear, and so if we don't have the fear, that's at least good on our part. That's just what I think. What about you, Brad?
Well, no. I feel the same way. Like you know what it is, man? This place is so goddamn strange. And I'd like to think that there's something we could do. I'd like to swear that there's something we could do. But when you look at those things, kind of like what you're talking about, it almost seems like that feeling of despair where you're like, these motherfuckers have they're in charge of the goddamn remote. They changed the channel and there's nothing you can do about it.
Right. It's just knowing, that's all. That's why a lot of these preppers, I'm thinking, the prepper, you know, I bought me a freezer, I filled it up, I did like that. And so all my neighbors are happy when my freezer broke down. So I took all that, tons of chicken and hamburger meat, and all these neighbors, I live in a very poor apartment area, they all lined up and were just thanking me, and I was giving all this food away, you know? So, you know, it actually had a purpose at least. And now I'm realizing this perpetual end of time doom has been going on forever, just to keep us running like little ants, storing up for the winter.
Yeah, man. And then, you know, it's easy that fucking you could just die right in the middle of collecting your shit, and then it's all for fucking naught. Somebody else is gonna come in, swoop in, and take your treasures, or somebody's never gonna fucking discover your treasures, and then the earth will eat it for food.
Yeah, but all this prepper stuff, it's just another way people make money. I guarantee you, those who selling all those kits and stuff, you know, all this U.S. Warriors or whatever it's called, and you know, for
Harmon,
they're just making big money. Can you hear me?
Harmon?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. You're cutting in and out.
Okay, how about now? Better?
Got you.
I put it okay. Yeah, all these guys doing this prepper, selling all this prepper food and stuff like that under Patriot. Oh, the Patriot one, right? And all that. They're just making money, and all us ants are sitting there buying up and storing it for winter. I was raised Mormon, and Mormons are huge about that. From day one, they always teach you should have a year's supply of food on hand at your home.
How are Mormons with guns?
And everything. Right? They're the ultimate preppers from the beginning. And so then I quit going in 82, so I lost all contact with it. Then all my cousins still are. So I listened to one the other day, and now they've been told to keep 2 years. Well, I'd like to know who put that little message from God came out. They had to do it 2 years. I'd like to see what guy in the company, because they have their own company that does their prepper food.
Well,
right, in the church.
Yeah, they have companies that do that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They have the companies. Yeah, but the Mormon church has their own Mormon connection. And so I'd like to see the guy, how he does. Well, how can I double my sales? Hey, let them know God said do it for 2 years. just like they want to say, David was told, Pharaoh, you need to save up for 7 years because you got 7 years of feast coming on, then 7 years of famine after that. So you need to save up. That's all another mind control thing. End of world doom. But I know you Bible believers believe that. But you got 7 fatted cows for 7 years, and you got 7 skinny cows. What does that mean? Bring David in, and he can translate it for the Pharaoh.
What's it?
Wait, Pharaoh had these dreams.
David, it was Joseph.
Joseph, yeah. Whatever.
Harmon.
Joseph. So because I said the name wrong, the story's different.
Oh no, it's not different, Harmon.
All right, then. Hush up, Nazi police.
I'm just saying, man.
Grammar Nazi, they used to call it on what to call it.
No, man. But I'm just
Joseph. When did David come in? David and Goliath. Was he after them?
No. David is the one that killed Goliath. He was before.
Right, but was he before or after Pharaoh?
No, he was after.
Was the David and Goliath show after? Are you sure?
It was David that slew Goliath. David did all his craziness, exploits. I think Bathsheba, was it David and Bathsheba? Yeah, it was. And then
because Solomon was David's son.
And then it was Solomon that was David's son.
Right, I know that part.
Mm-hmm. And then Solomon took over.
A good storybook.
It was a. I tell you what, man. Solomon is like one of my favorite characters in the Bible.
Because he was trifling. He trifled all the time.
No, man.
Yeah, he was
Because
a trifling. He looked down at Bathsheba, and that was it. He's trifling over there now.
no, I
He's
think no, no,
trifling.
no.
You
I think
trifling
with,
when you met him, and what?
no, with David it was Bathsheba. With Solomon it was the queen of Sheba.
Oh, it was David that looked down on Bathsheba, so he's a trifler too.
Yeah, and David was bad because I forgot his the guy that he sent out to war, and then he had him killed.
Yeah, the general of Bathsheba's husband.
Husband, yes.
Bathsheba's husband, and the story goes like that. Yeah, that's right.
Right.
She goes out. He knows he sent him to the battlefront, and he go because he's so loyal. And David knew that if he go to the battlefront, that he would be killed. And so now, in his eyes, he got to trifle with Bathsheba because she was a widow now.
Yeah. You know what that kind of reminds me of? That kind of reminds me of you've seen Excalibur, right?
Yes.
Where I think you know what I'm going to talk about.
Well, yeah, with Lancelot and Guinevere.
No. When what's his name? Freaking Uther Pendragon. Uther sends fucking the Duke of Cornwall to go or the Duke of Cornwall
his bastard son. His bastard son.
And then Uther's like, hey, fucking Merlin, change me up, man. Change me up real fast. Merlin changes him up, and then he goes in, and then he has sex with fucking, what's her name? Igraine. And then she conceives fucking, what's his name? Arthur. But he was disguised. It's funny because he was disguised as the Duke of Cornwall. Isn't that weird?
Yep. Calm down, Maria. Calm down.
What did Maria say?
Yeah, there's more evidence that your Bible's true. That's right. Yeah. All you guys are supposed to live by truth or by faith, but you always want validity and find evidence. But yeah, it's all told you you're supposed to live by faith, but it's okay. Maria, I like her.
Our sister Maria. Maria, you good, sis? You good? You know we love you over here.
That's just further proof that the Bible's true because now it's bad for you.
Maria, you're the one that sent me. Maria, you're the one that sent me that funny ass that funny video the other day. So I don't follow the Bible. Oh my God. You hear this? You hear that?
Who said that?
I don't know.
Who said they don't follow it?
I don't know.
Someone said it? Yeah.
Somebody said that I don't.
Oh, that you don't? You've never said you don't.
I never said that I do.
No, you just never said you don't. You know,
well,
you take stories out of your stuff and stuff like that.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
I totally do.
You know, I like all the stories except for when they kill babies and stuff. You know, I can find that in anything.
Well, my thing is, I'm honest, man. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm a Christian and do the shit that I do. Like, I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm totally not. I mean, the idea of doing those things is amazing. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't even going to sit here and fucking, you know.
Well, Maria wants me to reconsider. Let me say, hang on a second. Give me a moment. Nope, didn't work. Sorry, Maria.
Maria, let me see. Jehovah's daughter. Let me see. Evening, Maria. Hey, Barbara's back. Hey, Barbara, we were just talking about you the other day. Man, I'm sorry, but you are just lying, and you're a homophobic asshole. I'm not homophobic.
Oh, you're talking. That must be
no. Yeah. It says I'm lying and I'm a homophobic asshole. No, I'm not homophobic. And nobody's lying. I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm being totally honest.
You don't know these people, so how? So Brenda somehow must have went over.
I don't know.
And got these people to come over to this to Rumble. That's crazy. So that's a pretty cool idea because no one goes to Rumble anyway, even though we wanted them to. And now you've isolated to where they're at. That is, by mistake, a good thing, I think. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
They're not like poisoning your chat.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, it's like they're in a freaking vinegar bath. Like a bunch of gnats. But shout out to the people holding it down at Rumble, though. Centero, how you doing, bro? Centero's in the Foundry, y'all. Centero 5.
Here's who you were talking to me on the phone about the other day. Jehovah's daughter, Barbara, right? That's the one. Yeah, he was really talking good about you. the other day, you know, and
our sister
I don't know
Barbara.
that what you were just saying nice things about her.
Yeah,
You
we
hadn't
love
seen
our
her for a
sister.
while.
Yeah, we always looking out for our folks, man. We love our sister Barb. Yes, we do. And yeah, and that's what the homophobe. Oh Lord, isn't it? If you're phobic of anything, doesn't that mean you're afraid of these people or you're afraid of these things?
Yeah, yeah, and that's just they misuse that word so much, just like
They like it.
anti, the anti word that people use.
Yeah,
I don't even use that on your channel, even though you say it's cool. I just don't want to get flagged on it. Anti language.
yeah, whatever.
I know you don't care, but sometimes there's certain words that will get it more there. Even though you use the COVID and everything else today,
Yeah.
it's just what it is on YouTube. It's just what it is, you know.
Yep.
But I'm really excited about that guy from that's doing the balloon. That's really kind of, to me, a big deal. I mean, I don't see much support from what I understand. I'm getting from a guy that he doesn't understand it that much, so I don't think he has a big following or something. It sounds like, to me, from getting it from the news I got it from, not very many people are in support with him.
Who's this?
That Globe Slayer or something. You know,
You mean on
Slayer.
X?
Yeah, that guy Globe Slayer. I don't know if he has followers or not. Can somebody in the chat go to his channel right quick
Yeah,
and let me
'cause
know? Because I don't have
hold
it
on.
either.
What I'm gonna do, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna send y'all to Globe Slayer's thing right here. Again, here it is. Boom.
I sent you
Y'all
two
go.
links. One sent you to just a static picture.
Yeah.
One actually sends you to the link.
You are
I
being.
don't know if that's the one. Let me see if that's the
No.
one you sent right.
Wait. Vlad, you're being. How am I being homophobic? What is? Please tell me. Educate me. How am I being homophobic?
By not liking them.
Yeah.
You don't like them, so that's the way
I
it
don't.
is.
No. That's not it. I don't hate gay people at all.
I didn't
That's
say
not true.
hate. I said this didn't like.
No. I just don't like that. I don't agree with that lifestyle. That doesn't mean I'm afraid of them. No, I don't hate. No, that's not true. But you know what? You're gonna say those things. That's fine. Whatever. I don't hate them. That doesn't mean I hate them. That's the action. You know, you could live that lifestyle and I wouldn't even know it. It's that action. Like if you were a murderer of people, I would not like that because
But
I
I
don't
don't think
agree
they're
with that
gay.
action.
I don't think trans are gay.
Yeah.
I think
I
gay
don't.
people are just people who are gay. They don't have to cut their wiener off and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So he's not gay. He's fucking mentally ill.
Who? Which one? Bozo?
Mr. Brenda.
Oh, Bozo.
Yeah, we're gonna call him Bozo. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know,
So
the
what
truth,
do they say in the chat? What do people say in the chat? Did
uh,
anyone see that?
it's like they're saying he doesn't like gays and then
No, I'm talking about the guy in
back
the
off
chat
back.
about the balloon. Did they go to and let us know what's happening?
I don't
Did
know.
somebody?
Guys, I gave you access to what's his name? Globe Slayer's chat. What's it all about? Tell us. Because I don't know.
Someone can get on there. Does he have many followers? What's going on? That was the right link you dropped a minute ago. So I was hoping Maria or somebody would look into it. So maybe they're looking into it. Because Vlad and I both don't have X.
Yeah, I don't have that. Hold on. Boom. Let's remove it. No, we'll leave it. Hold on. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one, but most choose to be an even bigger one. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So you don't. So you. Let me see. What did you say? So you don't have to agree with that lifestyle. Why call them Mr. Brenda? Oh well, because you don't.
Because he is a guy.
Agree. Because here's the thing, man. Like people are gonna lie to your face and tell you that there's something that they're not. Like that doesn't make that's silly. That is just absolutely silly. Okay, that's foolish.
I'm not gonna call Vlad a white guy if he's black and he wants to identify.
Black. Yeah, like nobody calls me like you guys call me midget, which I'm like, okay, that's funny. What?
But you're not a midget.
Short, but I'm not a midget. But I'm not tall either. So you can't. So I would be more offended if you said, "Hey man, hey Kareem Abdul-Jabbar," and I'd be like, "Hey motherfucker, really?"
Yeah, that's a black reference there to me.
Well, no, or even if you call me Mark, but you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not tall. So you know what I'm saying? So why
My
would you make-
daughter identifies now as Filipino. She says, I don't like whites. I don't like anything about whites. She says, my husband's Filipino, and now
yeah.
she wants to be classified as a Filipino. I go, how do you answer that?
Right.
I let her talk to Brenda, and they can agree on shit.
No, it's not a black person. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is like, how tall was he? He's tall, 7'4", right?
7'2",
Yeah,
7'3".
he's tall as shit, like 7'4", 7'2", some shit, because he's tall. I could have also used Mark Eaton. I don't think Mark Eaton is as tall as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, he was. What you call it? They got the tallest teenager known to record playing for Florida this year. He's 7'9".
Jesus, where's he from?
Saskatchewan.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's from Saskatchewan. He set the bench last year. But thing is, you know how those guys are so skinny and frail?
Mm-hmm.
This guy weighs 310 pounds.
Damn, he's
And so-
like Shaq twice.
And so then the football coach on Florida, just this training, like the spring training, they said, hey, you know what? We can put him on the football team and put him on the field goal blocking team,
Mm-hmm.
and he should be able to get up there and block it, right?
Shit. Hopefully, what if he's got hops? What if he could jump?
He doesn't, though. We found out he only has
Oh.
11-inch vertical, and the
Don't
guy
you-
6'4" could out jump him by 20 inches.
Oh my God. You see, that's the thing that I hate. That's the thing that I hate. When you have people, because I used to play ball with them back when I was in the service, man. You have that dude that's like this tall ass goon that's like 9'9", and then you throw him the rock. You throw him the rock, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing with it, and you're like, oh my God. Oh
Yeah,
my
I don't know
God.
any of the tall guys that had a big vertical. I don't think Jabbar did. I can't picture anyone over 7 foot that had a big vertical.
Well, what's
How
his
about
name?
Dirk?
Dirk Nowitzki.
He might
I've
have.
always seen him. I don't know. You know who I know has some kind of hops is what's his name? He's left-handed. He's Zion.
Yeah, but
Zion.
he's not 7 foot. He's only like 6 foot. 6'10" or 9. Zion Williamson. Yeah, he's not that tall.
Wow.
As far as the big guys would go.
It's not true. I could jump. I got hops. I was able to dunk at one time. I was able.
Yeah, I hate guys like you. There's freaking little springs in their feet. Man, they just sit there and just jump. And I'm going, like Allen Iverson. What the hell is he doing dunking the ball? What was that shortest guy in the NBA dunking the ball for and winning the dunk competition that one year?
Spud Webb.
Spud Webb.
Well,
That's just not fair. It's just not fair.
What about Robinson? What about Nate Robinson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them. Yeah, they could. It's like they got springs in their legs or something.
Well, you want to know what it is, man? I could tell you as a short dude. You have to we're compact, so running, jumping, and stuff like that, and like we're real strong. So climbing, like we could do that. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to be able to do those things.
They're dogging us about the sports. Hey, they're definitely for men distraction. I agree with you, George Shock. And in 2017, I quit watching the sports all the way to 22. Then you know what? I went back and I enjoyed it in a different way. You know, I see the distraction and the stuff like that. And I never sit down and watch a whole game. And Maria's going, she agrees it's a distraction. I never watch it the whole way through.
Mm-hmm.
I can't because it is a waste of time. But I do like checking in. I do watch highlights. I love watching the highlights. I won't say that's not, you know.
Right.
So
and the highlights are playing everywhere, whether you like it or not.
Yeah. No matter where you go, you're going to see the highlights. So that's in stillness, whether it's distraction, which we all know. This is a distraction. YouTube is a distraction. The TV is a distraction. There ain't a damn thing that's electronical that's not a distraction.
So
not one thing.
How does someone who identifies as a different sex affect your life? No, it doesn't affect my life. All I was talking about was truth. All I'm doing is talking about the truth. And then you'll have, like I said, and I've mentioned before, and you could go back on the tape, because you're going to have people tell you I'm this, but it's like, but you're not that. Like, why would you lie? You're lying to our face. You're playing in our face. That's what we call it, playing in your face. So that's a lie. Like when you say I'm an elephant, clearly you're not. Like, stop telling people shit like that. Like, it's
Well, I'll give you an example. Today, there was an incident happening in California that came out on video finally. There was a naked man walking down the street, and he goes into the guy's yard and starts talking to his 4-year-old kid or something like that.
Mhm.
And the cops come and say, well, now it's the law. It's, as long as he's not doing it for sexual gratification,
Oh.
he's allowed to run the wrong need. That's the law now. And the guy says he was on my yard. Probably, well, we can get him for trespassing, but for anything else, you can't get him for. This literally happened in California in the last
that's
couple of days.
indecent. That's supposed to be indecent.
Not
exposure.
anymore, because only if you're doing it for sexual gratification. That's how you, Mr. Brenda's, how it affects us, because you're mentally ill. Sorry, you're just mentally ill, and that's all there is to it. And you won't be able to comprehend it because you are mentally ill. Sorry, this is life. That's why they used to have great insane asylums back in the 1890s and stuff. I think they filled them all up with you guys, but the laws passed and stuff, they closed them down and released you back into the public so you guys can be mentally ill out in the free world.
Right. And you see, and that's the thing. He's like, did he identify as the invisible man? Well, chilling. Here's the thing. You think it's funny, but I'm sure there are people that would be able to classify as that, and they'd be able to get away with it. But this is how fucked up things are today, man. It's like, even if you say it, there's something wrong with you. It's like, there's nothing wrong with you. It's just the amount of shit that we've allowed. We've just allowed so much shit that we're like backlogged. Do you understand?
Did you see the new laws? Did you see the new laws they passed this last month?
No.
About that? Now they're trying to do it, and it's following under these mentally ill people, that now they're allowed to lock them up. They go to the homeless and they're classifying them now, and they literally got the new law passed that it's reenacted from the 1900s, and they can literally institutionalize them. That was just signed out by the Trump administration. And that was a big one. Did you guys hear that in the chat? They're going around doing that. And of course, California is trying to fight it, but it's one of the bigger ones they're going after.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
No, I just saying you're tired of these mentally ill people being out amongst the thing, enforcing the thing. If they sit there and be by themselves in their homes, it's fine. But they want to march around in parades and do all this stuff.
You want to know what it is?
You can't tell me that's not mentally ill.
You want to, but no, check this out. You want to know what it is? This is, people are starting to wonder how they allow other people to go out there and rape kids. This is how. It's the small things that we've allowed. And people are like, you're homo. It's like, no, I'm not homophobe. But it's like, yo, once you allow one thing, two things, you allow everything else. And then as soon as, listen, people could get mad at me all they want. That's just how shit is these days. And it's because we have this tolerance for all this stuff. This is why that dude was allowed to go out in the street and be naked in front of a little child and nothing happens to him. The cops act as if, oh, there's nothing we could do. Like hell there isn't. What if, and that's the thing, like nobody ever they think it's just some kid. But then it's like, what if that was your child?
Yeah,
You know
at Locksmart, I watched that today. It's a really recent thing. The dad was like maybe 26 years old, and his son was like 4 years old, and he thought he's doing the right thing by calling the cops. The cops goes there and talks to him about it. I think it was on my shorts on YouTube. I think that's where I saw it, and I don't think it was on Telegram. But anyway, and yeah, the cop said there's nothing to do as long as the key was, long as he's not doing it for sexual gratification.
Oh.
Well, how do you know that?
You see, no. And
that
then
was
that's
the law.
thing. It's open to their interpretation.
And then California passed a law. It got slid under the radar that as long as you're within 10 years of the person, you can't. It's not going to give you sexual whatever that thing is. So if a guy's 22 going out with a 12-year-old, under the law in California, it's okay, I guess. And it's not, whatever the laws were. Who knows? It's like I say, the laws are for us and not for them. End of story. We can talk about it all day. Nothing's going to change. It's nice knowing it. Like Maria says, how can one have conversation with a liar? Thank you, Maria.
Yeah, and
I like Maria. She is awesome. She sticks her guns.
Yeah, that's the truth, man. Like people, the truth is just absent in our everyday lives these days for many of us, man. So it's going to be it's going to be us versus the majority, and the majority in the United States think shit like that is all right.
Before we go, drop the link one more time in case somebody wants to come up. I can't believe nobody else wants to come up. You got Frank Mundy in there now. He might.
Hold on.
He's always entertaining.
Yeah. Like, and you know what? That's what they do. Like, they say shit like, oh, he's afraid of this and he doesn't like this. And you know, that makes a lot of people scared and cower. It doesn't make me cower. It just makes me, it strengthens my resolve. I'm like, no, like, you're fucking idiots. Like, no, absolutely not. You're fucking stupid. That's
you know who I miss? I miss that guy from Louisiana. Is that Pebble's husband? Well, who's Pebble's husband?
Howard Porter.
Yeah, I miss that guy. He hasn't come up for quite a while, has he? He hasn't come on your panel for a while.
Yeah, he hasn't been around for a while. I know he does a lot of inking, and he's left-handed, right? I give him shit for that.
Yeah, I understand. Just saying he's left-handed, I totally understand.
He's a good dude, man. I like Howard. We call him Porter, man. He comes in here.
So Pebbles is his right-hand lady then. She's always got his right-hand lady.
Pebbles is the right-hand lady. That's right.
That's funny.
I don't see. So you got a lot of people talking about somebody can't defend their position. No, there's no division. There's no position that needs to be defended. It's flat. It's flat. That's it. Like, you guys are wasting your time.
Well, I just said, I canceled, but we will be live tomorrow. Oh, Frank Mundy's asking Johnson. Yeah, Johnson's going to be on tomorrow. Him and Vlad switch positions, Mr.
Yes.
Frank. Yep. The link's in there, Frank. Why don't you come up? I know you got to get the gab.
I know he said, Frank Monday said he's tired.
Oh, is he? I would love to hear Pebbles. I've always wanted to hear Pebbles. I just like her name, and I don't ever remember. Did she ever come up on your panel?
Pebbles has never been up here. No, I think our sister Barbara
Maria hasn't though. Those guys would add so much to the show.
Yeah, Pebbles hasn't. Vlad refused to talk to anyone that disagrees with him. That's not true. No, you can disagree. Like, there's a lot of people that come up here that have disagreed with me on my stances, and they're still part of the Foundry.
Hey, listen to this. DeWitt goes, yes, Porter is missed. And then Pebbles goes, DeWitt, I don't miss him.
Oh, Pebs, man.
That's funny if it's not true.
Oh, man. Pebs is
I hope they're still together.
Pebs is like, get that fucking finger off me, bitch.
They're sure you guys are still together, right? Pebbles? No, yes.
Oh man, why are you putting? Oh man.
No, because she's Joe. I mean, it's a great comeback,
Oh my God. No. So you see, no, that's not why I ban folks. Okay. So you have these people that stay on this channel, and then sometimes they'll be here or they'll go to this drunk show. Which, my thing is, if you're going to bring something positive, then bring something positive. But you guys don't bring anything positive. And I've challenged you guys. What are you going to bring to the discussion? What of value are you going to bring? But you guys don't bring anything of value. You guys don't bring any information. What information are you going to bring to us? That they sent the James Webb Space Probe up there. We know that. That they sent the Parker Space Probe up, they claim to have. We know that. All bullshit, by the way, but we know that they sent the DART mission up a few years back. Yeah, sure. We know that we have back at the end of July, that we had a meteor shower that we have every year because this place is on a cycle. We know that. We know these things. We know these things. I just mentioned a litany of things that I guarantee you a lot of you dick suckers in fucking Rumble right now probably don't know. But that's the thing, is that you guys won't bring anything of value, useful information of value to the Foundry. Right. At the very least, we present.
Okay, go ahead. You said so. Hey, Pebbles, thanks a lot. I'm glad to hear that. She says he's right here beside her. You're sitting on his right hand side, I bet you. Yeah.
Wait. Porter. Is Porter here?
Oh no, but he's sitting right next to her. She said, because I said, "You guys didn't break up for real? Is that that's a great comeback joke?" But I hope it's not real. And she goes, "No, he's right here." She goes, "Yes, Harmon." He goes, "He's right here beside her." So
Yeah.
I thought that was cool. So I was glad to hear. You
What
made me
is-
sad at first.
Yeah, nah. We love Porter, man. We love Porter.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They're going to teach us everything we know. That's the thing, is the Globe is going to come in here and teach us why the world isn't as it is, and what they're going to teach us what the world is. Vlad is a coward, sure, because you know what? Saying Vlad is a coward is going to make me a coward, apparently.
Oh well,
So-
Pebbles. He should be listening. You know,
Really, Harmon. He's
in the back.
I'm in the front. Okay.
I wish my apartment had a back and a front. I got a living room, 2 steps into the kitchen. I guess that's what I got. But it works for me.
Mm-hmm. So Harmon, when are you gonna debate these Globe guys? Because apparently
I told him on Rumble, when you pay him on that troll guy.
Yeah.
He says, I said, when you pay, are you going to pay me $1,000? He says, I never said I was going to pay. I said, I didn't say, you said you're going to pay. That's Vlad's rule. You want to debate? It's money. If you don't, then it's no debate. You
Frank
know,
Monday.
either you're going to pay for it or not.
Frank Monday, before I let you up, you got to give me a peace sign, homie. Show me a peace sign, Frank Monday. All right. Come on up. Good to see you, Frank Monday.
Show some chopsticks.
Yeah. Hanging out in the kitchen without a shirt on. That ain't nothing nobody wants to see.
Oh, it's it's good to see you though, man. Welcome. Good to see you, homie.
Well, you look in shape for a 50-year-old. Are you 50, right?
54, yeah.
Yeah, see, in good shape for that.
Frank, are you speaking Mandarin or are you speaking Cantonese? Or
I speak Mandarin. I speak a little Cantonese and a little Fukianese, but yeah, my mainstay is Mandarin.
Okay.
Would those other languages help you out, or have they helped you out through the time? Cantonese, and stuff like that.
Neho.
Oh yeah, just when you're down south. In the north, everybody speaks Mandarin.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
All right. Neho.
Good to see you, Harmon.
You too.
Neho.
You roboted, Frank. You roboting. We can't hear you.
Frank.
Are you there, Vlad?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so it's just Frank's having a problem.
Yeah.
It says Santero 59. Frank is hard to learn. Hard to learn. I went on his first live chat he had on his channel that one time. Mm-hmm. It was quite interesting and fun.
Yeah.
And
I like his channel. And guys, if you have a channel, go ahead, drop your link in the Foundry. Do not wait on me.
What do you mean, Maria Walker? Banjo was talking about things going south in Japan.
Frank Monday. Oh.
I don't know what Frank's going to do. At least he came up.
Oh, yeah. He'll probably be back. He fell off.
Drop the link again in case you don't see it.
That's
it goes
Frank's
away.
channel. Thank you, DeWitt. Appreciate you, family.
Yeah, drop the link again in case he doesn't get it.
Yeah, so anybody else, please do not wait on me. Drop that link ASAP. And also, while I'm in a giving mood, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop this off for y'all. This is Mrs. Gilberti's email. Listen, if you have a letter, go ahead and send that letter to gilberti-4@hotmail.com. There it is, y'all. Gilberti/4. Hey, Jalen Jackson, listen, man. Like, these guys are not here to defend themselves. So you talking about these guys like you're the same person. He's not mentally ill. He's just not here. He's got other things to do other than be on YouTube all the time, like I do right now. Jesus Christ. You guys don't know anything.
It's funny. They have nothing to do except for go find you on Rumble because you're not allowed on the main channel. And they think it just baffles my mind that they're going to go. I can't even comprehend it. Never mind.
It makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. They don't do anything. They got their little mascot fucking goddamn Boy George they call goddamn bozo fucking debates over there. They got their little mascot. Sell that. Nobody sells water. Like, what are you talking about? And you see, listen, I provided a link. Listen, you don't have to listen to me, okay? Because I'm stupid. You want to think I'm stupid? That's fine. But this right here, since you Globers, if you Globers hate me so much, that's fine. But this family doesn't deserve that. And here's their link. Please go there, and they need the help. I don't need the help. They need the help. You understand? They need that help. But they're not going to go. They're not going to go and help that woman. They're not going to go and help that family because it shows exactly what the Globe isn't. You understand? Frank Monday, if that's you, you know what to do. Frank Monday, if that's you, you know what to do. There we go. Good to see you. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So have you had people trying to bomb your channel recently?
Yeah. Yeah, they've been going to my Rumble.
Oh, wow. No bueno.
Yeah, and you know what? It is what it is. I don't even think does Rumble. Can you put a moderator in Rumble? I'm sure you can.
I don't know. Hey, but hey, I understood that Mandarin. That means no good.
Yeah, that's right. No bueno por shit. No bueno por shit, amigo.
Your old California's coming back in you.
Yeah, that's right. Can't get rid of it.
I loved your California stories. I did growing up on the beach and stuff like that. That's you had a fun life.
Yeah, good being raised by a Navy man. It was good fun.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Good fun.
We always make it fun for everybody, man. We always do.
What was the best base you liked, or port, or whatever?
Well, my dad was actually retired. He was at the end of his career when I was born. Yeah, but
wow,
there was always a lot of Marines hanging around the house. I don't know why, but like I grew up with basically Marines as older brothers. Even though my oldest brother joined the Navy as well. But no, yeah, my dad was a retired
how old were you
officer.
when your dad? How old was your dad when you were born?
He was like in his 50s, man, 56.
I got a friend like that. That told you that his grandfather actually fought in the Civil War. He was his grandfather was right at 60 when he had his dad, and his dad didn't have him till he was 54. That's 110 years right there.
Yeah.
And my friend now, he's 5 years younger than me. He's 61. So my friend that's 61, his grandfather fought in the Battle of Shiloh in Tennessee.
Wow.
And so just look at you though. If you had a kid right now at 54, you'd be in the same boat.
Right.
You know, your kid, you go back. Well, my grandfather, and you go back. Your grandfather, that would be 108 years. Go back. Let's say you had a kid next year. It'd be 108 or 7 years that that kid would go back just by his grandfather.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the exact equation you said a moment ago with me and my dad. He was 56. I'm 54. That's 110. And my mom's family.
Yes. Yeah, if you and it's not impossible for you to have a child still. You know, it's not that you're not the woman, and so yeah, that's wild. That's exactly what they did. Matter of fact, his grandfather hung around with what was it? The Wild West show? Was it Wild West Bill? Was it Buffalo? Yeah, Buffalo Bill's Wild West show. He traveled with that all through the United States.
Okay,
I thought that was a cool story.
Yeah, well, my mom's family's from Shiloh as well, so that's a trip. That's another synchronicity. And my dad was in World War II, and he was an officer under Nimitz. Like I got a big black and white photo of him with Nimitz up front and all the admirals, and then like he's in the background in the crew.
Yeah, you got a lot of very interesting stories. You really do. And then what was the one? Like that. Never mind, I forgot. It'll come back to me later. But tell me something about your beach stories.
Well, I was trying to figure out who was talking shit to Vlad. What was going on with that? That's the question I was trying to ask when I got kicked a second ago by the internet.
Oh, I never heard anyone talking shit.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, it's the trolls in
on Rumble.
You
go to Rumble's chat. They're in the Rumble's chat making all kinds of dumb comments. Brenda, and someone named Troll something, and I don't know who the other one was.
Yeah,
I can look.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Brenda debates. Someone named.
Oh yeah, I know Brenda. All too well.
Yeah, Mr. Brenda, I call him. Well, they actually got some people in there now. Before there was just a couple of people.
Yeah, they keep. Yeah, they.
And then there's this guy just came on named YEAHBW. He says the Earth isn't flat. It's where you have evidence. I mean, they say the dumbest things for 10 years.
Yeah.
They've not progressed. They have not progressed any. They might have degressed. You know what I mean, Frank?
Yeah. What makes you want to sing that song by Aerosmith? What was that one? Dude looks like a lady. Was that Aerosmith?
Bozo the clown in there. They got Bozo as their fucking ringleader. Fucking Bozo doesn't know if he's surf or turf. So this freaking idiot in there.
Well, real quick, one more time. So your dad was like 52 when you were born. So
no, 56.
56. That's crazy. And of course, he's passed on by now.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. If you're that 54, that'd be
Wait,
he'd be 110 years old.
He retired at 56?
No, he retired at like 48.
Okay.
Did he have any other kids besides you after you? That's what I want to know. You and brother, sister, younger?
He did. It's a crazy thing. I was born to.
It usually is.
Yeah, I was born to his third marriage, and I was his 13th and final child, as far as we know. But he spent most of his time with my mom.
There's a lot of Franks out there. The world is in a dangerous spot. You got a lot of you out there.
Yeah. He set up shop 3 times. So he had like 4 kids by his first wife, 4 kids by his second wife, and 5 kids by his third wife. So he was setting up franchises like Fight Club.
He's like, I got a basketball team here. How much contact
do you have any of these?
I was in contact with pretty much all of them except for the first wife. Like the first wife kids, they were all like way old, older than my mom and shit.
Yeah, old enough to be your dad.
Yeah, and he was 22 years older than my mother.
Okay.
So yeah, it was a different era.
Okay, all right. Are you is your mom are you mixed? Or are you like
No. My mom's she's a white gal. She's an Irish gal from the Appalachians.
Okay.
But yeah, my dad was originally from New York. He had a cool, kind of a fun story. He he was basically during the Depression or prior to the Depression, but he got homeless as he was growing. His mom kicked him out when he was like 12 or 13. He stayed with a homie. Yeah, he stayed with a homie, and his homie was a little older than him, and they joined the Navy together. He was 15 when he joined the Navy.
So listen to this. Maria Walker says, my mom was told she couldn't get pregnant. So they adopted 2, and then I came. There you go.
Yeah.
But yes, I like that. That's 110 years between you and your dad.
Yep.
Wow. 110. Think of that, Vlad. You go back 110 years just talking about where his dad was at. So what year was that make him born? Do you know about
1917?
1917?
Jeez,
Yeah.
bro.
Is that wild, Vlad, or not?
That's crazy.
My grandpa was born in 1908. So, just 7 years.
Harmon, you know what's crazy? My grandfather was born in 1908.
There you go.
Yep. My one grandfather on my father's side was born in 1908. My grandfather on my mother's side was born in 1921.
So how old was your father when you were born? My dad was 30 when I was born.
Hey, Dad was 40. I would say he was 41.
See, so that's put you back a long ways. That's how you go back to my grandpa's age, because you're a lot younger than me. So being born so late, in your dad's age, were you the last one?
Yeah,
you're the baby.
I'm the baby. I'm the
youngest. That fucking explains everything. God, doesn't it? Oh my God!
That's where the
no wonder you're so self-centered and spoiled.
Yeah, and that's where the sense of humor comes from too, right?
Yeah, and that's really it, right? Because I tell you what, man, it's my brothers were and it's all boys, right? All dudes. And so my brothers, it's crazy because it's like we all got the same thing, but I was just more riskier. And I was like, all right, I'm not going to do what he did. I'm not going to do what he did. I'll just do something different. It was basically just different mistake that I made, really.
Oh, yeah. But, having older parents, I've learned through watching through time, you guys are raised more level. Usually when you got the wisdom, you've already raised other children, and you're that old, you have a lot more patience and teach them patience.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah, they're way more mellow. Just totally
Right.
chill.
it's like
Yes.
you got them way in front of a TV and you kick them. You know, now that
Bro.
stage is gone in your 20s.
And my parents, that was not the case with my parents. Like
No,
we
I'm saying
all,
because they were so much more mature.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
like we all got that work. I'll never forget.
Oh,
There was
dude.
a time, dude. It was like 1985. It was summertime, 1985, and we're in the basement, right? And the basement kind of leads outside into the backyard. And so, this is Brooklyn, 1985. And so my brother got this can of spray paint, right? And then he sprays the door real quick with this gray spray paint. And then he goes back and he tries to clean it up. And then it's like, it won't come off. So we did everything. And he did that in the morning time. And so from the morning to the afternoon into the evening, we couldn't fucking get rid of it. My parents come home, right? And it was a Friday. I'll never fucking forget. My parents were like, "Yo, it's Wendy's time." It was that time of the damn week. We were going to Wendy's, and that was like because we were such good kids, right? Wendy's time, and
The
so
guilt came in.
my dad was like, "Who the hell put this thing on the door?" And so me and my brothers, we were quiet. And so here's the thing, man. I learned early that you don't fucking snitch on your brothers, right? I learned that at a supremely young age. And so here I am, I'm like 6 years old, right? And they're like, my dad's like, who did it? And me and my brothers are quiet. He's like, did you do it? My brother's like, no. He's like, did you do it? My other brother's like, nope. And then dad was like, Vladimir. He took the belt out. Whoosh. You know when they yank that motherfucker out and it makes that noise? Whoosh.
Yeah,
And
the
then
little like a whip.
I was like, he's like, who did it? He said, you know what? You're the last one. He's like, don't lie to me. I was like, I don't know. He was like, everybody line up. Oh my God, yo, we got our asses beat for like an hour straight. And my mother's over there like egging my dad on. She's like, get him. Make sure you get them. Get those nappy-headed motherfuckers. Get them. And oh my God, man, we had to stay there, take an ass whooping. And then my mom was like, and now we can't go to Wendy's. I was like, oh my God. And I'm just looking at my brother.
You didn't care about the ass whooping. You cared you didn't get to go to Wendy's.
Yeah, man. I was just sitting there. I was crying my ass
That's
off.
funny.
Man. And my brother, like I kept looking at him. My dad was like, who did it? I'll stop hitting you if you tell us who did it. And we just went down with the fucking shit, man. I'll never fucking forget that. And I'm like,
Hey.
God damn it, man. My brother couldn't say nothing.
Here's a good story in your chat. We got it back there about 5 minutes ago or so. Santero 59. Do you know him?
Santero. Yeah, I wish. Man.
Anyway, he says my great grandpa was still having kids at 100, and that he died at 121. Now,
get the fuck out of here.
I know one of the movie stars, Anthony Quinn.
Yeah,
he always wanted to, and I don't know if he died in his whatever. A year before he died, he had another child, and it was in his 80s. He always wanted to have more children, but this guy was 100 and still having children, and died at 121. This Santero 59. Cool story, don't you think, Frank?
Wait a minute, Santero, the guy died at age 121. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and now I just saw all the comments from Rumble. Damn, they getting livid in there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
It's because he's got them in a box and they can't go anywhere, so they're just feeding off each other. It's funny. I love it. He didn't do it on purpose, but he's been telling everybody to go to his channel and support it.
Who
but
said
because
that?
Brenda is banned from this channel, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And so they go to so Brenda was there. Like there was one other guy named Troll something. Then somehow Brenda must have heard about it today, and so now there's like 4 or 5 of them. So I guess they follow Brenda over there somehow.
Oh.
I don't know how Mr. Brenda got them there, but it seems like it's weird.
Yeah,
like it's a petri dish.
It is. It's bananas. They trapped on the funny farm, man. They just in a rubber room, going at it.
Silly. Yeah,
it's funny. And I say, like I told Vlad earlier, they have nothing better to do than that. My goodness.
They don't. Hey, if you guys are bored, listen, you can make a letter. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop it in the Foundry again. Boom. Go to there and help these people out, man, because they really do need help. All right. All jokes aside, I know you guys think you're clever and everything else, but you're not. So do something righteous. Do something righteous for once in your life, and please help these guys out. Okay.
So I was going to ask Santero something. Yeah, the guy died at 121. So okay, so that your grandfather, no, it was your great grandfather. So I was going to see how far back, you know, it goes if it was your father or how old you were, what your father was when you were born. So it's got to go back a long ways. Do you know the year your great grandfather was born? That's all I'll ask. So in the letter, were you talking to the guys on Rumble or us?
Who
Vlad,
who did you
about
ask
the
this question?
letter?
What oh no, I'm talking to the guys in Rumble.
That's what I
Those guys
thought.
in
That's
Rumble,
what I
it's
thought.
like, yeah, they don't have anything else going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why
And
would
thing
he-
is,
why
hey,
would you
dude,
write
the
back
guy with
like
the
that?
water, he's not a flat earther. You
He's
know?
not a flat earther. He's an absolute globe earther.
Yeah,
All
he
talks
believes with
about is
you.
meteorites. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah,
Talk
he
about
believes
that.
it. You know, you know better. I'll just touch it and you fill it up. Guys, he's totally 100% with you guys. Would get along with him. Great.
Absolutely.
Now tell him about the meteorites and stuff.
Yeah, so he talks about how the Yucatan meteorite crashed into the earth millions of years ago, and that's why we have the water that we have where it is in Florida. How that
1,800 feet
happens?
down. Yeah.
Exactly, like 1,500 feet down. So, oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's
So you guys would get along.
yeah, believing all that witchcraft and craziness, but
And I heard one person saying about you saying, "Why he's not flat earther?" But it doesn't have to
It
be a
doesn't-
flat earther. The
That's the
truth is
thing,
the
man.
truth.
Thank you. The truth is the
Teach.
truth. That's all we're concerned about. He's trying to give people. He's trying to give everybody access to this water. But
I still love
skeptics-
Santero's thing. 121. That's just cool. But you know, like they say in the 60s, it was not uncommon at all to have people 105, 110 walking around doing stuff. It wasn't uncommon. Now it's uncommon.
Right. It's
but
rare.
Back in the day, it
It's
wasn't.
rare. But now you have certain countries or certain island nations instead that have your centenarians, or they're closer to having more centenarians than everybody else. I used to live on them. I used to live on Sardinia. So they said the island of Sardinia has or had at one time the most 100-year-old folks. Now you have Sardinia, and it also shares that same phenomena with Okinawa. Yeah, and I used to live on both. That's the crazy thing. But yeah, the oldest people, Okinawa, the oldest people.
I guess the island he came from, his people, because Maria asked him which island, Santero, and he said, no, he says Hispaniola.
Hispaniola?
Yeah, you know what it's that?
Oh yeah, Hispaniola. It's Haiti, Dominican Republic. I think they used to call Haiti Saint-Domingue, or they used to call that area Saint-Domingue. Santero knows.
Yes, that's what he said. He's got the two flags there posted, and he says it's Hispaniola. I guess that's the island he was from, his great grandfather.
Yep. At the time, it might have been called that. Yep. I think he was born. He was born in 1840. Oh my God.
Is that what it says? I missed that.
Yeah. So he says, I think he was born around 1840. Jesus.
Yeah, so put that in there. My friend's grandfather was born 1838 or something like that. Grandfather. Yeah. This guy's great grandfather was born back there. So I'm telling you, and I tried writing the Battle of Shiloh while my friend was still alive. His dad was still alive, and Orson Holt. And I tried writing the Battle of Shiloh because they do a reenactment every year. So I'm writing to them. Come on, I got a guy whose dad fought in the battle. Don't you guys want to? They wouldn't. We don't believe you. Blah blah. I said, but we got all the history right here, and they didn't want to hear it, you know. And so he had a daughter named Virginia. She was 51, and she was writing her dad's life history because it's really interesting, right? Mm-hmm. You having firsthand knowledge, and but she died of cancer when she was like 52, so that didn't get finished. So into that story.
Right. Yeah, I've been to one of those reenactments in Shiloh before. You know, those guys still shoot with muskets. They got like old muskets and stuff, and they still load them up and shoot them.
Do they really?
Where?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And
Shiloh,
Tennessee.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the only reason I know about it because that's where his grandfather, his dad was from. Whatever. It gets so confusing with history.
it's still pretty cool. Like in Tennessee, if you digging around the dirt, you can still find stuff like old
With
old
Spanish
musket balls and arrowheads and stuff. There's some pretty cool stuff out there. Vlad, it's okay for me to restream, right? I started restreaming this one to my channel. That's all right.
Oh,
right?
no. Totally, man. Totally. You good,
Okay,
man.
cool.
You good. No. Oh my God. Listen, listen. Bozo, I don't know what you are. Listen, man. I don't know how you can represent the truth. How is it that you represent the truth, Bozo? How do you represent the truth? You don't know whether you're coming, you're going. How do you represent the truth? You don't know whether you're surf or turf. How do you are a walking I don't know what. You are a walking shrug. You're a walking question mark. How do you represent the truth? You don't. You can't. Not possible.
You see what that other guy in the chat says? That Jalen Jackson.
Where did he say that? Let me see. Gilberti has written threats to
No.
kill or injure. No,
We can send our letters to someone in jail.
Not listen. No.
I know it's
you're not
it's
sending them.
bullshit.
Yeah, they are not you, Harmon, but to them. No.
No,
You
to
guys
you
have
know
an
he said.
opportunity.
You know he mentioned, right?
No. Why?
Go read because he's slandering one of our guys, as far as I know.
Like, being a dick. I have a blocked saying hello.
It's not too far up. It's that Jalen thing. Just to scroll up just a little bit. Anyway,
I'm a walking midget. Midgets walk. All midgets walk. That's silly.
I'll send you on WhatsApp.
Why is Gilberti in jail? I've already explained it, Brenda. You need to catch up, Brandon, Bozo, whatever your name is. So let's stop slandering people. Nobody knows where he is. He said he's working. If he's working, then he's working. You guys still here? Did I lose y'all?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I saw somebody mention Angela Baby Carson, and she the other day was in a chat. I'm not sure what's up with her, but she was calling me out saying that I was a globe head, and I was like, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
So I thought.
I don't know.
She was curious about that.
ABC has quite a bit going on, I guess. ABC has quite a bit going on.
Yeah, okay. I wanted to set the record straight though that I'm a sea level dude. You know, I was born by a sea level dude, and I don't know the exact I don't know the exact state of the situation, but I know that it's not a globe. And the MK Ultra, Disneyland, Freemasonry, sci-fi fantasy is, you know, launching dildos into space. I don't think that's legit at all. I've always doubted that.
How much is it BS that we get told about your place over here? You know, I mean, we must get total propaganda BS.
It's fucked up, man. It's
I think
bad.
From where you live right now, from where you live now,
Yeah.
I'm sure we don't get any. How much BS do you get about us?
Probably an equal amount. Like
Really?
if I took the pulse of the Chinese people, they have a very skewed representation of what the States is.
And
it
Chad,
depends
in case
on
you guys don't know, he's lived in China for like 25 years or so.
Yeah. And as far as that goes, like each generation will have a little bit of a different opinion. Like the older folks, guys more my age or older than me, they think that the U.S. is like, you know, like a paradise, like a Disneyland of opportunity and everything, and doing really good. And then the older generations, they didn't think the U.S. was that great. Like I'm talking guys that are now in their 70s, 80s, and 90s, and they preferred the German state. Like they thought the Germans, like if you got in a taxi cab 20 years ago when I first got here, all the taxi cab drivers, like if you're a white dude or whatever, a foreigner, they're always like giving you Heil Hitler salutes and stuff. Because you know they just loved Germany for some reason. They had a big influence up from Germany.
Right.
Lots of cars from Germany and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know all the world, every country's taught different, and that's why we'll never get along. It's order out of chaos. It's even in the governments. They'll teach the kids in school what they want to teach them, so then they will think they're superior to this person and this person. Every school's taught that way. And it's so brilliant. Not only is it in our schools, but it's in the countries. And so that's how they It's just like I said, there's nothing we can do about it, right, Vlad? It's just the way it is. It's good to know what's going on.
Yeah, and I think I've detected a pattern that they try to shift it every generation so they get the kids fighting with their parents, you know? Like whatever they taught the parents' generation, they're going to teach the next generation the opposite thing just to get them to fight.
I actually studied that, Frank. I sat there and studied it a few years ago. I'm going, oh, how brilliant, this compulsory schooling. Because I looked at it. I was looking at my granddaughter when she told me one year, she says, oh, how did they go on a ball, Grandpa? I said, well, they can't, stuff like that. 2 years later, she comes to me, oh, it's gravity. And then now my grandson, who's 10 years old, he talks about these clouds in the sky that are what you call it, the chemtrails, we call them, whatever they are. And he's calling them a certain cloud. Now they've invented new
Cumulus.
clouds. Yeah, and so I learned, so it only takes, like, let's say you're in first grade, Frank. By the time you're in 12th grade, that whole group that's behind you from 11th and all like that whole group of you, let's say for 8 years, you guys were all taught the same thing. And so now you're into the world, and so now all these guys above you, they didn't get the education you got. So now that's how you fight with them because they don't know. And now those kids that are like in 4th grade behind you, they've been taught different than what you taught. So it's a perpetual of misinformation, and everybody thinks they're right, fighting each other. So we don't know what's up. Is that what you're saying, Frank?
Yeah, absolutely. It seems to be totally apparent. Like I noticed it most from like an outward perspective, because having grown up in the States and then my generation, like I realized everything that was in the media now went completely counter to what we were raised as.
Right. So yeah, and I remember they were, and I go back and think, 5th grade seemed to be a big switching thing in my time of the thing that they were changing education, because I can almost remember at the time the North Pole wasn't all ice, right? But they were teaching us in 5th grade. They changed a lot of that. I can't remember exactly who pays attention in 5th grade, right? But I remember them saying, yeah, your parents won't know what you go because we've learned new education, so they're not going to be as smart as you. They literally tell you that in school. So now you're thinking when you talk to your parents, and this is where you're saying the disconnect with the family, because they're taught that you're taught you're smarter than them.
Yep.
It's weird. And it used to be you respected your elders, right? How is that in China now? Do they still respect their elders or not?
Oh, absolutely. Like that's still a big part of their culture, is like extended generational families and really taking good care.
Taking
care. You got to take care of the old folks. Yeah.
Yep.
How about where your dad's from, Vlad? Is it still that way?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So we've lost that in America.
Yeah. And God damn.
You're a robot.
You know something, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Yeah, man. It's fucked up. I think that's part of this whole freaking international American collapse, is just the lack of respect that we have for the, I guess you could say, the hierarchy. I don't even know if that's the right word, but the order of things. People lack the respect. Kids think that they could just talk to, you know what I'm saying? And when you don't have the respect, like everything else falls apart.
Okay. When I was in Turkey for that 5 years, right? Oh my gosh. If you were the elder, whatever you said or did, they did it for you. You couldn't do anything because the youngers would always wait on you and do whatever. I don't care what it was. So I like that in China. So they still take care of their elders and the family when it's a family, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Like we have periodic whatever holidays during the Chinese year, and then each time the eldest person is set at the head of the table, and they get to speak first, and don't nobody touch nothing. Cool. Don't nobody touch nothing on the table until the eldest have eaten first. And then like when it's time to like have a little wine or something, you got to go around and, so it shows like submission, like deference to them, and cheers their glass. And you got to put your glass lower than their glass, and you got to pay homage. And during the Chinese New Year, one of the things that fucked me up after I got married is you had to pony up money to the eldest person each year at Chinese New Year. And so, so I got to show up with like an envelope with like 10 grand in it. And I'm like, what's going on, baby? You got to pony up.
Shit.
Oh my God.
Man, that's wild. But I know in Japan, I think they might have something similar in China. They have like Silver Day or Gold Day. And Silver Day is like for old folks. And then Gold Day is later on in the year, and it's like but it's like Old People Day. But they even have a day like commemorating old folks.
That is awesome, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We got that in China as well.
Yeah, like it's crazy how people they don't have respect for old people here. Like they have none, man. Like it blows my mind how I see people talking to grown folks. Like I think it's like they and even in the most casual ways, you know what I'm saying? Calling them sir, they don't call them sir. They don't call, you know what I'm saying? They don't engage the old folks correctly. And I'm like, damn, man, like even my neighbors growing up, like I didn't know my neighbors' first names for a while growing up as a kid. It was Mr. Martin, Mr. Lewis, Mr. Sharif, Mr. Abdul Rahman, Mr. Jones, Mr. Adams. You know what I'm saying? So,
And your dad better not have caught you calling them something else, right?
oh hell no, hell no.
I
Like
love that.
my dad would call them, you know, whatever, and I didn't even know their names like that. And I never even thought to know their names. You know what I'm saying? And the ladies, like, and when you saw them when they came to the house, you stood the hell up, you stood up and you greeted them. You know what I'm saying? And then you sat your ass down. Like these days, like it doesn't, I don't know, I don't get it. Like kids don't do that. Like
Yeah, they're super big on that here. Like even when we're out in public or something, they always have the youngest kids like accompany the elders and like walk them across the street and hold their arm as they're going up and down stairs and stuff. Like that shit's ingrained from a young age.
That
you
is
have
so
to,
awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, you
Hey,
have to defer
look-
and show respect.
Look what Chilling said. Chilling said in the chat. Look what he said. It's so funny.
says Maria, no rubber gloves needed for this.
No,
interview.
Chilling. It's CHIL. Chilling. The guy Chilling.
That's what I just selected, Harmon.
Oh no, that's okay. The one I'm looking at says, "Wow, Rumble has an infestation of ballers."
Yeah, and they,
They
but
call them bailers.
yeah,
Like ball,
Chilling.
the evil
Yeah.
ones. I like that. An
Rumble-
infestation.
They're just doing their own thing right
And
now.
there's 13 of them now over there. Well, so I'm
Hey.
one of them. So I have one of the accounts live. So you got at least 10 of them in that thing.
I don't know. They can they can enjoy.
Rumble's where like all the folks get kicked off of YouTube end up, right?
Hey, yeah, it's the bad kids. The bad kids go to Rumble. It's like the
Sad.
Yeah, it's so
buttons-
weird, Frank. They brought back so many channels from the 2020 ban. They just brought back thousands of channels just out of nowhere. You know, a lot, especially doctors. There's probably at least 2,000 channels of doctors I know that were banned in 2020 because they were against the agenda and they would speak out against it. So they just banned a ton of them, and they're all back now. They said we don't know what happened. They just wake up one day and they got their channel back. You know, just and all their subs. There's a girl from she used to have a wildlife channel on TV named Rachel Raintree, right? She was pretty big, blonde and stuff, but she came on in 2020 and she was doing that, and she had a lot of followers on YouTube, and they banned her, and she just got hers back just recently. You know,
back on YouTube, really? Wow.
Yeah, back on YouTube. Yeah, they let them all back on YouTube. Didn't say nothing to them. Gave back all their subs, all their videos, everything. You know, they woke up one day and everything was gone. It was just blank. And now they come back and everything was just back like it was before. So it's amazing.
It's ridiculous.
And they say, "Oh, you erased your channel. We can't get it back." Yeah, right. They just not giving it back to you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a big deal. Oh yeah, they ain't never gonna erase nothing.
Yeah, no. But you want to know what's crazy, man? Is that it's almost like that Bible verse where they're like, oh, you know, what about the money? What about the money? And Jesus just tells the disciples, man, look, let Caesar have his fucking money because he's going to do with it as he wants anyway. It's like these guys' channel. We think it's our channel. We think it's a piece of ours, but it's their shit. You know what I'm saying? It's their fucking playground. So
That's why.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got to roll. You got to roll with the punches. That's all I was going to add.
Maria says she's suspicious of what I just. Is it about the channels coming back, Maria? You're suspicious? I know a lot of good people got their channel back. You're suspicious in what? I don't understand what she'd be suspicious about.
Like, I'm suspicious of that Harmon Walker.
Oh, I'm suspicious of that Harmon. She's suspicious of that at Harmon Walker. She's suspicious of the channels coming back. I think she's talking about. I don't know how that's suspicious.
Maybe she's saying they bowed the knee in order to get their channel back.
No, it was just a blanket thing that came back. They had given up on it. Like the doctors I know, they were all on. A lot of them were on. They actually got a lot of their own channels, but a lot of them were on Odyssey and stuff like that. And some of them went to Rumble.
I'll tell you, motherfucker, they ain't never gonna let back on. AJ, Alex Jones.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be sick. I think I'm gonna throw up in my mouth. I'm throwing up right now. My mouth is watering.
That dude has lost a lot of weight. Good on him. That's hard to do.
Yeah, he's looking good again.
Yeah, he chews a lot of Chantix, man. Alex Jones is really going to work.
Yeah,
I think
he
he
really
sobered
did
up too. He hit pretty hard on the bottle when they took all his money away, man. They took billions of dollars away from his ass.
Yeah, like could you imagine if all those people were in at that weird kangaroo court of an administration? Like that place just looks so fucking funny. That whole Trump administration just looks so funny. I'm like, you got a World Wrestling Federation wife dude in there. You've got these people. You got a TV show host. It just looks crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty Hollywood. But yeah, he's been prepping for 40 years for that role.
Jesus.
Because that's what Maria wanted to say. Why were they all? Do that again. Do that again.
White House press secretary.
I would have loved that. I tell you, I haven't watched that for many years, right? But I would have tuned in to watch that sucker talk. It'd have been a comedy show, that's for sure. Maria says, why did they all come back all of a sudden? I don't know. They're still speaking against that. Like Vlad has said things tonight about the COVID and stuff. And normally back in the day, you would have been cut off midstream. Things he's testing them. I can tell when he tests the boundaries, and they haven't cut him off yet. So I like that, And so it's no different than that. They're just letting all those guys who talk like Vlad now back on. So Vlad's not being compromised. You understand what I'm saying, Vlad? Okay, she's wondering why all these people that were against 2020 all of a sudden got left back on, right?
Right.
Back, their channels are back. All of a sudden, one night they wake up and their channels are back.
Right.
She goes, why would they do that? Well, who knows why they do it? But those people don't mean those people are bad. I mean, Vlad's getting away with saying stuff now that you couldn't do in 2020.
Oh, yeah. No. They would have shut you. They would have blocked my shit in all
Yeah, so
day.
that's trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
And I'd speculate because it's gone in a different direction than I thought it would. Like 2019, I was talking shit, and I got warned, quite a few times by the platform here, and so I just backed off and stopped talking about it. But like there was another channel that I used to participate in because I did stand-up comedy for like 10 years, and there was one called Funny or Die that was started by Will Ferrell. And when they kicked off all of their user created content, like individuals who uploaded content and made it all corporate, it died. Like it disappeared. It went bankrupt.
What?
And so I'm thinking YouTube is thinking the same thing. Like if they kick off us individual creators, content creators, then the model just dies out, because that's why people are here. We're here for sincerity and genuineness and seeing real people.
I didn't think of that, Frank. That what makes a lot of sense, Maria, if you listen to what Frank just said. They're not going to tell us the real algorithm points and stuff and what's going on and how they're hurting. Maybe banning so many of that group and stuff really hurt them financially. So
absolutely.
They had to bring them back. They're not going to tell us that, but they needed that other side. You get all one-sided.
Because I was honestly, I was thinking it would go in the opposite direction. I thought they would have kicked us all off by now, but it seems that will bankrupt your platform, man. You can't do that because people just lose interest. They're going to tune out. Right. They're going to go where real people are hanging out.
Like go to BitChute, Rumble, and go to Odyssey, I still got a lot of channels I watch on Odyssey. And if I want to see the wild stuff, I go to BitChute, This is one guy that I hate it because he gets these footages from these cameras from all over the world. I don't know how he's linked into them. But there was this one group of guys that was waiting for these old work trucks, big old ones where they look like they're leaning over when they're going down the dirt roads and stuff. Well, these guys were waiting on a corner to jump up and get up on top and steal stuff out of it, right? Well, one of the guys' foot slipped, got between the two dualies. I don't have to tell you more what happened. And I'm just like a grape, And I'm going, those are the things you see on BitChute. That's I go there, you know, and it makes me feel bad a little bit. Then also makes me feel how dumb some people are. You know, and if you go to the real bad countries that aren't developed at all, I don't want to say which countries, but so many of them get shocked. They'll be going around the telephone poles, the power lines by the trains and stuff, and they're walking by the trains. You just got tons of them where they just get hit by the train. How do you get hit by a train? My goodness. You know, they're taking a selfie and the train's behind them, and the next thing you know, it's gone. So that's why I go to those channels. You ever go to those places, BitChute and stuff, Frank? Or can you get them?
No, yeah, I could pretty much get everything. Like, it's funny, like the VPNs and stuff over here, you can get a lot of stuff, but some stuff is perma-blocked. Like, even if you use a VPN, you can't access it. But yeah, most of the stuff I can tune into. And then some of the bigger platforms, like, have always kind of been easy to reach out to, like YouTube and stuff like that. Like, with a very simple VPN, you can connect.
So on the natural, what can you get YouTube on the natural, or you had to have a VPN?
Nothing. Without a VPN, you can't access a single outside China website.
Wow, I'm surprised they let you do VPN. So then, because like England this year banned BitChute from the country, so no longer is BitChute in the country. I don't know if you know that or not. And it's been banned.
No.
Yeah, it's banned in England.
And
yeah.
Honestly, I think it's probably different for me than other people because I'm not a national, and I think I get a certain amount of clemency.
Okay, and so then, like, I was married to Turkish lady for like 19 years, so I got still a lot of people I connect with in Turkey. And I think it was pre-COVID, that they had this type of military coup going on there in Ankara, the capital, and it didn't work because he got pre-notified. But literally with one switch, the whole country's internet was not allowed. They could talk within the country, but they couldn't. There was no communication outside the country. That's how well this internet is controlled. So whatever they let us do, they're letting us do. I mean, right now they could shut mine off that I can't talk in my town. They could do it.
Yeah, there's a 2-week period here every year in March where nothing will connect, no matter how good your VPN is. It's during their congressional meetings. They turn everything off.
Yeah. So just like that, I'm talking about. We're talking to them in Turkey, Vlad. This isn't 2017, maybe. Literally, within 30 seconds, their whole country was blocked. No one could get in or out of it.
What?
Yeah, that's how much control they have over us. So, you know, then I've gone into this. Tell me, chat, listen to what I'm about to say on this. This is something I used to think about for a long time. You know, everybody's saying, oh, if the internet goes down, the internet can't go down because then they wouldn't be able to run their system. Well, we know they got those major undersea cables. And you ain't telling me that, because I know Mark Zuckerberg and Google did. They laid their own in the teens. They laid their own from New York City, New York area, all the way to China. Right? They did their own personal underground fiber optics. That's just theirs. So they can hook up to them. So I'm saying all the governments have their own internet. They can shut ours down right now, but they're not going to lose communication. They'll still be able to communicate.
Right. Oh, yeah,
That's what I try to tell people. Oh, you can't shut down the internet. What will they do? They got their own. That's my opinion.
Yeah, Google set up a huge data center here in Beijing in like 2005. I was here. I was at the university where they did it, and it's fucking giant. And it's got it's got systems all outside the city and stuff, like huge server warehouses and all that. And it's still active. Like, even they supposedly kicked out Google, but all that stuff's still functioning. It's all still going on.
Right. I was in Vegas the other day. First time I took a back road going to this casino I was going to, because I didn't want to go down the main road. And I looked, and I had lived there in 2011. This place wasn't there. There's this thing. I can't tell you how many acres it is above ground, but I found out it's where the servers are. And then they also built underground on that thing. And this thing is, I can't, it's so big, of course, you can't see across it. And that's right there in Vegas, you know, with all the servers. So stuff like they did in China, you said. And remember when they had that big thing when Obama's in, when they found all the servers that were keeping all our data, and it was out in Texas somewhere, and it's probably over a mile big, where they had all the servers, and that's where all the data for us was stored. Vlad, you don't remember that story?
No, not at all.
Yeah, it was big. That's when what's his face, that guy that got put in jail, WikiLeaks guy. Yeah, that was busting out with all that, and they found it. It was just huge, and that's when 2012 came out, also saying you could do the propaganda on the months. It all tied together. It's weird. Synchronicity have this stuff out. Yeah, it all tied together that they weren't doing it, and then they passed this law during Obama's administration, right?
Mhm.
And I thought, oh wow! And now I'm just now seeing it come all together. It's weird how things like that go. Like Frank said, from Shiloh, it's all connected when we talk, isn't it, Frank?
Yeah,
Frank's
yeah,
gone?
it's crazy. No, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. You start to see it line up. Like I was saying at the end of 2019, we saw that shit going down from in here, from the inner perspective.
Right.
Like they were in the summer of that year, they were preempting it by putting out all these news articles and stuff and making us aware. And they already started building the infrastructure of like serious hardcore lockdown.
How big is it?
Like I said, 6 months early, like they started gating everything up. They put these huge gates on all the communities, and this started in 2019. They started putting like medical kiosks on every corner and stuff. And so they were well prepared. Like I saw something coming early on, and I documented it on my YouTube channel. But they like when it actually went down and stuff, they struck all those videos on me, and I had to take them down.
Yeah. So what is that's what I was saying. And all these stores in here, within 3 weeks, everybody had signs on the floor. You had all the plexiglass. The shit was already ready. And who knows how long they had it ready, right?
Mhm.
You know that, Vlad, how fast they put arrows on up and down aisles. You can go on all that stuff. You remember during 2020?
Right. Oh yeah.
And the
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
That
It was like a
they already had them
traffic.
printed up and ready.
Yeah, like I said, they were prepping 6 months in advance
Yeah.
here.
I bet you longer than that, Frank.
That shit was.
I bet you longer than that.
Yeah, that's
like
that's
they
just
said
when it
they're making
started
the
looking
gates. They had to
obvious
make
to
the
me.
gates.
Yeah,
To put the gates up, they've already had to make the gates too.
that's right. You got to think about that logistics.
Yeah.
Frank,
It's. I remember following
Frank, I
one,
got a
and
question.
I saw one where they had the order for the actual injection stuff. They had it in 2018. They had ordered so many. I can't even tell you how many vials. And so you get the guys over there, and I don't know why they're against everything. They can be against flat Earth, these Mr. Brendas, but why do they think everything is told the truth? I don't get that part. So that means they're really disingenuous. They just got to be, Vlad.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah. No. I mean,
Everything you say is a lie.
that's it. I why they do it? Like I couldn't even tell you. Like we say they're evil and stuff like that, but like now I've gotten to the point. Like, why would you do something like that? What makes
Well,
them?
yeah,
That's
they're
my
bought
thing.
in
Is like what
hook,
makes
line, and
them
sinker.
right? Like, for example, you've got this guy, right? That he's got the problem. We've got the problem with the water, right? And they put him in jail for that. So because he's in jail, he didn't even do anything wrong. You understand what I'm saying? He did nothing wrong to warrant going to jail. And all he did was find an ass ton of water, right? To help everybody. And he's in jail. So I'm looking at the people involved that are keeping him in jail. And like, I'm like, what would make you, like, don't you have kids? Like, what would make you make enemies? Understand what I'm saying? Like, where in life do you go wrong to become the enemy of the people like that? What happened to make you do something like that? Oh, fuck these people. They ain't getting no goddamn water. Like, who does that? Like, what goes through somebody's mind to wind up becoming like that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
I wonder, like sometimes I wonder what would their parents think if they saw them acting as evil and bad guyish as they do. Like, what would, like, their parents would be like, who the fuck did I raise? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they probably already sacrificed their parents. And we got to think about the amount of people that are like born and raised through the system, foster care, government schools, all this kind of thing. They might not even ever had any parents.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's possible.
But a lot of these people in higher office come from these well-to-do. They don't come from no broken home. You know what I'm saying? They come from this well-to-do situation. They got it all made, silver spoon up their ass. Best, like, you know, the schools. I'm not going to say the best education school. Like a school like Harvard, education you could find anywhere else. School like Harvard is there for you to make connections. You know what I'm saying? So you could step on people's fucking neck and you could fucking be in a position to where leverage is your best friend.
But like
and
say,
it's not about people.
the elite do, but their minions don't.
Hey, Santeros,
Right.
which movie were you talking about? He said Santeros said that that you need to watch this movie. I missed it. What it is? If you put it again, I always like
Santero, what'd
watching
you say?
movies.
You need to watch this movie, Santero said. Guys,
Yeah.
watch this movie. Zardoz. It sounds Russian.
What is it?
Zardoz.
What's that? Is that a
I
movie?
don't. Yeah.
Yeah, he says it's full of disclosures.
Yeah.
It's called Guard Dogs?
No.
Oh, is that it right there?
A-R-D-O. Harmon.
Oh, I see it.
That's it.
Z-A-R-D-O-Z.
Yeah, Zardoz.
Yeah, he's like
is
his yard dogs.
Yeah. Is it on YouTube or is it on Rumble or?
I'm looking it up.
Zardoz.
It's a 1974 film, and oh my gosh, you got to see the
1974
futuristic uniform he's wearing. It's like a diaper and two gun belts going across his chest, and the rest of him is naked, and he has boots going up to past his knees.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Let me see who was in it. Sean Connery.
Zardoz. Why does that sound familiar?
It got rated 3.2 out of 5, 49% on Rotten Tomatoes, 5.8 on IMDb. Yeah, but it's a 19 and is that Sean Connery? You know, Mr. Sean Connery was Mr. Universe. Did you know that?
At one point? No, I did not. Really?
Yeah, he was Mr. Universe at one point. And I looked at his Mr. Universe. They definitely don't even come close to what we looked like in these days.
Nah. Nope.
But yes.
But they were fit. You know what I'm saying? They were.
Oh yeah, they were a strong man. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were squared away. That was prior to what's that? Steroids.
Yes. You had Sean Connery was in it. He was Zed. Charlotte Rampling and Sarah Kesselman, Jessica Swift, Sally Ann Newbar. I don't recognize any other names, but Sean Connery is in. And that's who's in that get up like that is such a unintimidating whatever. You ought to look that up right quick. The Tarsan Zardoz and see the picture it comes up. It'll make you laugh.
Zardoz.
I don't know. But it has a lot of stuff in it, Santeros, huh? So I'll look at it.
I'm gonna check it out. Just saw it recently. Linnea Cannon, how you doing, sis? Man, Linnea, where you been at, girl?
It's on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube, I think.
Okay. Linnea Cannon in the Foundry.
No, it's not free there. It's not free anywhere.
Oh, I was gonna.
Oh my God, that is funny. Sean Connery looking like
you see
that.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he's like in some 1970s BDSM or something.
I said he's wearing a diaper with two gun belts, and he's all naked besides that, except for his boots that go past his knee. I mean, how much did they pay him to dress that way?
He's wearing a fur sweater.
And he's wearing a fur sweater where?
Well, I mean his hairy chest.
Oh yeah, he's hairy. He was amazingly hairy. Even in the in the Mr. Universe.
Okay. Wow. How funny.
I know.
Yeah, that was prior to having to shave your chest to get into Mr. Universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what? Hair came back on your chest back in the late 60s?
I don't understand what you mean on that one.
No, hair on your chest like it came back in style.
Yeah. John Travolta, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Late 60s, you said, or what year?
No, I'm asking.
Oh, hair came in style. I don't know. Overall, I don't think it's all come in style. Because is Jason Momoa and his shows, is he bare-chested all the time?
Jason who?
The guy plays Aquaman and plays all those.
Oh, Momoa.
Momoa, yeah.
Harmon just be making it up. He's like Jason Manzonda. Like, who? What are you talking about? He's like, freaking Galactus on the DC movie. What?
How many times did I call you Solve in the first 3 months without getting your name right? I called you Solve every channel.
Check out that movie by Jean Connery, that old Yard Dogs.
Yeah, the old Yard Dog. The guy that played freaking Remington Steele. Who? What?
Yeah. So I think certain men had the hair. I don't think it was always all gone. I mean, Tom Cruise, I don't think he can grow hair.
Oh, no,
You know?
he can grow hair. He's got a lot of hair on his head.
No, I'm talking about on his chest you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. No.
No, I'm talking about his chest.
Some guys don't have that, man. Like, man, I was growing, Jesus, man. I was growing hair everywhere early. I'm like, oh my, I was like, God, dog, man.
They
Like,
said someone in the chat named Burner Sleuth. Who are they talking about? It says, they're saying, welcome, Burner Sleuth. Are you a flat earther? Do you know this Burner Sleuth?
Burner Sleuth.
No.
I don't see him. Oh, Burger Sleuth.
Burger, whatever. There you go with my names again.
No, Harmon, man. Yo, I was looking for Burner. I was like, where's this Burner? And then
Proof in the pudding.
English.
Proof
there you go
in
with
the
your English
pudding.
and your big words. They're like, dude, it was Burger Sleuth. No.
Yeah, my older brother was like that, Vlad. He had a full beard at 14 and back hair by the time he was 16. Just crazy.
Yeah. And it's crazy. Like, people are like, man, who gets hairy like that? Well,
But how do you don't have hair? That's what I'm saying. How does someone not have any hair? I mean, how do you on your chest?
Asian genes don't, and Native American Indians too.
That's right.
Okay.
Which is funny because apparently many Asians, when they crossed over, I guess when they said the Bering Bridge at one point, but a lot of the natives that were, living in Japan, that came in through Alaska, the Inuit that came in through Alaska, made it down into the continental United States, are Asiatic because they still have Asian features, right? And they don't really grow their hair like that.
Right.
They really don't.
They got like Mongolian blood, and then there's Japanese that have an entire tribe of bearded people with hairy chests and stuff.
Yeah, I know that looked weird when I saw that one time. I go, what the hell? So we're from a lot of different places, and that book I showed you, Vlad, it really talks about outer lands. It just we came from everywhere. I don't think we all just were here. I don't know. I mean, it's our fantasy. Well, what is your kind of thinking, Frank? Do you think it's possible beyond our ice, if we got to think of it that way, there's more lands out there?
I would be suspicious that there might be. I mean, if we're perceiving things as like maybe there's a crater, maybe there's an ice wall. I don't know what, we don't know what it is because we can't get out there and prove it. But it kind of makes sense to me. And then I think there's probably like extra terra lands that we just don't know about that are here in the immediate vicinity that are just off limits. In the
Pacific, I guarantee it has to be. It makes only logical sense, Vlad, that out in the middle of that Pacific, there has to be something there. There's no cruise lines that go to Australia from there. There's no cruise lines that go there from South America, from California, straight across that big, open, vast Pacific. What do you know about that in the Navy, or do you have to kill us if you tell us?
About what? Repeat
the vast mass area in the Pacific that Frank and I are talking about.
Okay, what about it?
That there's more land.
Were you texting while we were talking, huh, Vlad?
No,
were you texting while we were talking?
No. So here's
the thing, youngin. I'm gonna tell your dad.
No. So check this out. There are a bunch of islands. Like, I know that. Like, I landed on a few of them when we would fly. Like, we landed on a few of them. Like, Wake Island is one of them. You've got these. They call them atolls and everything else. They are everywhere.
So there's a lot of land out there we're not told about. And of course, Frank, Vlad's under this DNA stuff. He don't announce or whatever they call it. And if he tells us, he'll kill us. He probably knows. He just can't tell us.
Well, yeah, he's right. There's a crazy amount of islands. Like, I didn't even realize. I went to the Philippines a few years back, and how many islands are in the Philippines? Like 700 or something.
Dude, it's crazy. Because when you hear the Philippines, you just think of the Philippines with Manila and everything else like that. But then they have another one that's inhabited. It has a lot of people on it, Mindanao, right? And I was
I was thinking like 2-3 islands maybe. There's something like 777 or something. I mean, there's a crazy amount. I'll look it up real quick.
Right, Palawan. Palawan, Mindanao. Like there's a whole bunch, and like a
Well,
lot
how
of
many
people live
islands
on
was it that Japan said they discovered in the last 2 years?
7,000. 7,000. And they probably still got more.
So are they slowly letting us know there's more out there? I mean, we're not allowed there. That's the suck part, Vlad. We're not allowed out there. That's just suck.
Yeah. There it is. I looked it up. It says there's 7,641 islands in the Philippines. I mean, good
Wow.
God.
Look at Japan. Look at the new ones in Japan. Look that up right quick.
Well, so Japan said 7,000. I didn't even know the PI had that many fucking islands, man. That's crazy.
And how many people live on them? Are they all inhabitable? Who knows? They won't tell us.
Yeah, Japan as well, 7,000.
Yeah, they just discovered theirs though. They just discovered theirs within the last 2 years, isn't it, Vlad?
They said the last 2-3 years, but here's my thing. I think they know. They knew. And then they were given the green light to release that information. They knew.
And again, that's why we're not allowed dirigibles. I guarantee you. That's 100% we're not allowed to have these things because we would be able to see so much with those dirigibles and go forever.
Exactly. And with those dirigibles, you could take your time.
Yeah, so I'm saying you can go forever.
Right. And then when it's time to fucking land, you do whatever it is you need to do, however which way them things function, and then you drop. Simple.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
and
simple,
that's why they had to take them away. It's got to be the reason.
Yeah.
And what happened to billionaire became a flat earther? You think he'd get away with building one? Because they've got them out now. They're trying to make sales.
There's quite a few companies do. I was just going to say, there's quite a few companies doing it, but you could see
the dirigibles.
Yeah, the technology has stalled out for the last 30 years. Like they've been working on those programs for 30 years. They're just never going to release them.
And the newest ones I've seen were 23 and 24. They're amazing airships, right? They're amazing. Yeah. And they were thinking about going, but I think they always get to that point and the governments don't let them do it. It's like right now they're trying to sell a big gondola, huge gondola under these big balloons and let you take it up to 120,000 feet at a bunch of people within it.
Yeah, whereas it looks like in the last stage, if you look at some of the old black and white photos, like the so-called Tartarian truther movement, it looked like every farmer had a dirigible in their backyard.
Right. It was like,
and then they had hangars. Right. It looks like they had hangars. I know the Navy. We had like a dirigible fleet. We had a dirigible fleet. We had a fleet of dirigible.
I was looking at the Navy fleet the other day from 1942, 1941. And I'm looking, and I didn't see them before, but I probably seen. You had like 40 dirigibles following the ship.
Yeah. It was normal.
And it looks like they just decommissioned them recently, supposedly, like 2013 or 2017.
I don't know.
Crazy.
Like, it's crazy. And you know what's even crazier? They don't fucking teach you about that in the Navy. They don't teach you about the dirigible fleets. They don't teach you about this. This is stuff that, like, it's weird.
Maria says there's still a good blimp that flies over her place every year where she's at for a golf tournament. Her uncle was a professional golfer, pretty famous guy.
Maria?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Luke Skywalker. Just kidding. But just kidding. But oh really? Was he like Arnold Palmer or some shit?
Well, he hung out with them. He was part of them. Maria, tell his name again. I know I knew it right away when you said it. What was your uncle's name? So she'll tell it in a second.
Yeah, so they have, I know Israel uses, people actually put radar on those. They're not even dirigibles, but they call them aerostats.
His name's Gene Littler. Gene Littler. I remember it.
Okay.
Yeah, Gene Littler. He was a big time golfer, and he was with the Arnold Palmers and those guys.
Okay.
I'm talking shit. And she let me know she knows golf. When I was trying to talk shit, she goes, "Have you heard of my uncle?" I guess her maiden name might have been Littler.
Littler. Okay. Damn, I wonder if they're related to the Biglers.
Biglers. How does Lou get? You talk. I talk bad. How do you get Littler and Bigler?
It's a joke. It's like little.
Oh, big. Okay. I forgot that. Yeah. The biggies and the littlies. Okay. The Biglers. The Biglers and Littlers. Yeah. You haven't done one of those in a while.
Oh, the little stupid puns, the silly puns.
Yeah, the puns.
Dude, I did today. I said, I'm silly. I'm silly. I said, I'm sillier than a family of paramecium.
I don't get it. What's
I don't either.
Silly because
Oh, silly buddy.
No. Because
Supercilious.
No, because paramecium and protozoa, they move by those little hairs outside of them. They're called
Oh,
cilia.
cilia, yeah.
Cilia.
Yeah,
I'm sillier. I said I'm sillier than a family of.
Well, that's a nerd joke right there.
Yeah, when
That's
you got to
100%
explain
nerd.
it.
Yeah,
When you got to explain it, it's too.
You know what I always tell my kids? It's only funny if both people laugh. You sit there laughing at your joke, everybody go, what the hell is this guy laughing about?
Yeah, when you laugh at your own jokes, it's like womp womp womp.
Yeah, when you guys said big ones and little ones, it's funny because I spent some time in Alabama and they call each other that. They say that children are little uns, and then
Biggins.
yeah, adults are big uns. That's right. So they'd always say, "What's up, biggin? How you doing? What you say, biggin?"
Yep, I remember that.
Senior.
My dad and all them were from Tennessee.
Okay, yeah, and then they got chillins. Chillins are children, right?
Chillins stink. Chillins stink. Oh, you said children's. I thought you meant chitlins, like chitterlings.
No, yeah, they call children chillins. I got my chillins with me, and then they call other people peeps.
There was a lady today on YouTube. Her husband was asking her questions. He's from New York or something like that. He married a girl from the South. So he goes, "What do you call this?" And we're like this. And she's saying them. I'm going, and she's only like 19 or 20, and so it's continuing on that language. It doesn't quit. The South is still going to be the South.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing about Hawk Tua, right? She eating poke salad. Like you had chitlins, but we had poke salad.
Poke. We eating po. There's a spot in Panama City that I'd go to called Po Folks. And it was like when you ain't had no money, you went to Po Folks. They had some good ass food. They had gator tail. Shit was good as fuck, man. Po
And
Folks.
it's a dad joke. I'm not high enough.
No.
Lord Racer says. Lord Racer is saying he's making a dad joke. He says, "I'm not high enough," and dad is spelt wrong.
So for all you people that live in Florida, you might know Po Folks. Cheering. Yeah, Linnea is like cheering. My cheering.
Yeah, it's wild. So, one of my first friends I met that had moved from North Carolina to California, we were sophomores. I could not understand a damn word that guy was talking. It was so hardcore country, North Carolina, right? And I said, "So what's your name?" He goes, "Jan." I go, "Okay, Jan." And the thing is, he would hear me saying Jan, but he doesn't hear himself saying Jan. He's trying to say John, I found out, right? I said, "What's your name?" He goes, "Jan." I said, "Jan." He goes, "No, Jan. That's what I'm saying, Jan." He goes, "You don't get it, Jan." So he spelled it out, John. I said, "John." That's what I'm saying, Jan. I'm going, and that's the way it still is out there.
Yeah, and they misuse grammar too. Like I'm from California, went to Tennessee in the summer and shit, but I had a girlfriend out there and I'd always ask her stuff like, "Hey, you want to go out on a date tonight?" And she'd be like, "Oh yeah, I don't care to." And I'm like, "Fuck, okay, well, forget about it."
Does
then
that
I
mean
wouldn't
yes
pick
or
her
no?
up. Yeah, and she's like, "Why didn't you pick me up?" And I'm like, "You said you didn't care to do it." And she's like, "No, that means it's okay. I don't care to."
Oh my God. I mean, if she had bad grammar, I wonder what she did with her grandpa.
There, it took a second, but you got it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but I love the South. The South is a different language. And they say if you go to the Norwegian parts of Minnesota, it's the same way.
Wait, Minnesota.
Yeah, they really talk in their own language. And Fargo really brought that out. You remember the movie Fargo?
I didn't watch that.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Oh,
no, I don't know it either. I watched some documentaries recently. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Documentaries about what?
Just a northern
ass movie. Go ahead, man.
How did you not like Fargo?
They sound like Canadians.
Yeah, that shit was corny as hell, man.
Fargo? It was based on a true story that happened in Maine.
I'm not. I saw it. I saw some of it. I said, I'm not.
Wow, your credibility has dropped. Like people in the chat tell Vlad how bad he is for not watching Fargo. I tell you, your credibility just dropped.
Dude, Fargo. Oh hell no! I'm like, man, ain't nobody watching that. Hey, far no, exactly. Lord
You
Racing.
know what?
knows.
Chat, come on, back me up on this chat. How many people like Fargo? You had
Oh,
to.
boy, dude. Oh
My God, if you don't watch that, and they put the guy in the wood chipper at the end, that is so cool. He's sitting there, he gets caught, and he's got a leg sticking in the wood chipper, and the cops walk off on him, and he's finishing off the guy putting his leg in the wood chipper, and all you got out is the boot, and he's pushing it down with the boot.
Is it the
Come
TV
on.
series with Steve Belushi?
No, that wasn't the TV series with that guy. That guy was the TV movie. That was the movie. The TV series
Okay.
had I can't remember the name, but there was
Steve
Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi.
yeah.
Buscemi,
Okay,
Buscemi.
try to get me to say that word. No, that was the
Yeah,
original movie. That was
The
the
Bug
original
Eye
movie.
dude. Yeah, he did the Boardwalk Empire. That was a pretty good
Yeah.
one. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's how he started with that movie. Fargo got him really popular.
Steve Buscemi's from around my way. Good dude.
Is he really from the New York area?
Yeah. He's from Long Island.
No wonder he plays that part good when he plays those parts.
Yeah, Steve
He's playing
Buscemi.
natural.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
was Go ahead.
Christopher Walken from up that way too, right?
Christopher Walken? Oh shit, I don't know where he's
I don't
from.
know where that guy.
Yeah.
That guy's from his own planet. If you want to talk about alien proof evidence, there's some alien evidence right there.
That's a good movie.
Oh, he is funny. Christopher Walken. He's everything.
He's weird.
Yeah, we watch him just cause he's weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see where he's from.
You know, he was funny.
Queens.
Is he from
Christopher
Queens?
Walken is from Queens?
That's what it says.
Yeah,
I
it
know.
makes
We shall
sense.
go to Queens.
Yeah, he
That
sounds
was-
like one of them guys. I'll meet you out on 3rd and 33rd Street.
Christopher Walken?
We'll get a hot dog and a coffee. He seems to have that underlying.
Yes, he
concept in my
does,
mind.
doesn't he?
No,
Doesn't
Christopher Walken's is weird. I didn't even know he was from New York.
Well, it makes sense. All the weirdos are from there.
No, get out of here. You talking about Fargo and you trying to tell me that we're weird? Man, get out of here.
New York's the first melting pot, man. It was a melting pot before LA.
Yo, you know how weird New York is? That motherfucker that they said shot the Blackstone lady. He was walking in the street with a machine gun. Everybody looked at this dude and they were like,
Whatever.
yeah, exactly. Everybody was like, they just looked at him and then he just walked casually and people were like, okay, dude with a machine gun, none of my business. That's how far it is in New York.
Chillin', you're right. Billy Bob Thornton. And did you hear about that? About the people he killed? That it was they were on the NFL. The NFL floors were like from floor 5 to 8. That was their floors. But he went up to 33rd floor. It made no sense.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's where he ended up at the 33rd floor.
You're joking.
No,
you
that's-
are joking.
No, that's everybody's saying that after 2 days. They're going, yeah, the NFL offices are from like number 5 through 8, 3 floors of that big building. But he went up to 33rd floor. And they caught him on 34th. It's not even watch, I'm gonna go this. What? I'm gonna look, I'm gonna type it in right quick and I'll tell you. And that's how it's I said, what floor? They killed him, right?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know that or he turned that gun was long than a motherfucker. It was
Yes,
like
it was.
AR.
It almost looked like a crutch.
Yeah,
What
I was
floor?
like, God damn, that bitch had a fucking scope on it and everything. I was like, shit, dude. Yeah,
Man,
sights.
New York shooter. Locate out right here. It's I got to see if it tells it.
Yo, you mean the Austin 86? Hold on, Austin 86. You mean the interview with Sean Connery and Barbara Walters? I don't know about Diane Sawyer's. Go ahead, Harmon. My bad.
There we got a Wikipedia. I'm trying to think. I'll get to you. Go ahead. I'll tell you when it says it.
Was Sean Connery? Was he a truther? He was a Scotsman, wasn't he? A Scottish guy.
Yes, he's from Scotland.
Yeah. He was a Scots guy.
It says deaths 5, including the perpetrator. It's already on Wikipedia and all over there right now. Yeah.
That's their fucking bat signal, man.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to see if they're going to show what floor. Oh, yeah, it says right here. trauma shot Julian Hyman, and then barricaded himself on the 33rd floor when he was fatally shot himself in the chest.
Get the fuck
That's
out
the
of here.
narrative.
On the 30.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
always
that's
signature.
yeah, that's always an FM dog whistle.
Dude, it's that fucking Illuminati dog whistle. Like you can't. It's just so crazy. Like what can you do? All you can do is call it out and laugh.
Yeah, I think it's let the world know, the ones who are in on it that don't
Yes.
know it's going to happen. If they put it in there, it's just a code letting, hey, this is validated.
Yes,
It's okay.
Yes, it's okay.
Yeah, that
it's
it's
official.
script.
We're still
Yeah, it's a
we're
script.
still-
Yeah.
Everything
And
is going
so-
according to plan. You're right.
Yeah, someone in China, someone in South America, someone like they see it and they see the writing and it's in there, it's coded.
Yep. They're like,
That's-
okay, so now we're
No
gonna
big
turn
deal.
the barometer. We're gonna turn the heat up in the market or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. And
Go ahead.
the more you learn about it, like the more you see it. Like it's not going to be just one isolated thing. It'll be scattered throughout the entire thing like a puzzle. And I think if you know some of their ciphers, then you can just immediately read what message is being sent out.
And I'm looking at the picture they got on Wikipedia, and it's the picture you're talking about. He's just walking through. But I'm looking, everybody's not even paying attention. So that not paying attention was something too. I'm looking, it's totally got to be like it was an exercise going stage, and these people aren't even paying attention to it. You know, he's just walking across this patio before he gets in there, and there's nobody within 25 yards of him. Where are you going to be in New York where there's no one around you in the time of day?
Man,
You know?
people probably saw that gun and they're like, yeah, if he's coming this way, I'm going that way. Fuck that.
I'm looking at the picture, and he just walked past this sidewalk where all these people are, and they're not even bothering with him. There's a guy right. Okay, I just see now on his left, on his right, as he's walking. There's a little bench on the other side of a little pillar, a column there.
Mm-hmm.
He's just sitting there on a seat, bending over, not even paying attention. So did he even have a weapon in his hand here? That's a good question. Was it even a weapon, or is that put in?
Yeah, I was
You
going to
know?
say they could have imaged it in. They could have photoshopped it in. Lord knows.
Yeah, you'll never
But
know
I'll tell
now
you-
how good his AI is.
But I'll tell
You
you,
know?
in New York, a lot of people would fucking probably more than likely see a dude with a machine gun, and they'd be like, I don't even want to look at the fucking dude, because if I look at him, he'll probably look at me, and then
I might get shot.
Yeah, looking at this now,
Dude's
just
gonna
looking
be
at
like,
it just
yeah,
a little
don't look
bit.
at this dude.
Yeah,
Just looking at it just a little bit, I'm saying that it wasn't even real there. He didn't have it. It was not there.
Probably not.
And I'm thinking it just, to me it doesn't.
But
What do you
I
think,
lived in
Chad?
Boston.
Do you think it? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm also telling you
I
about
was
what
gonna-
New Yorkers would
Go ahead.
do or wouldn't do, and they'd look
Right.
at him and be like, "Yeah, fuck that." Be like, "You saw that dude with the machine gun? I hope it's fake. I wonder if they're making a new Die Hard movie or something." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I lived in Boston for a couple of years and visited New York like half a dozen times. And every time I was there, like the pace is just so fast. Everything you go by, you're like, I ain't got no time for that shit, you know?
Yeah.
And if you like, I was in LA, I was home in LA in 2017, and I had 3 different times guns pulled on me and just walk right past it. Be like, oh, motherfucker pointing a gun at me. Just keep walking.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Excuse me.
Old Lord Racer, I didn't see you way back then. No, he just did the 579. He says Harmon likes Grumpy Old Men movie too. Oh, that's
yeah.
really, really nice. Anyway, so what time is it where you're at there, Frank?
It is 20 to 3 p.m. right now.
And Vlad is hitting 2:30, 2:40, and I'm getting tired too. So Vlad, I'm gonna say goodnight. Frank, thanks for coming up. It was nice. And
Harmon,
Pebbles, quit throwing rocks at me.
Pebbles, boom. That's a good one. Pebbles, quit throwing rocks at me.
Oh shit! I told you at the beginning of the show. I said Pebbles had stoned me with a pebble, and it hurt. Matter of fact, I said Pebble scares me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harmon, appreciate the invite. Good seeing both you guys. I'll hang around till you
Austin,
taper out.
Yeah. Anytime,
All right,
Frank.
later.
Anytime, Frank. Oh, you out of here?
Yeah, I'm
Harmon?
gone.
All right, homie. You have a good night, man.
Yeah, be well, Harmon.
Good night, Harmon. Anytime. Yo, you know what's crazy,
I'm
man?
gone. All right.
Is that anytime so Austin 86, you said women love us men who that was Sean Connery. when he was talking with Barbara Walters, speaking along those things. He was like, yeah. He was like, yeah. She was like, so you still would slap a woman if she gets out of line? And he was like, yeah.
I saw a
He was-
Chinese TikTok last night. They still do that over here, like in the countryside.
oh my
Like
God.
it's a part of their marriage ceremony. They were showing like all of these kinds of wedding parties, and like at every wedding party, you have like the groom, and he just whacks the fucking bride out of nowhere, and I'm like, damn, he just knocked her
what?
down. I don't know.
Oh, what?
I don't get it. I didn't know it was current, man. And
Oh
those
my-
videos were current.
And then you got other dudes standing there that are not of that damn that are not of that culture. Like
Culture.
American dudes would probably be like, God dog, man.
Yeah,
Like y'all,
I don't get
y'all
it, man.
do that to me? Shit. Yeah,
I've been
man,
to like 5 different weddings here, and I've seen some crazy stuff they do, but I ain't never seen that. But I saw it on their Chinese TikTok. It baffled me.
yeah, man. Like in other countries, it's very different, man. It's like Middle Eastern countries, there's a lot of shit they don't play, man. Like like women wouldn't, they wouldn't be having that. They're like, man, thank God for America. I don't blame them. It's like, it's totally different. It's a totally different beast out in these foreign countries, man.
Yeah, and it's way different between like the urban folk here and like the country folk. They're like night and day. Their customs are totally different.
Yeah, I'm not even going to talk about what be going on in some of these other countries, dog.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I'm like, damn.
Walking a fine line.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Linnea Cannon. I mean, men don't suck. I mean, it's just different places, different cultures, you know? It's different here in America. It's just different. But elsewhere, like them dudes, eyebrows be connecting like a motherfucker. They be upset, man. And then it's crazy.
Yeah, and it's way different like in the Mongolian nations. Like I saw some Mongolian stuff where they have like gals fight the dude. And in order for like if the dude wants to get the gal, he's got to beat her in a wrestling match. And these gals are yoked, man. They be like throwing dudes on the ground and jumping on top of them, slapping them around. And it's like if you can't take her, you can't have her, bro. And I'm like,
Yeah. You have to make her submit.
right. She riding horses, you know, and swinging a sword.
Maria, men don't suck. Men don't suck. Women don't suck. Neither one of us suck. But what it is just,
It's all fun and games.
Yeah. Who's this Rose 77? Who's that?
Oh yeah, I recognize Rose. I was on her show just the other day. Good looking out, Rose.
Is that Rose 777? That one?
Yeah. I'm not super familiar, but I showed up there and they were talking about some fun stuff, alchemy and so on.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. I like the idea of alchemy. I like the idea of it. People suck. Just a sign of the times, to be honest. I feel you, sis. I feel you. You wanna know something? It's just the cultures are different. The cultures are weird. They are weird. And you know what? Like a lot of guys say that women suck because ladies get away with guys' money after a divorce and stuff like that. Nah, man, it's just the cultures is crazy. That's all. Women don't suck though.
And you got to remember, like we got to remember too, like a lot of it is governmental programming, like it's top down type implemented stuff, you know, like, and they do it for specific reasons. Like I noticed one real early on in China, you know, they were trying to contract the population. They had the 1-child policy. They eradicated pornography from their society. Like it's totally non-present. Whereas Japan had the opposite. They had a low birth rate. They wanted to encourage it. And they got like basic softcore pornography on television. So it just depends on what they want to get up to, you know?
That's fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. I know in Europe they have pornos on TV. I know in France they had that all over the place. I was like, God damn, you French.
Yeah, have you seen like some of the Japanese TV, like the orgasm game and stuff? They'll have like
God, they're
married with children gals up there, you know. Whoever comes first gets the prize.
Yeah, it's just a little bit on the strange side. I mean, I don't even know it's a thing like when they do it. But there's a video game. I don't think the same thing Austin 86. But it's because there's this video game that they have that has a booty, right? It's got a booty that's like propped up. And then the thing is you gotta slap that ass hard. And the harder you slap it, the more points you get, right?
Wow.
And then the way you slap it, it gives you like a rating at the end of it, and it tells you how naughty you are.
That's amazing. And that's Japanese or no?
The Japanese game.
Yeah. The Japanese, they have an entire religion. Like it's got a word for it where it's worship of the female rear end, right? Like the heart-shaped area. Like that's their god form. Like they consider it to be like a goddess. There's an entire like culture around it and stuff. It's a trip.
Damn. I bet you it's full of black. Sorry, let me stop.
Yeah, we got to be careful.
Anyway.
I mean, as whacked out as they think Americans are, we're still far more conservative than some cultures.
Yeah, man. Them Japanese are, you know what? They're crazy, but this is the crazy thing I realize about Japanese people. We think they're crazy until we start messing with the shit that we think is crazy. And then you're like, actually, this makes sense. But then you kind of catch yourself. You're like, no, I can't admit that this makes sense, but it's still fucking crazy. You're like, this is crazy.
Right.
This is crazy. But then once you start getting into doing whatever it is they're doing, you're like, actually, no, this makes a lot of sense. Like, why didn't we figure this? You're like, damn, we're behind again.
And then the other thing is they go to an extreme in the opposite direction too. Like they have extreme public like mannerisms. Like they're very, very disciplined in public.
Yes.
But then like
when it's time to act up and cut up, like you see the guys coming in from work and then they take their ties off and then they fucking put their ties on their head like it's a headband. And then they're ready to act crazy.
Yeah, they counterbalance it somehow.
Yeah. The Japanese culture is just wow. It's crazy. It is crazy. I give them props though, man. I give them props because their thing is they I guess they like to have fun. No matter what it is they're doing, they try to make it wholesome, right? But they work a lot. When it's time to work, they work a lot. They work so much. That in their culture, if you fall asleep at your desk, they leave you alone.
Okay, yeah.
And they let you rest. Whereas here in wherever you at in America, you fall asleep at the job, they ready to fuck you up and just hand you a pink slip and send you. And
That's
then at
right,
the end
you're
of the day, after your full day's work where you slept during some of it, they send your ass packing. Don't ever come back. Yeah. But in Japan, yeah, it's a little bit. And they make you, here's the thing, man, is if you're working for a company or a store or whatever, and you want to leave, they make you, from many of my Japanese friends, they make you feel guilty for wanting to leave. They make you feel bad. Like, how you gonna leave us? We're short-staffed, and it's like they're always short-staffed. I don't get it. But they make you feel guilty for wanting to leave. And you have to like pretend as if it's the worst decision of your life when you're like, I've been trying to leave working at fucking Dairy Queen for a long time. I've been working at Dairy Queen for 64 years. It's time for me to retire. And they don't like that. It makes them feel some kind of way. Like the general manager will like put you on the biggest guilt trip in the world. It's wild. Japan is just, it's a good place, but it's still a little bit strange. Still a little bit strange. You know, Frank Monday.
Yeah, chilling.
That's all right. It's all right, man. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. I just didn't want to make sure, you know.
Oh yeah, I had some static coming in.
Okay.
Background noise. Folks running around like Apaches.
Mm.
Hooting and hollering, giving me the old whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
It's all
those
fun and
are
games.
I thought you meant helos.
No, yeah, I meant the old ladies. The old gal, the chillins. Got a full house over here.
Oh, okay. Uncle
no big
Jesse's
deal.
over there.
Yeah.
Shit.
Uncle Fester.
Yeah, right.
Hanging out, lurking.
Hell yeah.
What you doing, boy?
Yeah, shit, man. Static in the attic. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm familiar
So,
with that homeboy. He stopped posting for a while. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him at all.
ooh,
Static in the Attic. That's actually a channel.
really?
Yeah.
Somebody
I guess
just said it.
Yeah.
Static. Oh, Paul Hogston said it. Static in the attic.
I don't think that's what he meant. I don't think he meant the channel. The guy disappeared for like a year, but he's kind of a truther type dude.
So Rose 777. Now I think it's starting to ring. So I think Rose 777 knows Crow 777. Correct?
Okay, I believe that's correct. She does it like a radio show with him, like a podcast.
Right, and that's her right there. Correct?
Yes, that's her.
Okay.
I visited their channel the other day. Here, she's got a channel on YouTube, and I visited her.
Rose 777. Okay. I think
I'm not.
like, I've heard of. I think I might have heard of her from Lowry and them.
I think Lowry was on her show or someone else's. No, I saw Lowry on Strange World the other day, and then I looked, and you had an interview on Strange World, and I watched that. What was that like? Can you tell me a little about that?
I did. I had an interview, and then people were mad because I was cussing. They were like, "Oh my God, this is a family show. Vlad's got a potty mouth. Vlad's got a potty mouth." And I'm like, "Oh my Lord, have mercy." I said, "Y'all really gonna be tripping?" I was like, "Yo, Mark, can I cuss?" Mark was like, "Sure. I don't see why not. Why you can't?" I was like, "Good, bitch ass motherfuckers. Fuck y'all." It's like, let me stop.
Yeah, Mark Sargent, he's like old school, isn't he?
A little bit. Yeah, he's a little bit old school. I like, I like him. He from what I know of him, I had no problems with him. Now I hear a lot of people don't fuck with Mark. They find him to be disingenuous. They think he's a liar, right? And I was like,
I think he was like he was even on Alex Jones or something at one point, wasn't he?
See, now,
no, I mean he's like old school. Yeah, no, I think he's like way back in the day, man. Like he's been doing radio and shit for a while.
So yeah, so he does. I like him, right? And he's got a host, DJ Curious, who I like him too. Yeah,
and I think DJ Curious is Edge of Wonder. Was he on Edge of Wonder originally?
I don't know. I don't even know what Edge of Wonder is.
Okay, they got kicked off of YouTube during 2020 because they talked some shit. But they had a dynamite show, and I think that's him.
Really?
Yeah. So there's some big ticket connections there. There's no reason to, if you get an interview, go do it, man. That can do nothing but benefit you in the long run. Get your name out there. He's got 100,000 subs.
Who? Mark
Sargent?
Or
yeah. Strange
he's got
World.
quite a few. He's got quite a few subs. Yeah, man. Like
Age of Wonder had like 1 million.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And they threw them off.
Yeah, like when I went up to Washington, man, I went to go see my little girl. And then like Lowry hooked it up. Lowry was like, "Hey, bro, while you're out there, man, you might want to go run into Mark, and I'll just let him know that you're over there, bro."
Good
so
magic.
I was like, "Yeah, man." Yeah, so I was like, "Cool." So I met up with him. Matter of fact, where that shit at?
And everyone has to experience everything for themselves, like if you just listen to the haters throwing hate, like everybody talks shit about everybody. I've heard nothing but people talk shit about Rose and like other folks and Lowry, and you got to go experience it yourself. Maybe they've changed. You can't put old energy on a new person.
Yes, and that's why I'm like, yo, I don't know these people, right? And like even Mark Sargent, like from what I've seen of Mark Sargent on them interviews, he speaks well, right? He speaks well.
He seems all right to me.
Right. And so I was like, and then people got mad because I went on his show, and then it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, what did I do wrong? Like he was cool when I met him. I'm not saying that he's got everything figured out. I never said that.
Right.
Like, I'll go do the interview.
Yeah, no.
And I thought
Mark your interview was great. I watched it. I thought it was cool.
And I brought Mark on here. I was like, Mark, man, yo, like these people are saying you one thing, like explain yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to give him a chance. Oh, you got Mark Sargent on here? I was like, yes, because y'all keep talking shit about him. I want him to defend himself.
Right. I got to watch that one. I haven't seen that one. That's still available?
Like now, like
on
4 hours and shit. Yeah, we
were really?
Yeah, we were in here for like hours, dude. We just
Oh
went,
wow.
yeah. Mark, he
Oh,
hung in there, man. He defended himself.
yeah, I'll watch that right after this. That'll be fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
yeah.
they invited me to do an interview coming up in the next couple of months,
So,
just to talk to me about Mark Sargent, Strange World, just to talk about China and shit.
yeah. Good dude, man. Like I didn't have no smoke with him. But even
No.
saying that like gets you on the ropes with a lot of people. And I'm
Yeah.
like, hey man, like that's my thing, man. I don't want to talk bad about somebody if I didn't see them like do anything wrong or nothing like that. Like I don't I'm like I can't. Now there's motherfuckers out there that it's like, hey man, I saw this dude fucking up. Like and my thing is this: I have issues with a person doesn't mean you have to have issues with them.
That's
It's like,
right.
look, man, in my opinion, I feel this a certain way about this person, these people. It's like, hey, if you want to fuck with them, I'm not gonna give you shit for that, man.
And
I'm
the
not
other
gonna.
thing is too, like you've never interacted with him before. You might be one of the catalysts that promotes productive change in his life. You know, you might make an effect on him that does something
Right,
worthwhile.
right. So I can't like, yeah, and that's the thing is like, I'm like, man, look, like my thing is we just need to get the truth out there. At the end of the day, we need to get the truth out there. If you're not of the truth, then you will not like I don't have to kick you out, but you won't be here. You'll find yourself away from here. It's that simple. Like that's just how shit works. If motherfuckers ain't with the truth, they won't be where they ain't welcome. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
Like with
just
Crow
won't come.
777, I watched his channel for a while before he got kicked off of YouTube, but then I just naturally stopped watching it because he did seem to me to have like an underlying kind of cynicism or like pessimism, and which I know is okay for some people, but then it also seemed like he had a hidden agenda, and it was like
Right.
I just didn't jive with that. I want to have fun. I want a fellowship. You know.
Yes. You want to cut up with people when it's time to cut up. Be serious and kind of mix it in. Kind of mix it in, man.
Right.
Make it
Right.
work. You know what I'm saying? Like we do on here. We get serious, but we fuck around sometimes too. Like
And have fun.
5.5 hours deep in the fountain. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit. You know? And then Harmon come in here. Well, Vlad, hey, did you watch Matlock when you were a kid growing up? Man, this was something I used to watch. I was
Right.
like,
Right.
yeah, Harmon. I was like, yeah, I did like Matlock, man.
You know about that guy Sean Foundry? He was in that movie.
Sean Connery, he was in that movie. Sean Connery. What you talking
It
about?
was fun.
Okay. So I guess you got it all figured out, don't you? All right, Mr. Hey, all right,
Yeah, he's
Mr.
pretty funny.
Mr. Perfect Grammar over there. Thank you. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you mean
Yeah.
Sean Connery? Whatever. Sure. Got it all figured out.
Yeah, that was funny. And as soon as you called him on that, like his very next word, he just butchered the guy's name.
Yeah, he's like it's burner,
Burger smash a lot.
A5. Burner. I don't see burner. A5. Oh,
That's so
you
funny.
mean burger A5. Oh, whatever, Mr. Rogers. You got all this
Yeah.
English. You know these big words. These all these
Mr.
big
Perfect
words and
Grammar.
everything. Yeah, perfect grammar. And I was like, perfect grammar? It's burger. What are you talking about?
It's like you weren't even close. You weren't even ballpark.
Like, dog, what you talking about? This
Yeah, that's
burger.
funny shit right there. I saw him hanging out at Flow State the other. I don't know if you know Flow State. He just does like a debate drama channel. But yeah, Harmon was on there.
Yep. So okay,
Raising
Harmon
hell.
told me about. I think Harmon told me about flow states or something like that. I know Harmon be on everybody's channel.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
showing up
they bring him
everywhere.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bring him up. They have him as a guest, and then he just turns that motherfucker out.
Yeah. That's his job.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a ton of drama channels. I didn't even know about the panel verse till 6 months ago that you could like people were opening their channels and you could jump on and join. And I was like, damn, that's good fun. But some of them you find are just really like, what's the word? Like, wow, Jesus, like cynical. Like I don't like being around cynical folks that don't have no jelly in their donut. Like that ain't no kind of fun.
Well, Harmon, I guess a lot of people would classify Harmon as a cynic, but I wouldn't classify him as a cynic. I would classify him as an honest realist.
Yeah.
Because he's like, well, how do you know? How are you so sure? And my thing is, I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. It's totally honest because that's how we wound up here as flat earthers, right? And if we
Right,
lose that
right.
mojo of thinking we know the answers to everything, we might as well be globals.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
at least,
So
and he keeps a good person, a good attitude about it. Like,
yes,
you know,
yes. And I tell him, like I told him, I was like, dude, I believe in the firmament. I was like, but I don't know if it's right. He's like, well, yeah, how do you know? So make me a peach pit. I was like, no, Harmon, that's not the same thing. I believe in the firmament, but that's not to say that it's right. You know what I'm saying? But I
right,
know that the
right.
earth is flat. I know that. I know it's not curving. Hmm? Like I
And then there's
know.
some shit that just don't jive. Like the rising vector, like that for me, that just felt like unnecessary, superfluous, like extra
Woo,
baggage. It's like, what does it add to it? I don't know. Maybe what do you think about that? Like a lot of
I'll
folks
be
are into
honest.
that.
I'll be honest with
Mm,
you. This whole rising earth thing, I don't even I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I don't know. My thing is we need to show people that the earth isn't curving first. We need to
right,
show them
right.
that. And then if you want to talk about earth whatever or doing whatever, fine. But other than that, we need people that the earth is not curving. We need to present that to them first. Because as soon as you tell people the earth is rising, they're gonna fucking look at you stupid and they don't want to hear nothing else.
Right. That's how I felt. Like it just added an extra element that
Yeah,
wasn't for me at the time. Like I didn't even know much about any of it to begin
yeah.
with. And it's like, damn, that just seems like an extra part of the equation that just doesn't really help me.
Yeah. Like they did some weird fucking thing where they put a ping pong ball inside of a plastic ball with water in it and then they dropped it. Then they were like, see, that's how you know that the earth is climbing, rising. And I was like, what?
Okay.
And then I was like, how do you know? So they're like, watch. And then they drop it, they drop a
Yeah, yeah, I
slinky in the
saw that. I
water.
saw that. I
And
saw
I'm
that.
just sitting there and I'm like, I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm being
Maria
honest.
Walker called it out in the chat. It just seems
She's
like
like,
that to me.
Maria Walker's like, rising earth is bullshit. And I was like, I guess, man. Like,
Right.
but that's the thing is, I would like to say that it's bullshit. I'd like to. But in all honesty, being intellectually honest, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
But
True
what I do
facts.
know, what I do, like, here's my thing. I'll be honest with you about Rising Earth. I would like to believe that it's fucking stupid because it doesn't make sense in my small fucking minded way of thinking. That's what that I'm satisfied with that answer because that's an honest answer. But I don't know. I really don't know. But as far as the earth curving, I do know that it ain't. For sure, for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I think I feel that everyone's testimony is important in seeing the earth as what it is. And it's a whole honesty thing, right? Um and I forgot they said it's this exercise or whatever. It's kind of like when your teacher says, "Hey, 5 plus 5 is 19." And then everybody agrees just because it's the teacher saying it, right? Meanwhile, you're the only one in class saying, "I heard something wrong." And you're just not satisfied with 5 plus 5 being 19, but you kind of don't say anything. You understand? And then instead of saying, no, 5 plus 5 is 10, not 19, you kind of go along with the classroom and what they're saying until the teacher says, haha, I fooled all you guys. 5 plus 5 is 10. And then you sit there feeling like an idiot because you're like, God damn it. I know 5 plus 5 is 10. Why did I agree with saying that 5 plus 5 is 19? You understand?
Right, right. Absolutely.
So it's to me, it's one of those things. And Maria, my thing is I don't care whether it's rising or falling. My thing is it's flat. It's flat. It's flat. I don't know about those other things that they present to me. I'm like, they need to know what the Constitution. My thing is, it doesn't matter whether it's flying, jumping, whatever. They need to know the Constitution of this place, right? They need to have the Constitution. They need to know and understand the fundamentals of what this place isn't. If they don't get that, like nothing else is going. It doesn't matter what you say after that. If nobody gets that part, the whole flat level Earth part, they're not going to get nothing else. Everything else is going to seem foreign to them, but they're going to make all their square pegs fit in these round holes of understanding. That's how, that. And I'll be honest with you, Frank. That's how it feels like to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That
Oh yeah.
trying to make the globe make sense is the square peg trying to make it fit in a round hole, and then you force it in there, and then you call it good. Frank.
Yeah. True facts. True facts.
Frank ain't listening to me. He over there smoking his spliffs and shit. He like, yeah, man,
No,
you got that
I'm
dog.
I'm paying attention, but I'm watching the chat too. I'm seeing what's going on out there, keeping up with the jam.
Shoot.
No, I feel you. I got your analogy, and I face that all the time. Like I work in an academy. I'm a high school teacher. I teach AP Lit, and like there's an entire like set of parameters that I have to follow without question. And if I violate those, I could lose my job. So I try to.
I know you
I
could,
try
you could lose your life.
right. So I try to make my way through the maze as best I can without raising in too many red flags. But then at the same time, holding as fast to the truths that I know and are provable. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you stick your head above the crowd, they're gonna throw shit at you.
Yeah, yeah. And then they'll fucking take your damn credit card, your social credit card, and you won't be able to buy fucking saltines.
Yeah, I won't even be able to leave the house, man. They had me on lockdown for 8 months during that
Yeah.
shit. I was like, damn.
That's how powerful the truth is. They're gonna attach how you think to a fucking card, and then as soon as you start thinking bigger than what that card is, your fucking money drop, or your opportunity to just live, your opportunity to do basic shit will diminish greatly, because
Right.
you're thinking for yourself.
And as the main breadwinner, they have your children and your wife and the whole thing. They have it held hostage against you because you can't risk that. Then everybody goes
Yep.
without.
Yep. And then because you're not thinking like everyone else. You're a failure because you're failing your family now. It's
It's a constant sort of Damocles hanging above your head.
yeah. This place is damned. We are damned. And it's because the small things we fail to do, man. We fail to do the small things in life, and it's coming back to bite us in the behind.
You're right. Like you were mentioning just the other day on one of your transmissions about showing support for a certain individual who got in trouble for like just purifying water or something, or setting up like water distillation places, or
yeah, like he found fucking primary water.
Can you give me a little of the background on that?
Yeah, sure. His name is Joseph Gilbert, right? And his wife, Christine Gilberti, went on NDS, Nephilim Death Squad. Amazing sister of ours, Maria Walker. Shout out to our sister Maria. She went ahead and she was like, Vlad, there's this channel you gotta watch. And I was like, looking. And so Christine was on there explaining that they have her husband in jail, basically because he found primary water in Sarasota, Florida. And because he found this water, they were offering him, who they is the Mosaic Group, right? Apparently these guys make pesticides and all kinds of foul shit. So the Mosaic Group offered this man $500 million to buy the rights to the water. He said no.
Wow. That's a big deal. That's a lot of money.
He said no, Frank Monday. He said no. $500 million, Frank. He said no.
So how many, like he owned land and it was on his land?
So I don't think he owned the land. It was more he was working on the land, and because the guys didn't pay him, he had to lien the land.
Okay.
It's weird, right? It's weird. And so because they didn't pay him for the work that he did, but he did the work, and I guess he dug the well. Okay. And then it's like a 1,500-foot drop to get access to that fucking primary water. And the water is so pristine, clean. It's 7.9 on the pH scale is 1. 2, Frank, I got some of it.
Oh, wow.
I got some of this fucking water, Frank.
It's like the Fountain of Youth type stuff, right?
Yes. So, Frank, you know how they called Florida at one time? They said Florida must hold the Fountain of Youth. So I got some of this. I got some of this primary water. It's amazing. right? And it doesn't taste like anything. It tastes like heavy air. And what I mean by that, it tastes like
Yeah.
yeah, it tastes like it doesn't have a smell. So if you don't know anything about Florida, people that do know about Florida, Florida water smells like eggs. It smells like sulfur, right? It's got a
Yeah, yeah,
funk.
yeah.
It's got an obvious funk. I'll tell you what. Um, it every water, every fucking water that I've drank in my life has a scent to it of some sort.
Right.
This water has zero smell, man. None.
Yeah, the water here in China smells like urine. I think I've said that before. And then Tennessee has certain wells that are freshwater wells, and then they have like a salt. I forget what they call it. Like it's they'll dig a well. It's still good water, but like it's polluted with sulfur and smells like eggs.
Yes, yes. And so here's the thing, man. They're telling us that, oh, it's okay to drink that water. It's good. It's good for you. And I'm like, nah, man, ain't no fucking way that you drink that fucking thing. That thing is good for you. Hard ass water. Water hard than a motherfucker. But this water it doesn't have a hardness. As far as I know, there is no hardness to it. So they dug this fucking well, right? They dropped that motherfucker. They got all this fucking water coming up, right? And because he doesn't want to sell it to them, and he says it's the people's water, Frank, right? Since then, he has had nothing but problems with the goddamn Florida government, bro. And so they threw his ass in jail multiple times, Frank.
What
And now
charges did they get him on? Why'd they throw him in
said-
jail? Like,
they
what's
said
up
he
with
did
that?
lien fraud, lien fraud,
Oh,
lien fraud.
okay. Yeah, because they just want to get it away from him.
Yes, and they want because now the water's available to everybody, Frank. Everybody got access to this water, Frank.
Right.
Yeah.
So how can we help? You were saying there's a way we could help, like
Yes,
send a letter to the
yes.
governor or something.
Send a letter. Send a letter to his wife. And I'm gonna give you here's the thing right here, man.
Yeah,
Here's
hook
his
us up.
wife's email
Let
address.
us know what we can do.
Yes. So I've been doing this for the last few episodes. Every time I talk about Mrs. Gilberti, her name is Christine Gilberti, right? And this is their email address, Gilberti-4 @hotmail.com. That is their situation, right? That send a goddamn letter to this man or send a letter to his wife, right?
Yeah,
And she will
rally
send
the
the
troops.
Yeah, rally the troops.
Rally-
Basically.
Rally the Foundry.
Yep. And then send that letter to Mrs. Gilberti. She will do the rest, right?
And
So I
what
sent
like
my
say
letter.
what? Like what should the contents of the
Like,
letter be?
listen,
Like
Joe Gilberti does not belong in jail. Please release Joe Gilberti. He does not belong in jail. Joe Gilberti does not belong in jail. We are people that need this water. So Joe Gilberti understands that Florida is dealing with a fucking polluted water crisis. So he's like, yo, this water is not only good for them, but it can heal them as well. Right? And he's been saying this for quite some time. They threw his ass in jail, bro.
oh wow. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
you posted a website too, so we can get the backstory there and read all about it.
Yes.
All right, good magic. Yeah, I'll get on top of that.
Yes. And so I've been trying to get these things to different channels. I've been going to other people's channels. I've been talking about his fucking issue, man. I even sent that shit to damn Moses West, man, and he didn't say nothing about it. He didn't do nothing about it.
On their website, like I'll check it out after we're done here, but do they have like a video that you can just like re-upload and promo that they're putting out? Maybe I can make one of my own.
What do you mean? I don't follow.
Like download their video that tells their story, like a 3 to 5 minute video or something I can re-upload to my channel and make my audience aware of it.
I don't know about that. But if you go to Joe
Okay.
Gilberti's channel,
Yeah,
hold on.
because I noticed they had some like, what are those called? Like Facebook posts and stuff that were like infographics with like his picture and like the basics of the story in there and stuff. Yeah, Ray Bear says that's good magic. He's tuning in from the old Frank Monday show.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, because I'd like
Yeah.
to report on it. Maybe I'll just do an episode on it or
Yes,
something. I'll do like a
please
30-minute.
Yes, anything, please. Anything helps. Awareness. Here's his channel right here. You'll see it at the top. There it is right there,
Okay.
Joe Gilbert, right? And then I'll present it right now. Hold on.
Yeah, good magic. He might have something over there already. I'll just if I can download it and re-upload it, that would be perfect.
So this is him, Joe Gilberti versus the Pentagon, FBI, BlackRock. Like, look, this dude he beat unsued everybody, man. Seriously. Joe Gilberti got everybody. He sued Elon Musk. He sued the FBI. He sued the CIA, BlackRock. He sued the Holy See.
Damn it, he ain't getting no traction. 191 subs.
He sued. Seriously, man. And then here's the thing, man. Like I told these Globe motherfuckers, I said, look, man, like you don't have to like me or anything like that. But the truth is you need to get this guy's information out there to the people. Help him out, please. And there it is. Look at this. Can you see?
Yeah. Would he be okay with people re-uploading some of his videos
There
or
it
like
is.
clipping them and stuff?
Joe Gilberti versus the Holy See Vatican. Gilberti contacts Sarasota County Commission about fraud transfer. And then nothing, dude. Nothing.
Wow. Crickets.
Nothing. I just gave him a fucking one, but if I take it away, nothing.
Wow.
Dude, this is a goddamn. This is what I'm trying to tell people, man.
Yeah, he's shadow banned.
I know I seem absolutely fucking crazy talking about this. I know I do. But the thing is look at what he's doing. He's trying to give us all fresh water. Who in America could use some fresh water? I can name
everybody.
3 states right now that could use fresh water. Michigan, obviously. Mississippi's another one. Arizona's another one.
Yeah, I did some research on this about 15 years ago when I heard some of the farmers out there like that the government was encroaching on their water rights, and like a lot of people spoke on the issue, and they were pointing things out. Like I'm not well versed in it now because again this was like 15 years ago, but they said that it's protected in the Constitution that the government doesn't have the right to control the water, but they got full control of it now, man. So it's unconstitutional what they're doing.
Man, I'm telling you, they don't care. They do not care. They do not care. They don't care. And that's the thing. They're just trying to bury him with legislation, with numbers, they're just trying to bury this shit on him so he gets lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I'll spend some time on that. I'll research it. I'll do a couple videos. I'll make a shout out for it because I'm gaining a little traction following on your heels, man. I saw you growing. And I spent a little time with you, and I'll tell you, man, your audience, you got a great audience. Like I had more of a response from hanging out with you than anybody else on the internet. People with 10,000 subs don't get the kind of reaction you get. So that's something.
I don't know. It's weird. It's strange, but the chat, the Foundry it's a big fucking deal, man. They know everything. Listen, that's where I learned about Joe Gilberti's issue. It's from Maria Walker. Maria Walker's everywhere.
True facts.
You know what I'm saying?
True facts.
I learned stuff from her, Pebbles. I learned stuff from everybody, man. Everybody.
Well, it reflects on you too, because it's the love you show the Foundry and the way you interact with people and the genuineness that you bring to the table. That's why you get that reaction.
Yeah, man. Like, I guess.
I mean, seriously, kudos.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. But you want to know something? Everybody, like, my thing is that I know these guys have something. So, like, what I really believe is that they need to make their own channels too. I'm not saying that, I don't like having them here, but I really think they need to make their own channels. You know what I'm saying? I think they need to, we need to kind of branch out.
Yeah, even if it's just a presence, right? With just a couple of videos. Just something to get a foothold.
Man, look, I think they do, because here's the thing. Nobody could speak their story better than they can.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. And everybody wants to hear it. Like we want to hear each other's stories and get those different perspectives.
Right. And I think they're important, man. Like Vlad's story is always going to be Vlad's story. And somebody else's story can't be told as good as that other person. I can't tell somebody else's story better than that person can. You understand? So Vlad's story is always going to rest with Vlad. It's always going to be my story. So I feel that everybody needs to make some form of a channel or something so we can hear it. So these people know that this is not a joke. This flat earth thing is not a joke. And there's truth in the water. I mentioned that earlier. I always talk about the truth being in the water. It is. Not only does it lie flat, level, and plain, but It's there and it's abundant and it's almost like it's living and it's
I don't know if
so
I
necessary.
I don't know if I've told you this story or not, but I have a water source that got usurped by the government recently. Have I told you this story?
No, you didn't.
Okay, so my grandmother, my mother's family was from the Tennessee, the Appalachians, and so my maternal grandmother, when I was a kid, she was buying land like 10 acres in West Tennessee, and the reason she purchased that plot is because it had a fresh water spring on it that bubbling up out of the earth, just filled with beautiful water all the time. And she bought it. And so my father actually helped pay it off, right? Like he's the one that paid the money. And as a result, yeah, my grandmother, she left that land to me. So when she passed, it went to my name. She like directly quick claimed it to me.
Right.
And I haven't been able to live there because I've been traveling around the world and doing my own thing, but I keep my taxes paid, and I actually have a gardener that goes there all summer long and maintains the land for me, and I got no trespassing signs up there and stuff. Anyway, I don't know when it was, but maybe like 20 years ago, the Tennessee Valley Authority went through there and they divided my land in half with a power line, like a high powered they put in the poles and they put the line through, and they cut a swath right out of the middle, and they did it so that they re-engineered all of the drainage, and they put in their own culverts and stuff, and they leaked off the dripping water, like that spring of fresh water, into their aqueduct system right under their power line. And so they took their portion right out the middle and usurped my water. And I was like, motherfucker.
Wow.
Done got cheated. And there was nothing I could do. I went back there. I got a lawyer. I tried to fight, and it's public domain. I couldn't challenge it. I lost. I think I ended up losing 3 acres of the land. So now it's down to they divided it into 2 plots. It used to be one 10-acre deed, and now it's like a 1.7 plot, and then a 6.3 plot. Yeah. They took theirs right out the middle. Never paid me anything.
It's that they do that, and then they do some shit called eminent domain as well.
Right. That's what it was.
Next to, and you see, that's what they're like. Oh, this is necessary for power, and man, you can't. Here's the thing, these guys are so. It's like you're trying to beat the creator of Pac-Man in Pac-Man. You understand what I'm saying? This is their fucking game. This is their fucking game. We live here. We just need water so we can live and live well, right? And it's good water. It's not that shit that they reroute from the river somehow, and then they point that shit in your faucet and try to have you fucking drink it. You know what I'm saying? And so when it's like, look, I found clean water for everyone, they want to kill you. They want to throw you in jail. When you find alternatives to, hey, I don't need to go in your fucking gas thing to go get gas because I took these plastic bottles. I don't know if you heard of them, Julian Brown, where they're chasing this fucking young dude because he takes plastic bottles and he turns them back into their normal goddamn components of oil or some kind of fuel.
And mix it into a fuel. Yeah.
Yes. And so because he's solving so many issues, they want him gone.
Yeah, he's engaging in modern alchemy, and he's done something that's legit that anybody can do at home with a basic setup. And he laid it all out, all the schematics, all the blueprints, everything. And that's not what they're going to allow. They're not going to allow that. Not any way.
So to me, anytime I see these acts, to me, these are acts of treason. These are real acts of treason. They're
absolutely
real. But the thing
treason against humanity.
It's against humanity. And what drives me crazy is nobody else calls this shit out. Nobody says nothing. She's crickets. It's almost as if it's like I'm saying it. Nobody says nothing. I'm like, it has to be said so it becomes part of the fucking language.
Right.
It has.
Yeah, we got to echo the message.
You got to echo it. You got to say it to where it's like this is what's going on, right? So people begin to understand what's going on and understand what they're missing out on because nobody. You're not supposed to be drinking fluoridated water. You're not supposed to.
No.
This is how crazy we are. And I keep saying it. We've become this fucked up in the mind that we think we need to be punished in order to live. No, you don't need to drink dirty water like that. Whatever the English motherfuckers drink back where they said in the the 1400s, 1300s, whatever the fuck they drank, That's their fucking problem. If they didn't have access to water that was clean like that, if this is true, if that's true, because now it's starting to turn out that all this history was a lie anyway, right? That's their goddamn problem. Since we found fixes to these things, since we found actual water that we can drink and we could survive off of, why don't we fucking survive off of it?
Yeah, and like you were talking about a moment ago, like finding those areas where have a high percentage of centenarians, chances are you go there and research, they're probably tapped straight into it. They're probably drinking
Yes.
prime water.
Yes. Yes. It's that water that's keeping them alive. That's that fountain of youth, or that fountain of longevity, I guess you could call it.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it's probably available to everybody, and that's one of the things they promote is this scarcity model, right? Whereas we discovered time and time again that it's not that, it's abundant. Like this stuff
Yes.
is available.
But this
But
is why. Yeah, go ahead, Frank. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say they got a lockdown on it. They just
Yeah.
bottleneck it.
But Frank, this is why their whole fucking paradigm of, oh, it's a comet that came in and hit the Earth and then it left water in here. You know what that means? When you say a comet hit, it's a one-time thing. It's a one-time comet with a limited amount of water attached to it, or a limited amount of ice attached to it that somehow
Right.
dug itself into the earth, got warmed up by the mantle core and the fucking tectonic plates. That's why it melted. You're going to hear that story, right? That after it embedded itself into the earth, the pressure and everything is what created it. And it sealed itself off from the rest of the world. And then it fucking, now we have fresh water that's been, and that's because it's a zillion years old. That's why it's so fresh, because it's comet water. And but don't use too much because we're gonna run out. That's what they want you. That's why the comet story is so important. That's why they can't let this motherfucker. Well, you know what? He already believes the comet story, but he also believes that the comet is millions of gallons of it's basically the size of many oceans, is what they say. In other words, it's an unlimited supply of fucking water. The water's never gonna go out, man. They basically hit the mother load of water. And
Yeah, that's crazy,
this
man.
dude. They want this dude. They want him gone. But you know what
Well-
he said? He mapped it out. He was like, yo, he's like, the state is good. And he was like, if I map it out correctly, other states have the same thing. He was like, this country is sitting on this much water. The whole country could have water. That's what Joe Gilberti said.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
I'll do my due diligence, man. I'll get in there and research him, and I'll put together a short clip, and then like a 2 to 3 minute video, and then I'll do like an hour-long show researching his stuff, because I think it's important. I think you're right, man. We need to send our letters out to his wife and let him know that
Yes.
we're supporting him.
Yes. Anything but the Bible. Yeah, right. Anything, right. Harmon would, well, how do you know? And you know what I'm saying? Harmon would get upset, but hey, man. But even the Bible, right? The Bible talks about these waters. Maria showed me. You showed me, Maria.
Absolutely.
They talk about these living waters. They speak of these things that are within the earth, right? It's look, man, this place is fucking weird. I'm not even going to lie to you.
You could feel an immediate effect too. Like if I spent, I remember this. I spent like 6 months out on her property one time, just like cutting grass and eating beans and drinking that water, and my body was the healthiest it's ever been. I had energy to work from sun up to sundown. My muscles got better. My teeth were bright white. My eyes were fucking glowing. And this was before they put in that power line. Before they usurped my water rights, man. It's legit. It's like the real deal. I don't know if hers is like direct source of prime water, but it just bubbles up straight out of the earth, man.
Yes.
Just good smelling, good tasting water.
Yep. Actually, let's see. Where we at over here? I got something for y'all too. So you guys don't think, y'all know I like to give shit away.
Yeah, they killed my dream partially because I wanted to turn that land into a bathhouse center, like harness it and make some swimming pools and shit.
Yeah, and I think that was something of the old world, correct?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There used to be like hot springs and bathhouses all over the fucking country.
Yep. And I know we have one by here in Virginia. We have Berkeley Springs. Berkeley Springs has hot springs, right? We got a couple here in VA too. Tell them about the sentencing. It's in 10 days. Yes, Maria. So they're looking at sentencing him for 15 to 15 years in like 10 days, man, on the 14th. Frank Monday. They're looking at sentencing my man to 15 years, bro.
Yeah, that's
15
crazy,
fucking
man.
years. Right there, guys, is findaspring.org. That is the map to your local fucking spring, wherever it is you live in this world. So there it is, findaspring.org/map/ right?
Yeah, I bet my property's on there.
Yeah, that would be amazing, bro. So yeah, man. Wow.
I'll check it out.
Yep. There it is again. I put that shit in again, bro. So you could very well have a spring right next to your house. Don't even know it. But I recommend you go check your stuff out, man.
Yeah, if you do and you look it up, next thing you know, they're gonna be running a power line through your yard.
Mm-hmm.
Eminent domain.
Yep. Exactly. And then yeah, they don't even have the shit that Joe found. That Joe Gilberti found. I'm looking at Sarasota, Florida. They don't even have it. They don't even have it in Florida right there. Got one right there in Fort Myers. Yeah. Let's see. San Carlos Park, Mineral Springs, Fort Myers, Florida.
Yeah, so folks need to get on board. I mean, that's big. 10 days. It's happening fast. Make sure you get in there, get it done,
man.
Get your letter mailed out. Check out the website. Do what you can. I'll do. You know, we all can just do what we can do.
Yep. Yeah, man. Like, guys, get it to everybody. Get it to everybody so they can get it to everybody. Get it in everybody's hands, man. Because do something like a letter. Christine's request. It needs to happen stat. Yes, it does. ASAP. 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 Yes. Yes, it needs to happen ASAP. Yes.
ASAP. What does STAT mean? I'm not familiar with that acronym.
Stat. That's what like people that drive ambulances say.
Oh, okay. Status quo? No.
Or sometime after 10, guys. Sometimes
Okay.
after 10. No, I'm just making that up. I don't know what
now, huh? Sometime now.
It's like ASAP. It needs to happen. Maria,
Okay.
I don't know. I need to get my feet under me with Mr. Robinson's story. Oh, getting it to Mr. Robinson? I haven't gotten it to Mr. Robinson yet. Wait, I think I did get it to Mr. Robinson. I did. And I didn't hear anything from him yet. Actually, I did.
Okay, stat immediate.
Yeah. So, Maria, as soon as you gave me that info with him, like I sent it to him immediately. I sent him a email and everything immediately. I haven't gotten nothing from him yet. Nothing.
Yeah, Maria coming up with all kinds of acronyms I'm not familiar with. She's actually the one that taught me GTSY. I'm like, GTSY, what's that? Good to see you.
Yeah.
I didn't know
good
that.
to see you. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, hold on. Let me check. While you're asking, Maria, let me check real quick. Let's see. L team. Read. Spoilers, good stuff. Fresh off the roadmap.
Ray Beers out in the chat saying monkey. What's Ray Beers doing?
Ray Beers.
I don't know what he's up to. Yeah, he's chilling.
Who's he? What's he talking about?
I got no idea. I can't keep up with the chat and the conversation at the same time. Maria, though, who's Mr. Robinson? What's going on with that?
I don't know. Oh, you know what? Ray Beers is.
He's just tuning in. He's throwing up the fist.
It's
Lord
on
Racer.
Guess destination. I don't know.
Yeah, he's just. I think he's linking in from me.
Can delete the comment. Only the guest can delete the comment or ban the user. So yeah, do your magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frank, if you got it, yeah, do your magic, homie.
Yeah, we're all good. I think he's looking good. He's called. Oh yeah, he talking shit or something? Yeah, no big deal. Haters gonna hate. I don't know what's up with that.
Yep.
They all got their own agenda.
Mm-hmm. Still, yeah. Hang on, I'll get the website. Okay. Oh man, oh man. So, man, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna wrap it up because it's like 4 in the morning right now.
Oh yeah, I feel you. I can see you tapering down. Much love to you, Vlad. Appreciate you
Yeah,
having me
man.
on.
Yeah, it's 3:34. God damn.
Yeah, it's same time here. We 12 hours apart.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see where we at. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, man. Shit. It's yeah. I appreciate you, Frank, man. But god damn, man, I didn't even know it was god dog, man. 6 hours. Okay. Oh, it's been a while since I did a 6 hour show, huh? It's been a little bit, but I'm
Yeah, quick
happy
shout
that
out
we
to the
did it.
chat. Give a little quick shout out to the chat. Much love
Yeah.
to everyone. Maria Walker, Justin Johnson, everybody hailing in, supporting the show. Much love to you, Vlad.
Oh
You have
man.
a good night. Enjoy your time, man, and
Frank, man,
appreciate you.
make sure you drop your link in here, man, so everybody can have it, Frank Monday.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh,
Johnson did that for me. JJ's on top
hey,
of it, man. I
JJ.
appreciate that.
JJ, much appreciated, fam. Thanks, JJ. Yeah, Frank Monday, man. Yo, thanks for being out here with us, man, tonight. Much appreciated. Frank.
Yeah, absolutely. All love. Y'all hold down the Foundry. Keep hammering them globies flat, man.
Hell yeah.
Vlad, keeping
Hell
it tight.
yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thanks, Frank. Much appreciated,
Yeah,
man.
I'll see you on the next one, man. Much love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have a good night, man. Much love. Peace. Yeah, everybody. So that's Frank Monday, y'all. That's Frank Monday. And man, there it is. Gilberti4 at hotmail.com. Gilberti-4 at hotmail.com. Yeah. Frank Monday, it's Tuesday. Exactly. Exactly. Feel like new in the morning and get all of that syrup to mace. Yep. Tapes. Yep. Yeah. So I wear the number one. I wear a lightning first. I will go to sleep with a smile as I am. Finger red number one. Hey, you got it, C Lightning. You be safe, brother. About all that, Frank. Yeah, man. Frank, man. Thanks for putting that out there, Frank. Shout out to Frank Monday, everybody. Shout out to Frank Monday. I'm glad to see other people are asking, inquiring about this family, their plight, but also the big giant picture, man. What's in store for everybody? I'm glad to see that other people care about this thing, man. I don't even know. Family, I don't even know what to say, man. But we are, I don't know if these are the last days, first days. I don't fucking know. I just know that people need this water, man. I live a relatively good life. I live a relatively good life. I do, right? But there are people that are suffering that actually need these waters. They need these waters. I don't even know how else I could say it. They just need these waters. You understand? Um, let's do it. Let's do the best we can to help these folks and get these folks their water. Please. I don't know how else to say it. Let's get these people their water. Let's get these people their water. Yes, can get rid of that fool. Not believing or listening to proofs of flat earth. Hopefully Reese will bring a zoom camera. You know what? I don't know why Alex Jones does what he does. I don't know why he doesn't do what he's supposed to do. It is what it is. And show him curvature. Why Alex Jones not believing or listening to proofs of flat earth. Hopefully Reese will bring him a zoom camera and show him curvature. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Adios. Bye-bye. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who's going where or when. I have no idea. None at all. I don't know. Let's see. Anyway, family. That's it for tonight. It's 3:40 in the Foundry, and we are calling it a night tonight, y'all. But we got good news. We got JJ in the Foundry tomorrow, everybody. JJ's going to be in the Foundry doing it big on True Earth Tuesday. So I'm going to be sure to tune into that tomorrow. And JJ's going to be on for 8 hours. Yay. You know, JJ be on for a fucking minute. So let's enjoy it. Let's get some sleep for the night and rest up. Okay. And really, that's all I got, family. That's all I got. Look, Gilberti4, Gilberti-4 at hotmail.com. Gilberti-4 at hotmail.com. And really, fam, that's all we got for the night, man. That's all we got. We wish you nothing but the best, family. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity, most of all, wisdom, 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 family. Let's be wise in these days to come. Let's make sure that these things can happen. Let's do the best we can with the time and the resources that we got. Linnea Cannon, let me see. Candace Owens to see if she'll talk about it. Biggest viewerships. I know. I've been trying to get this information over to Candace Owens. Nothing so far. I got it on. I even tried getting it on Doug and Stacy's fucking show. Nothing. They freaking timed me out. Doug and Stacy, the two farmers. Doug with the big long ass beard, and he looked Amish. He looked like he got an Amish hat. So I don't know. Most important thing, man, is that we get this information out. We're running out of time. I can't do everything. I know you guys got it too, y'all. Guys, do the best you can. Don't feel bad looking like a fool. Whatever. It is what it is. You look like a fool, you look like a fool. I look crazy all the time. It is what it is. Just as long as this information gets out there. Anyway, fam, that's all we got. We love you. We are out. And tomorrow, we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow on True Earth Tuesday. Don't forget to tune in. We're out. We love you. Peace, y'all. Peace.
Yes, we're moving on.